about edges over Hex there. Not able to get a headshot with that shot, but still able to use it to great effect, but dies out to Manxy, who comes through to clean him up.
Yeah, perhaps there needed a bit of trigger discipline. Manxy didn't see him. If he just waited, he might have had the opportunity to line up that headshot, but Manxy does take him down. Finners now manages to avoid that plasma grenade from Baxter, a really important kill there, and Manxy survives that grenade, so the player isn't going to manage to trade him out. Treasure is going to clean that up and then get taken down by Hex in his own run. This P side of the map is an absolute brawl. Everyone wants to control this place because the shock rifle is coming off.
Yeah, as you were saying, it's an absolute brawl over here, all fighting for this shock rifle, or maybe just to hold this position, as it seems to be a strong position. You know, because if you know people are going to filter in there, you know where you're going to get your kills from. Great grenade from Bax onto Manxy there.
Yeah, and Baxter takes down Treasure as well, dodges the melee from that player. Excellent play there. Make sure he stays alive. He keeps his shields. He's going to find another kill as well. A beautiful headshot onto Manxy Dreams, finally taking him down. Speaking of whom, he is still in the running here, up to 12 kills, only a couple behind. He has not let the pace die down since that previous map, although he's electing not to pick up the shock rifle. Oh, he has got it now.
The curse of Seal. But no, it's quite interesting to see like these players kind of push forward. You know, Finner's in the running as like ahead currently, which I don't think any of us are surprised to see. However, you know, Bax, Dreams, Suspense all catching up with him, and Treasure now warming up himself as well, getting into the double digits. Manxy falling a little behind, as well as Dymic and Hex. We'll have to see if they can maybe pick this momentum back up to get back into the game.
It's surprising to see Hex falling behind a little bit there. He's one of our was one of our front runners from all of the previous maps that we have watched, and yet now he is a little behind the pack. Though not so far behind yet that I think you can count him out. We still have 7.5 minutes on the clock. That is plenty of time to get yourself back into this game.
I mean, absolutely. In that amount of time, anything can happen. And at the end of the day, as bad as it is, someone has to be on the bottom of that leaderboard.
Not if everyone gets the exact same number of kills, Sam.
That is a good point, Adam. Always here to one-up me.
Actually, then you'd go by deaths, and then presumably by assists. So, you know, get there eventually.
That's fair enough. But yeah, no, interesting game all round. Finners pulling ahead by, you know, hitting the 20s now. However, Dreams chasing close behind on 18. Still, you know, in that shock rifle room, the battle's being bloody and brutal. And basically a ninja from Hex there onto Dreams. Great to see. Hex now breaching into the double digits, leaving Manxy behind, who only just gets into double digits himself.
Yeah, we have seen that Suspense and Baxter, two of our early front runners, have fallen behind ever so slightly. Finner's off to a pretty commanding lead now. He's 4 kills ahead of the next best, but Dreams does manage to pick up a kill of his own to maybe close that gap a little bit. But since that got traded out, might not be able to. Got a big 1v1 bin there from Manxy just to try and stem that bleeding.
Suspense with the shock rifle now. Let's see if he can maybe catch up a little bit with this. Oh. He might get caught out by the grenade here by Dreams, but he just about avoids it. Dreams pulling ahead as well on 22. Suspense waiting here, but moves a little bit too soon. Loses the kill to Dymic there, but does pick up Dymic himself.
Yeah, Suspense not managing to get the kill onto Dreams, despite having it lined up with the shot. Dreams waiting just long enough to throw off the sense of timing, I suppose. But it's going to be Baxter with the overshield, maybe looking to cross into that 20 kills mark himself. Meanwhile, as you mentioned earlier, Manxy kind of been left behind. He's stuck on 10 kills, hasn't really managed to put any more on the board since he killed Finners earlier, and he's going to get taken down again, unfortunately for him. Really struggling so far in this lobby.
Yeah, it's a shame to see Manxy at the bottom of the leaderboard, but hopefully throughout the game, he might be able to pick his pace up a little bit more. But at the top of the leaderboard, Finners, again, just with a dominant performance, ahead on 26 kills. Dreams following close behind on 24. And then Love from Bax and Suspense also all catching up now. But still, Finners ahead by, you know, not a sizable margin, but a margin enough.
Yeah, I think so far Dreams is by far the greatest threat to Finners, just like we saw in our previous map. As as he is only a few kills behind, but that is a few too many right now. We've only got 5 minutes left in this game. Suspense and Baxter looking to maybe threaten Dreams' position in second, but no one really looking to shut down that top spot just yet.
I mean, we're still with 4 minutes on the board. Anything can happen, especially because there's a lot of players slowly catching up. Finna's pulling ahead on 30 kills now, but Dreams on 26, Bax on 23, Suspense on 25. People are catching up. Treasure now getting into 20.
Yeah, we do see now Finna's looking around this base, trying to pick himself up a kill. He is going to find Treasure, but he's absolute. Needs to try and avoid dying here if he can. He doesn't really want to give away any kills at this stage of the game. He's got a decent lead, but if he starts beating kills that people can use to catch up to him, then that could change very quickly. Hexed with a really beautiful double kill there. He can't quite find the triple. Baxter, 25 kills for him. Still behind the others, but Dreams is going to take him down and make sure that he doesn't catch up with him just yet.
Yeah, impressive from Hex, seeing him, you know, being from the bottom of the leaderboard, slowly crawling back up to 20 kills now. Kind of pulling himself back into the race. However, Finna's so far in this race, pulling ahead on 35 kills.
Baxter's only one behind Dreams now, and Treasure's the same. We've got 3 players now hanging around the 27 kills mark. Can any of them find their way into that second place spot? Treasure getting taken down here might be an opportunity for Dreams and Bax to go into the, well, not into the lead, but into that second place position. Baxter is going to find that kill onto Dimek. Manxie, though, shooting him in the back. He needs to survive with this shock rifle. It could be his ticket up the rankings, maybe getting him into that first place if he has a very good life with it.
Oh,
he is going to take down Treasure.
Oh,
can he take down Dreams as well? The movement from Baxter, he isn't going to manage to do it.
Yeah, that kill on Dreams would have been really good for Baxter, pushing him into the 30s. However, he just misses out, and instead, Suspense goes into the 30s now.
Yeah, Suspense and Baxter both on the 30 kill mark, 7 kills behind Finners. The problem for these guys is that getting those 7 kills isn't necessarily hard, but they have to get those 7 kills before Finners can make the lead even wider.
And I mean,
with only 2 minutes on the clock, it's going to be a big ask.
That it will be. I mean, you know, you see a few players picking up steam now, like Manxie, and a few players slow down in steam, like Hex to slow down a bit. However, is it too little, too late?
Yeah, I mean, Manxie's probably going to be hoping to overtake Hex, maybe, but not really going to be in a position to threaten anyone else. Dreams and Baxter, though, still fighting for that second place spot. Baxter's 1 kill ahead right now, but that could change very quickly.
I mean, yeah, Bax and Dreams really finding it out here, but I don't think we should leave Suspense out of the mix, since Suspense is sitting quite comfortably on 31, and with a minute and a half left on the board, he could catch up with this neck-and-neck fight over second place, since first place seems to be pretty locked in for Finners.
Yeah, Suspense managing to survive in that situation. He's going to be putting a lot of damage onto Treasure, but it's going to be Baxter, one of Suspense's main rivals, that actually cleans that up. Dreams and Bax both go down, though, so it could be an opportunity. Once again, Suspense has been stuck. Oh, poor Dirac, he misses the repulse. But it could be an opportunity for Suspense to catch up with them. He has caught up to Dreams, but Dreams is presumably going to get this kill. Ooh. He does just about manage to get it, almost choking it. Well, Manxie, meanwhile, is still 3 kills behind Hex.
Yeah, it's currently a 3-way tie between Suspense, Dreams, and Bax. Bax pulling ahead by 1 kill, but with 1 minute left on the board, these players are going to have to fight for this second place, since it seems first place is locked in for Finners.
Yeah, Bax has pulled ahead, but Dreams has managed to get to the 36 kill mark as well, and so has Suspense. It's still a 3 kill lead. This fight between Dreams and Suspense is going to win it. That will get him up to 37, but Bax has also reached 37.
This is a neck-and-neck fight between these 3 players. Since first place is off the table, they're fighting for second, and they're fighting with bloody grit.
Every kill here matters, because those kills, combined with the kills from our next map, will determine the winner. Right now, Finners is in the lead, but these second-place players need to keep on trying to get to that second place themselves. Need to keep on trying to put the kills on the board. Finners is looking like he might even close it up to 50, but isn't going to have enough time. It's going to be a 3-way 38-kill tie for second place. What? Oh no, he got 39. Suspense wins those.
what an impressive game from those players there. I mean, I don't think either of us are surprised to see Finners kind of take the lead and so dominantly. But seeing Suspense, Vax, and Dreams fight over that second place, now that was a sight to behold.
Yeah, it absolutely was. A beautiful shot there from Baxter, managing to take down Treasure. And, you know, if Suspense manages to come in first place by 1 kill, then whoever died to him at the end there is going to be thinking about that one tonight, probably, as they try to sleep, especially if it was Finners. But right now, it is definitely looking like Finners very much in the commanding position to win this tournament. He is a long way ahead, over 10 kills, I believe, and it's going to be hard for anyone to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Finners is just kind of taking this game, put it on his back, and said, don't worry, guys, I'll kill all of you, and you don't have to kill me. You know, he's pulling ahead by quite a lot, as you said, and, you know, it'll be quite interesting to see if he's able to keep this momentum up during the second game, because if he slips, then it might give a chance for, you know, Backstream Suspense to maybe pull out the win themselves. Depends if Finners, you know, if they're able to stop the terror that is Finners.
Yeah, right now I think all of those players, you know, as much as the back and forth between those three tying for second place was extremely exciting. At the end of the day, that second place won't really matter all that much. No one's going to remember who came second. They're going to remember who came first. So all those players will probably have their eye on Finners. They need to shut him down hard this series, because even if he has, you know, if he scores roughly the same as they scored last series, and they don't manage to score as well as he scored last series, then he's still going to win. So they really have to have their eye on Finners and make sure that he doesn't manage to come out on top. But so far, he's already off to a good start.
I mean, absolutely. It's going to be quite interesting watching them to try and shut down Finners on a map like Aqua, which can have a lot of cover and a lot of ways to get around.
Yeah, they won't be, like, you know, coordinating and taking down Finners or anything, to be clear. But they might be prioritizing killing him if they do spot him on the field. Because right now, you have to remember that he has like a 10 to 15 kill lead over the rest of these players. All these second place guys are going to be pretty desperate to put a stop to him.
I mean, these second place guys not only need to focus on, you know, if they see Finners taking him out, and he
what a
just
win
about
from
loses.
him there, the reversal onto Suspense.
But these players need to focus on getting enough kills themselves to really put them ahead. At the moment, it's neck and neck between Dreams and Finners, both sitting on 5 and, well, now 6 kills for Dreams and 6 for Finners. So it seems like it's going to come down to this rivalry between Dreams and Finners once again.
Yeah, I mean, I really want to shout out how well Dreams has been playing, because the first map we saw from him is a triple kill from Suspense. No overkill in sight, but he might be able to take down Baxter anyway. He does seem to know where he is. Can he win the 1v1? No, unfortunately not. P2 has not been a good place for 1v1 wins such as Suspense.
I mean, it certainly seems that way, but, you know, we can't count anything out yet. Another triple kill. This game has been a bloodthirsty start.
It has been a beautiful insta-splode there to get that triple kill, using the 2 plasma pistols to knock each other around. Maxi, unfortunately, does get taken down there. Similar to the last game, he's a bit behind the pack, but he is ahead of Baxter right now. And hopefully he can avoid falling into quite such a big slump as he did for a while in that previous game. But Baxter, with the perfect shots, is going to put a stop to his ambitions for now.
I mean, I think it's worth mentioning that, you know, from Baxter, who was our second place runner-up from last game, he seems to be struggling to get started in this one, going 4, 5, and 7 currently, quite behind. Not in last place, but not far off.
True, but we have seen him also with some crucial 1v1 fight wins.
That's true, but
especially over towards that P2 side, which seems to be the name of the game right now. Everyone fighting over it. Treasure with this camo. He gets the back smack onto that P1 player, but the other ones escaped him. Suspense loops all the way around to Fridge, but if he sees this fight happening, he might just be ready for a little back smack to pick up the double, maybe, but he doesn't manage to get it. He has to retreat back to Fridge.
I mean, it just, you know, Treasure living there is much more important than picking up that kill. I think it's worth pointing out that Dreams, Treasure, and Suspense have all overtaken Finners, which, you know, is an exciting thing to see, that if they may be able to knock Finners out, knock Finners down, you know, maybe this first place swap is, you know, worth fighting for. Maybe someone can overthrow Finners here.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. The thing is, we need to see these players significantly outperforming Finners this game if they want to win, because Finners was significantly outperforming everyone in the previous one. He has had a phenomenal day so far. It's going to be a monumental mountain to climb for them, but right now, Treasure, Suspense, and Dreams are all on track to do so. They have the potential here. They are ahead, but they need to widen that gap.
Absolutely. I think that, you know, players to this caliber, players of this skill, are going to struggle to really push ahead against other players of a similar skill. But, you know, Suspense here on 15 kind of saying, hey, look at me, I can get it done. With Finners being 5 kills behind him now, still 5 kills behind, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Treasure catching up as well, and Dreams not far behind either.
Yeah, Suspense now looking in a pretty commanding position, does get taken down by Hex with a beautiful 5-shot kill, but Treasure gonna find the trade. Treasure now onto 15 kills. It's a really neck and neck game now between our top players. Treasure, Suspense, and Dreams all around 15 to 17 kills. Suspense though pulling ahead.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like Finners kind of left the game a little bit. He sat on 12 kills, slowly falling behind. I guess he does have that buffer from his first round where he performed so dominantly, but it's certainly not a reason to, you know, take your hands off your controller and kind of sit back.
Yeah, and we also, you know, got to point out as well, Manxie around the 13 kill mark, not far behind these top dogs. A beautiful stick there from Baxter, takes down Hex as well as himself. Treasure, though, with this camo, is going to be looking for a good target. But you see, he doesn't want to shoot Dreams there until he knows he has him in a position where he can finish the kill. It's going to be a 3-player brawl here, and Treasure needs to at least find one of them, surely. He does manage to do so with a cheeky little 360 as well. Not that it was like done for style points, but Dimek is going to take him down as well.
Yeah,
using that battle rifle.
Not the most value off that camo. Bit of a shame to see, but seems like no one was nearby, or at least the opportunity wasn't present at the time. You know, Suspense pulling ahead on 19 kills with Dreams following with 18. But as you mentioned, we see Manxie, you know, going, all right, hold my beer, let me warm up, and let me get back into this game a little bit. Bax warming up as well, going from, you know, almost bottom, like, last place, to now going up to 12 kills. So we're seeing these players really start to warm up at the 6-minute mark. And
he gets
really
the triple!
Focus in.
A triple from Treasure is going to put him over the 20 kill mark, the first player to do so, but we have Dreams and Suspense at 19 hot on their tail. Meanwhile, like you mentioned, Manxie is over at the 15 kill mark, might be looking to catch up to Finners and Hexed, but Suspense now also finding his way into the 20 kills. I think you can be sure that Dreams won't be far behind.
I mean, absolutely, it is a rough game, and I mean, Finners, I just don't know where he's gone after such a dominant performance last game. To him kind of sat on this 16 kill mark. You know, if he wants to have this win, if he wants to have this first place, he's going to have to put up a bit more of a fight, since, as I was saying earlier, that buffer from the first round can only do so much.
I agree, but I think he's still within his buffer right now. The problem is this him having a slow start, or is this these guys really picking up the pace? Because if this lead continues to grow, then Finners is going to have to start swaying a little bit. He's not in a great spot. He's not that far behind yet. He's now up to, he's only 5 kills behind, which is plenty of room for him. But you don't really want to be in a spot where you have to worry about that.
I mean, absolutely, the way Suspense, Treasure, and Dreams are all playing, you know, they want this win, and, you know, by God, they're trying to get it.
Yeah, Suspense here managing to... Oh, he does not manage to take down Manxie, actually. It's a case of him getting those shots, but not managing to pick up the kill. Dimek, looking for the triple, isn't going to find it onto Finners, but Finners gets taken down by Bax as well. Bax gets taken down by Hext. It's a complete bloodbath over towards the P2 side. Manxie gets taken down. I don't even know anymore. Everyone is fighting over that P2 side. They all really want that part of the map.
I mean, the main thing to point out is after that bloodbath, Manxie is broken into, you know, the 20s. He's on 21 now. Slowly going, hey, I'm still in this game. Slowly catching up. Suspense on 27. Treasure on 25. You know, they're putting this distance between themselves and Finners. And if Finners, as you said, doesn't start swaying, he's going to start falling behind.
Yeah, I think the only player right now who doesn't feel like he's really in the running to catch up is Dimek. But we also did see him pick up a double kill and almost a triple earlier, so it's still a very much a potential thing that could happen. Hex there with a lovely double kill. He is going to get his shields back as well. Can he get the stick? No, he can't. Can he still win the fight? No. He isn't going to manage to get the trade. Bats gets taken down by someone else, but Treasure there still having a very good time up at P2.
Yeah, Suspense pulling into the 31 kills now, and then the Treasure and Dreams falling behind him quite a little bit. Don't know where Suspense has suddenly come roaring out from, but he's here and he's going to interfere.
Yeah, Suspense is now at the point where Finners is in danger of losing, I believe, if he doesn't close this gap. I don't remember exactly what the scoreline between them was. I think Finners was like 52 and Suspense was like 38. So, you know, I think it was around a 15 kill difference. Suspense really needs to continue expanding this lead, and similarly, Finners really needs to start shrinking it.
I mean, yeah, Finna seems to have kind of lost his mojo. He's been playing so strongly the last few games, but maybe now he's just run out of steam as Suspense pulls forward, threatening his victory, threatening his lead. Sat on 33, can he get this kill? Yes, he can. And is he able to live here? Sadly not, but Suspense still pulling ahead pretty confidently. And talking about pulling ahead, Manxie woken up and has gone, you know, desperately trying to claw back into this game, getting to 27 kills, threatening Treasure at 29, and even threatening to overtake Dream at 27.
We have 2.5 minutes remaining in this game. Right now, Suspense is on 35 kills, and the next highest is 29. But that doesn't matter as much as the race between Suspense and Finners. I don't know exactly what the difference is between those two players, but right now, Suspense is looking like he has a very good chance of stealing this tournament out from under Finners after it looked like such a sure thing after map 1.
I mean, if Suspense keeps this momentum up and keeps this violence up, and if Finners doesn't, you know, wake up and decide to try and fight back, then it seems like Suspense will be able to steal this off him. We'll just have to wait and see. Suspense now sitting at a comfortable 38, Dream sitting at a 31, as well as Treasure sitting at 31, and Finners only sat at 25. You know, it's quite surprising to see him fall off to such a degree. Or maybe just, like you said, these other players have woken up and have started sweating to take this win from Finners.
Yeah, because, I mean, right now, Suspense, I think, is still in the danger zone. He isn't quite clear of Finners' lead yet. But Dimek taking down Finners in a beautiful 1v1 win there. He's still got this camo. And more to the point, though, you know, that's worse for Finners than it is good for Dimek, because Finners really needs to be putting these kills on the board. He doesn't have time to let Suspense keep going, although Dimek is going to take down Suspense as well. He's going to take down Manxie too!
I mean, with 1 minute on the board, has Suspense done enough? Will Suspense be able to do more? With 1 minute remaining, Finners sat on 26, Suspense on 41. It might just be enough, Adam.
It might be. I'm really not sure. But I think, what, he's about 15 kills ahead? Thereabouts? No. Yes. No, he's not, actually. Oh, 43. No, I was looking at the wrong scoreline. But, that might be enough. I genuinely have no idea, to be completely honest with you. Well, I do have some idea, but I don't know the exact numbers, and it's going to come down to the exact numbers. Whatever the outcome is, this is going to be close.
Seconds, really, you know, pushing his score up, going from 26 to 29. Will Suspense be able to do anything in the last few seconds to push him ahead a little bit more? You know,
still a 14-kill lead for Suspense. Finners has been taken down. Suspense is on 53. He needs to win this 1v1. He is going to win the 1v1. Treasure is also at P2. He's one shot, but he takes down Suspense. And that is going to be the end of the game. And I don't know who would.
Will it
we'll have
be
to wait
enough?
for the admins to tell us.
Absolutely. I mean, what a game. I want to congratulate all the players there, since everyone played phenomenally. You know, seeing Manxie kind of have such a rough start to then suddenly just jump and say, hey, I'm still in the running. It's impressive work from all the players here.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at the difference between... Firstly, before we start talking about Suspense and Finners again, shout out to all of those other players in the lobby, because they all also played really well. Treasure had a great game, Dreams had a great game, Baxter, and as you mentioned, Manxie really coming back after a rough map 1. And it seems like Suspense is declaring
a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. me fall, broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. Falling away as I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. Cause at the end of the day, I'm looking for no reason to change. Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end inside. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light now.
Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
night, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma.
Enemy team scored. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scored.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. Hey, look, Monkey Man, I managed to get an underscore in my Twitter name as well. That's interesting. I blame you.
Amazing.
I blame you,
You know what?
for doing that.
I feel like that's deserved of the trolling we got pre-screened. So, you know, that's...
Yeah. Brilliant. Guys, welcome in. It is the EHL Summer Cup #1 on the lead up to the European Halo Championship 2025 LAN in November. I'm very excited. I do have to say, Monkey Man, I think we have to pour one out for the homies. HCS, of course, announcing that they will no longer be around in 2026 for Halo Infinite. That is going away for at least a year. Hopefully not more. Otherwise, I'm going to be, you know, on the bad side of 30 before we get another one. But yeah, guys, we have 17 teams today, full best of 5 action the whole way across. You saw a little sprinkling of what we were going to do first. So let's pull up a map pool as we're going to start with a Recharge Strongholds.
This man's saying bad side of 30. I'm on that side. My 401k actually looking better. We got Recharge Strongholds, one of my least favorite, coming in through and hot as our first one on the docket. And you know what? Even with ACS seeing itself out the door here, going into 2026, that's just part of the maturing cycle, because that means that even more an updated Halo will be on its way. So as we get some seeding points around the corner here, James,
yes.
You guys sold out in seconds for the teams that want to get out there, and that means they're excited to get out there and start playing.
Yeah, under 10. About 10 seconds was the sellout for the first 16 passes. So, mate, I'm excited. I think it's gonna be good. We're gonna release another couple of batches of 8. Hopefully, they also sell out in 10 seconds, and then we're laughing.
20 seconds worth of sales. You know, everyone prays for that. But what's also being prayed for, you got best 5s all day long. So all this is about being able to get your seeding up, seeing where you're going to find yourself into the pool. And right now the points are climbing here for Cusin. As you've got, by the way, we didn't even talk about them, Tuxie, Zonda, Systematic, and Marvies going up against Disciple Thea, Prom, and Grant.
Yeah, Zonda, who I believe is Slink?
Yes, correct.
Did Slink change his name again? Oh my god, this guy. Yeah, Theo, Prom, Disciple, Grant. I'm excited to see this. So I don't know who's gonna win this. It's like half a Finnish team. Kind of a Finnish team. But at the moment, it doesn't look very close, does it? Kusin, which I guess is half of Kusamo, that's why it's there, is 61-0 up. Easy.
How do you have a kind of Finnish team?
You have half. They're like half Finns, I think. Although I think Slink is like an honorary Finn by now. But yeah.
Half Finns just sounds like damaged fish. We're seeing a lot of these duels go swimming here around in Whirlpool, and yeah, Kusin is currently just on cruise control. They're about to capture over into A, and we've seen a lot of flipping, and Triple Cap is actually online right now as they're aiming a duel over at C, but this has been some fantastic rotation, and DSQ just can't catch up.
Double kill.
Yeah. Oh, he actually didn't manage to pop the camo either, I think. As Theo is going to find the reversal. Do they know the camo's there, though? Yes. Okay.
Yeah, they called it up.
Yeah, just with checking. Tuxie gonna find it. He's actually gonna get taken down in the fight still for this camo. Disciple's gonna get taken down with it as well, and I think Marvies should be able to pop it. He goes down as well. DSQ Esports gonna find their way onto... Interesting. Gonna find their way onto the leaderboard. At least the scoreboard, at least. I believe, by the way, these guys, if I'm completely correct, were only announced yesterday evening. So, yeah, welcome to Halo DSQ. Good to have you.
Right in the romp of it. You know what? Sometimes you get to have your name put up in lights, and sometimes it's like, all right, here's a quick scorecard. Make sure that you perform well tomorrow. So DSQ finally getting the name up into at least a few points, but the trip cap is now officially unlocked. Again, its contention over at C and Cusin has been just cruising and bruising what DSQ has been putting on the table. A good double kill, but we're climbing, and it's halfway mark here now for Cusin.
So it is 130-18. Oh, the trip cap as well as Zondit finds the back smack. Oh my lord.
Wow.
Oh my days. Okay, 4 dead for DSQ. That was unfortunate right there. Like, to drop in and to think you're gonna get the kill and then... Yeah, didn't quite get it to work. The shock rifle in Zondit's hands is an absolute problem right now. 12 and 4, by the way. Same with Marvies. As you can see in our B feed, Deimos getting it done, by the way. Leading the kill feed.
Wow.
Getting there, Deimos. Getting there.
Okay.
Alright,
Taking that one over Villain Arc, so they'll be moving through their game number 1. You'll be seeing that all day long. In case you didn't see the previous HCS Open, this is the upgrade package that we brought to the table. So everything's looking really smooth as we get to see double the action. And this camo paying off right now for Prom. They get that double kill, and they're keeping this pressure at least up. DSQ trying to stay contentious.
I should say it's Villain Arc -1. It's not the full Villain Arc. Yeah. I don't actually know who's the one that's missing, but it's just -1.
They're trying to turn one hero into, you know, a villain.
Yeah. One hero. Standing in the test of time. Anyway. Yeah. This is looking pretty fit. Hey, good for you though. That this map could be done in less than like 5.5 minutes, Monkey Man. So you don't have to spend too long on your least favorite,
Double kill.
you know, combo.
Look.
Oh, we got snapped for the triple.
That was a great slide.
Wow,
There it
that's
goes. Yeah. You know what? When it's done right, and it's done usually against me, it goes this fast. 250-25 TSQ. That's, they hit him with a quick little GG, and they want to absolutely go next. It was Cusin that was flowing like undeterred water around the entirety of Recharge. Which is actually, I guess, very electric, and so were they.
Okay, interesting. I would say for. Yeah, there you go. Recharge 250-25. Kuzin 1-0 up. We are going to move on to a live Fire Slayer, and we at least have an Aqua Bomb. You know, we wanted to make sure that, you know, people got their money's worth out of the stream. So, you know, hey, you've all got drops to get, all right? Like, we want to make sure that you get the drops, all right? And here's some replay as well, because why not? This was the weird camo thing, I think, almost.
The camo dropped in the corner, and it became like this micro fight. Like, all right, what do we want to do? We want to go and get this camo? What do we want to hit? Apparently, we want to hit shins. Final shot there ends up taking one Spartan and then another. DSQ put up the tiniest little rebuttal against Cusin at this point in time, but yeah, this camo dying right here, it created like 5 minutes of nonsense.
Yeah, because I still think camo was dead there, by the way. Like, I'm not even sure who ended up with camo after that. Like, that was kind of like super odd. But yeah, everyone from Kuzin making it to double digits. Wonder if we can see some damage as well.
Somewhere.
Oh, that was also dirty, by the way. Like that, like back smack, which then there was like the one jumping off and then getting like shock rifled in midair when he was one shot. Yeah, that was a little bit of dirty stuff going on there, but. In the end, it was Kuzin who looked pretty good.
Now
the question is,
if they can, yeah, it's sniper time.
Is it barbecue time as well? Do you think?
Ooh, you know, I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna call foul on that. I think that
all right.
Yeah, I don't think we hit anything to the fryer, but I feel like this has got to be where DSQ finds some footing because. Shout out Stronghold being the worst. This is where they got to show that they can actually duel. Oh, what? No. What? Slink.
Yeah.
He was absolute, but like the dude just hit the pixel.
Okay. Green gun needs to be nerfed. Thanks. Oh. Okay. Well. Almost.
One way to nerf it.
Well, yeah. One way to nerf it. Just get beaten in the face. Not Prom. Also, just finds Marvies' bodies. Alright, he's just doing cardio. You know, rule 1 of Zombieland. Cardio right there.
Seeing bodies drop from the sky.
Stunk.
Fair.
Oh man, I was hoping to see if he got a kill. No. He did actually get a kill. He got 2 kills. And the repulse. Oh my god, look at the death and the destruction down here. Like,
just piles upon piles of discarded Mjolnir everywhere and anywhere. Systematic. This S7 is just Sisterhood of the Traveling Sniper as it continues to trade hands. Oh my lord!
The fadeaway.
Solid.
Oh man. That shot was sick. I'll mess that up. Disciple is gonna find the head of Tuxie. Zond it there as well. Systematic. Tuxie does find another kill though. But yeah, 14-13. This is pretty close. This is beating the stake allegations, I'll tell you.
Now this is about the point where we see like a micro sprint, especially up into about that like high 20 mark. But if both teams stay basically locked in, we're gonna see this one kind of be contentious all the way up until those high 30s. And so, who can basically stay perfect? DSQ, they're under, I think, well, obviously, much greater pressure than Cusin is because of that first game being so lopsided. But as it was an OBJ, you pretty much know where you got to bait your opponent into. DSQ seems like that they're much more, I guess, instinctual about where they got to hunt them down. They also don't want to let that one be kind of the entire explanation of the series. Love to be able to get the repulse, slap one man in, but you see Cusin with a little bit of stretch as they go 3 kills up.
Yeah, it's going to be Theo with the camo. We'll find a trade. Cusin stay 3 up. Systematic there, trying to get away. Marvi's with the QT. They all know where he went. They're all going to start the hunt. Can he QT back again? Or he just wins fights. He's just that good. Yeah, puts him in the Finnish wasteland. It's cold out there, my friends. 6 kill lead. And that was just a beautiful play, right? Like 2 or 3 members on, you help your teammate get away, you QT away, then you survive. All of DSQ spawning up now as well. You can just see all the nades flying around. Speaking of flying, there goes Zondit. Tuxie finds a couple. Tuxie with 3. Can he get the over? No, everyone's dead. Ugh. The dead Jim. Everyone's dead.
I don't think anyone's complaining on the side of Cusin though. They've been able to stretch this one out to 8, but look at the kill differential. This is Tuxie and Slink / Zondit that are holding it with 23 kills shared between them, and Systematic and Marvi's simply limiting the amount of damage they want to do team-wise. Nice quick peek as they try to take at least a couple of extra 50 cows down lane. They do get traded out, but DSQ, they don't want this to get worse. They have to continue to find Qs and targets, and they got to find them with numbers.
Yeah, DSQ, like I said, got work to do. That's gonna help. Finding Marvi's. Not Prom sitting here. His split screen swan song about to make it 2-0. Is that Deimos with a 2 KD as well? Man, guy has a new lease on life.
The Halo's dying, I'm thriving.
I'm back, baby. Yeah, I'm excited to see it. Suddenly, it's a 12 kill lead, by the way, to Cusin, who've just found ways. I mean, Zonda is 15-6 as well, so.
That's what I'm saying. He's going nuts with it, just like that elbow did. Cusin, they got Tuxie and Zonda to lead the way, and DSQ felt like they put all the gas in the first half. Since then, though, there's been an extra fire lit under this Cusin team. You have at least a few extra duels left to go. The stake is not going to happen, at least.
Oh!
Yeah, it's okay. There's still time.
Okay, no.
Maybe an extra 2 tap?
No, we're all good. We're all good. We're all good. No stakes here.
Okay.
Barbecue's away. Barbecue's away. Good call, though. Good call. But, yeah, Systematic. Gonna go down to Prom, who does have camo, right? Yeah. So, I would say it's impossible to come back from here, but, you know, crazier things have happened, Monkey Man.
Yeah. The ESPN scale does kind of run one direction, much less like the song they continue to try. So DSQ, 2 kills away from seeing this one go 2 up.
What's the song that they don't fry?
Man, now I need to go look it up. What's my least favorite One Direction song? Hold on. Yeah, that'll be at the break.
Yeah, okay. Kusen about to go 2-0 up in this BO5, by the way. And it will be sorted. Systematic. 10 assists, by the way. Yeah, look, to be on the finish team, if you're not finished, you're just fragging out, apparently.
Yeah. If you're not finished, you're finishing. Good job.
That's it.
Finish the fight. Wait,
Finish
that
the
should
fight.
that should be an all-finish team name. Finish the fight. Has that never been done?
I don't think so. We need to get Apo onto that.
Yeah, like go, please finish the fight. And it's just like,
Where's Apo?
you know,
Yeah.
it's a Halo 3 thing, but like in the colors of a Finnish flag. Yes.
Yeah. 18 kills for Zondit, 17 for Tuxi. Yeah, like I said, 10 assists for Systematic. If we look at the damage, I can imagine. Yeah, 4.3 for Tuxi, 4 for Zondit, 3.7 from Theo on the other side as well. So, yeah, good to see. Kind of good to see all of Kusen kind of doing some work. Gonna look at some replays. Good kill from Zondit. Oh, that was just.
See, I'm telling you, right? Like, bam, just as he's falling.
Fade away. Boom.
I like this angle.
Yeah, I thought it was good. Oh, we just get to see the same one again? Yeah!
So nice, you gotta see it twice.
Boom!
Double kill.
Double kill.
Honestly, one of the biggest things that we saw, especially, was Tuxi.
This was the
killed
fadeaway
him.
as well, right? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. All right, hold on, slow it down. Yep.
bro. He like curves that bullet as
One
well.
more time. One more. Yeah.
Jesus. That's crazy, that fadeaway was nuts. All the pings. Systematic in the back.
Donovan just making sure to get one more.
I think it was over by that point, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's about to be. I love
Just
that.
like the static as well. Swan Song Villain Arc -1. This is map 3, of course. Aqua Neutral Bomb. Harshly 8 and 2 is going to get back smacked though.
All right. In case you guys still hate Bombqua, well, let me preach,
How
okay?
can you hate Bombqua?
Yeah. Well, some people just hate change, and they feel like this is the most change. But look. Bombqua has a reason. All right. It may take 12 minutes. But it's 12 minutes of non-stop action. Whereas if you are having to deal with a 14-minute strongholds, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? You don't get to enjoy the game. You just get to suffer. This is always killing.
Yeah, see, Monkey Man hates the really old stuff, whereas, you know, most people hate the new maps and modes. He's like, I hate the very first map and mode.
Embrace change. Embrace. You know?
Embrace change. Jeez.
Become Halo.
Become John Halo. Oh my god, he actually got it!
Yep.
Harshly, what a
Wiggles.
beast. That's crazy, like, why do you not just challenge, actually? I guess the cover. Yeah. He got shot in the
they
back
thought
while
someone else was up
planting,
there.
so it makes sense.
Yeah. Well, that puts him at a 2-0, so it's actually solid that we're looking at this one as kind of like into the beef, because Villain Arc, they may see themselves hit the lower deck here pretty soon, and that means our other one is also going to be kicking up in just a moment as Kusen is prepping to maybe go 3 out as well.
Yeah, I think from what I've seen from the first two, it can be a distinct possibility. Requiem have already 3-0'd Underworld, by the way. Requiem being Neb, Spetta, Explosive, and Cammy. And Underworld, Ollie J, TK Big Nuts. Nice. The Imperial Seal, and James. So your hate watch of Seal is going well, by the way.
Oh, good.
Yeah, they got 3-0, so.
That gets my seal of approval.
Nice.
So it's a Sunday.
Sundays.
Oh boy.
Oh, I think they won.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. 3-0 and 3-0. That's how you do it. Rack them up, stack them up. Deimos went 12 and 8 again. I think he was just one behind the stack, but that'll be Swansong moving on and sending the villains to the lowers.
Yeah. I think efficient was the word there. DSQ, by the way, have got the bomb in the zone. Oh, systematic though. Double kill. See you later. See you later, bruv. Like, they got the ball out. Easy. Got the bomb. Man, I gotta get back into it. It's been a while since I casted. It's,
welcome.
Let's go. Yeah. Gotta get back into it. Marvies, on the goose. Not anymore. See, caster cursing is easy. You just bring it back, like, instantly.
Yeah,
so good.
It's automatic Avada Kedavras, headshots and all. Wow, the spin on that, by the way. Theo tracking, like, auto-tracking with their elbow.
Just he huffed and he puffed, and then he brought it down.
Oh no! I unlocked something bad.
Just gonna try and slither in those jokes from now on. No, it's...
Get out! Get out! Boomer gang rise up. This is something. So one thing that is noticeable, this is feeling a lot like the same energy we got in the early part of that Slayer, and it has now just been 2+ minutes. So as long as DSQ can be able to keep up this kind of like just general rotation and fight, you're gonna see them keep up with Qzin. Problem is that Qzin eventually settles the field, and that's where things get dangerous for both sides. We get a full bomb reset, so maybe that'll change things up, and DSQ needs to start thinking.
Yeah, they're gonna have to work something out, like, and that's the thing with this game mode, is like, it can just be like one bomb gets you over the line, right? So, oh, that was a connection. He's going old school with the BR. Oh no. Oh no. Reload your other gun, son! Oh, he actually got the kill before he got taken down as well. Prom gonna find one as well. So, Tuxie gonna get harassed. Systematic should be there for the cleanup on Theo as well. So, harassment happening. Bomb resets in 17 seconds though. Oh, that was your teammate, Systematic. Don't be doing that.
Not on the butt. No.
Yeah,
sporting.
Oh, the Prom 3K with the BR. It's season 1 all over again. Oh my god.
Finally, they get the bomb out of here too. That's a quick run out because they knew that they were directly under fire and under invasion by Qzin. So DSQ relieves the pressure, opens the pipeline, trims the fat, gets grooving, but as soon as they start then trying to run it into utility, Qzin is there to meet them.
Yeah, on board with Tuxie. Oh, I'll tell you what, if that had been a sticky grenade, that would have been absolutely perfect. Where's this bomb, by the way? Wait, is the bomb behind them? No,
yeah,
no shot. No shot.
They're dragging it along on a rope, pulling it.
It's like a chomp chomp.
Yeah.
Yeah. The chain. 7 minutes 45 mark. What?
Wow.
I'm sorry. What was that spawn? Like, right behind a teammate in the crosshairs of someone else in their base. Okay. Okay. I need the replay gang onto that because that's crazy.
That's why HCS is going away, to give them time.
Brother, what was that? No shot. Oh my god. Replay gang, I need to see that back later.
HBS
oh my lord.
Amidst Captain James Force's
bomb plant?
Paul. Oh, he punched him straight out.
Oh, right in the face.
His base, not yours.
Lordy, lordy. Deary me. Absolutely slapped up. 1-0 to Qzin. Woo.
Wow. Damn. It took some fight though. DSQ had been really just swarming like a zombie parade up into their base. And since then, Qzin has decidedly won the battle in the lanes. This bomb traveling, but eventually settles outside. DSQ now, they're left with one of the most difficult tasks in the game at current. That's being able to get a counter assault. And Cusin really is not going to let them have it for free.
Yeah, half the time gone. And I tell you what, like the slays, yeah, they're in Cusin's favor, but it's not as drastic as I thought it would be.
Yeah, a lot of the early game though paid off, and that's pretty much why. But since then, we've seen DSQ really just kind of get broken ankles.
True.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh! Oh, I thought, oh my god, I thought that was the nade that went through as well. I thought he like Hail Married that. Camo does get popped and instantly destroyed. Marvy's last one left alive for Kusin. Gonna be finding the nades. Oh. They're everywhere! Systematic coming in for the assists. The ice as well. I see it. And now it's just Grant. But yeah, it's great work from Kusin, by the way, to just like shut down that DSQ push and start to run the bomb again.
I thought they maybe were setting up for a cash grab to try and jump it from the top front base as they had Marvies up there ready for the catch, but couldn't quite get that done. They are in fact arming it though. So as they clear the way, DSQ will be MIA.
Oh man.
That's Cusin going 2 up, trying to make it 3.
Yeah, Tuzin really making it work. Yeah, one last bomb plant required to be able to close this one out. Ascending baseline beating Mouge as well, by the way.
Ah. Yeah, we had the whole bracket. In case you haven't seen it, bracket command is, well, bracket, so good luck.
It's not that hard. Boom. There you go. And of course, the standard, I think it's 2 hours for drops, no? Yep, 2 hours for the arbitration Spartan ID.
It looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I want to use that one.
Oh, speaking of pretty cool, Zondit apparently managed to get a beat down while looking the wrong way, and Disciple, throw the bomb, my boy! There we go. It's out, it's out. Systematic double kill. Systematically tearing them apart, you might say.
I might say that. I'll say
Good.
that. Yeah, back pocket for later.
Yeah, you just you put that one away.
Yeah. Oh, they completely lost track of vision on lane. That I thought that was gonna at least come out with a trade, which would put DSQ in the back burner. They only have 4 minutes. They gotta get a couple of these. And Cusin, again, that early game for DSQ, it's even. But you burnt and passed those first few minutes, and Cusin is just fine.
Yeah, that's it, right? Like, takes maybe a little bit to get into, but yeah, like I said, once they get into it, it's it looks fairly simple, to be honest. So,
man, that is some multitasking you ever see. Marvy's tossing one bomb to be able to chip a nade, checking one way. The dude is just, he doesn't need the Ritalin. He's full focus.
doesn't need the Ritalin. Jeez. Oh man. He's sorted, it's fine. But 3 minutes to go. DSQ, gotta show a little something something.
Double kill.
Systematic and Tuxie, by the way, just annihilate. I think the thing that's scary to me is if you look at the stats, Monkey Man, is like Cusin have double-digit assists everywhere.
Yeah, it's a nice spread. Every single time that someone is putting damage down, someone else is finishing the job. That's exactly what makes them dangerous. DSQ, otherwise, it had some great individual dueling, but it has not kept up. And that fire has pretty much become just a tiny spark. Cusin gonna run this one away, and Tuxie has been on it. Like, Zondit was right there with him when it came to the previous Slayer, but Tuxie has very much been consistent.
Yeah, and he's looking so good as well. Like, same with Systematic. Like, Systematic, you know, I think the last game, just a lot of assists rather than getting on the board, but yeah, I think it's, you know, when any game, like, 2 of your guys are going off, and it kind of doesn't matter which 2, like, it can be any 2, like, it's, yeah, it's gonna look good.
Takes the team to win a match. They clearly are gonna be the ones that are snowballing through this. DSQ trying to knock at the door, but it's feeling like a limp wrist situation where they're going to hurt their knuckles upon the metal. DSQ floods up into utility, but Qzen escapes what is the fridge death spawn. However, Kama have a chance maybe to get this one across the bridge. It is not unfeasible for them to cross over and get a plant and then have enough time to get one more, but they have to win this next team fight, otherwise there's no dice.
Yeah, 100%. Valkyrie HCS saying the graphic looks really good. You can thank Infinity for that, my friend. He was the one who got it all sorted for us. The upgrade. But, yeah, it is going to be 1 minute and 10 seconds. Marvy's finding another kill. And then doing a little thrust 180. Yeah, it's like you can see the pings, right? It just looks really easy for these guys, as I say, as most of them die. But with 53 seconds, I don't really see how DSQ can get back into this. So it should be Qzen sorting this out 3-zippity. The real question is, Monkey Man, can Systematic find a 30 bomb?
Ooh. There's one away. There's time.
No, it is.
35 seconds. Hey, that boom. Okay. Vegas odds were very much going to be you give $1, here's $1 and a penny. Not too much to really kind of worry about that one. So
no, easy.
Yeah. DSQ will see the lower bracket. Qzen, they get to continue onward. They'll find themselves into the midst of winners between Oh Really Interesting versus Cloud1.
Yeah. I'm actually really interested to see how that game goes, to be honest. That's gonna be a good one, I think. Ooh. Systematic with a perfect double kill to finish. 2-0, just easy life. And yeah. What is that spawn? Is that a spawn, or did he like pop in from somewhere? Like, that looks really weird.
I think he came in.
Okay, he must have slid in because.
Oh no, he was camo.
He was
camo. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
all right. Because I was like, wait, he was already alive. He was already alive, so like, there's no way it could have been a spawn. Like, that was crazy business. Oh, dearie me. That was okay. Okay, came out. It's fine. The game's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing wrong. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh man. All right. Well, Qzen going to get it done 3-0. Looking, I have to say, looking pretty good while doing so. If I'm honest. So, guys, we're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, we'll have some more action for you. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
just like you learned it. Don't think I caught up with your lie. You won't think you know. Won't tell me what you want. You walking in and out, keep on playing me along. Won't be that kind of girl. I know what I deserve. Only need me in your life.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hey Yo Monkey Man. Maybe you should have a red halo background, like to match the red on your side. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't match up the lights to the background. I just put the lights on blue anyway. So I worked it pre-game by accident. Oh, yeah, nice. Look at us go. High five. But
Live production.
Yeah, we did it. Guys, we have Pokemon versus Requiem.
Ooh.
I'm excited.
All right.
Oh, we didn't get the Pokeball in red. No, brother.
It's alright. It's alright.
Sad. Oddball Streets. We're gonna be here a while. I can tell you that much.
Do you think around 3 in this one? Maybe? Question mark?
I think so. No. Actually, no.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon is Chaos, Baxter, Hybrid, and Boaz. Requiem is Neb, Spatter, Explosive, and Cammy, or TK2, whichever way you wanna do it. But mate, Pokemon should have this in the bag.
Ooh.
Also, shout out to Chaos, who just like this morning put together a Baxter Hybrid Boaz squad. Yeah.
But I'm believers. Look, Buki coming out here. I'm a believer. Let's make it happen. But I need to know straight up, James.
Yes.
What's your favorite Pokemon? Off rip.
Oh my god. Pikachu. I'm a basic bitch.
Oh wow. Basic. That's fine.
In fairness, like after like Emerald, I didn't play. So I only had like 350 to choose from or whatever. So don't.
Only 350. No.
Don't even. Yeah. What about you?
Oh man, it's Haunter all day, baby. Come on.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we both chose original gen Pokemon, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, that's how we're that old.
Yeah.
We are this many years old.
When I was when I was a child, the very first Pokemon cards came out. And am I sad that my mother got rid of all like 350 of them? Yes, because
Wow.
that would have made me some money.
Dude, that's just trial by fire, which is exactly what's been going down right now. Because Pokemon and Requiem technically are dead even, both in slays and just about in time. This ball has moved over into its pretty much where this thing lives all the time spot, Pink Street. Don't ever see it on really arcade anymore unless you make those weird long turns at around the opposite side of the cafe. But Requiem does have a chance of start picking things up.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. By the way, all of the first round matches are done. By the way, there was a 3-1 as well. By the way, so you know it can happen.
Shout out.
Can happen. But yeah, Oddball Streets. Oh, we didn't even get to talk about the other maps, did we?
We'll see him later.
Yeah.
Someday. It's fine.
Don't worry about it. Origin Slayer, Fortress, CTF, Solitude, King of the Hill, Recharge Slayer. Probably, after Streets, Oddball, my least favorite map pool of all time.
He said, "Don't worry about it," and decided encyclopedia.
You know what? Actually, I want to worry about this. Man, they should talk to that guy who made this map pool. Sheesh.
Can't believe it.
Ugh,
Also, Requiem went 4 down, and Pokemon have started to go full type diffy against Requiem as they try to invade in here from arcade side. This perch has become such a difficult place. I mean, it's been like that. You got the 3-tap as well from off the rack with Hybrid on the red gun, red side, running red.
Very red. Red. Spatter is going to find a kill onto Chaos. Oh. Nade going through. Hybrid. It's a hybrid Pokemon. Spatter getting chased with this oddball. He is going to find a way with Neb, though. Get it around the corner. 48-20 so far. Maybe I'll get proved wrong, Monkey Man. Oh, the stick. See you later, Neb.
Chance.
Yeah. Through the Pokeball. Stuck it in his face. Hybrid, bringing the oddball back into where there are players. Oh, beautiful kill from him. Beautiful from Bax. And just like that, Monkey Man, they take control of C.
See, this is the situation where, for oddball, you are always teasing the mental play. You toss it out to mid, you toss it out to where it's recoverable, but you also go for the team fight, and that forces the flex out of your opponent to go and kind of shift the dynamic of where they want to go. You can have a couple of even trades. Pokemon now down to the last man. Boaz surviving deep in Tram, and they've really been able to control this this deep overarching point. And even with only being plus up by what 34 points, still has forced Requiem into where they want to funnel them to. Camo goes up, it eventually goes down, burn through. Explosive at least takes away the ghost.
Yeah, did that? Well, I thought I might have bounced off the tree. Yeah, it bounced off the tree, right? Like,
yeah, it did. Tree dip.
Okay, wasn't tripping. Oh, TK2. Yeah, he's cammy to me, but TK2, great kill there. Finds a kill onto Hybrid as well, and he's going to be Neb with the red gun and the fists of Fury. Ooh. Bro, what is that? That was an insane tag. Chaos going to get him anyway, but sheesh. Good shots from Neb. I'll rate it. I'm excited to see Neb back on LAN. I want to see what shoes he's going to wear this time.
Is he a big shoe connoisseur?
Yeah, in our kickoff LAN before London, his team was like the only one that like was physically at the venue because the rest were at home, and he had like his team was Neb shoe, and it was like a pink and purple Nike or something with green.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Like yeah, it was like a full on crazy shoe. I loved it.
It's style. All right.
Yeah.
We'll see if that shows up here because they got 90 seconds. Ball's been reset another time. 3 out for Requiem. You can at least get one solid kill. They're trying to splash some nades out, but eventually you will fall away. And Pokemon continue to just rack up the points. This is one of those points as well that they could just maybe start running away from the ball, play directly Slayer around it, but that kind of mentality might also get them caught. They don't keep pressure on.
Yeah, 64 to 29. Only a minute and 10 seconds left, so genuinely a lot less ball holding than I thought there would be. But it kind of... Oh, can he get another one? It is going to be the assist. Can he make it around the corner? Hybrid. Yes, he can. 70 points and climbing. I was going to say, it's a lot less points than I thought there would be, but then they're just going to find a little bit of a way to get some points, and Neb does have camo and the ball. Just going to hang around.
This is where you need to start traveling. And this is going to be with a lone time, especially in this round that they've been walking it over to PD. They're going to get as max amount as they could out of this camo. It was starting to look like they were going to have the camo man hold the ball. And that's not the most optimal way to play up into it. But as long as you're getting points, that's what matters the most.
Oh, no.
Seconds left. Can they get that final kill? He goes back up.
Oh, my God. The shields coming in clutch as well. With the reload, oh, you hate to see it. Boaz finds Spat. Explosive's going to get killed from Bax. Oh, man, that was actually such good tracking. TK2 there as well. Bax should be getting shot in the side. Has at least seen him. Does manage to get away. But it is Pokemon who have the ball. Which makes sense when you think about it. Spat does find a kill. Chaos cleans up. But only Explosive left. That was a sick nade bounce. But I'm not sure there's enough time or players left for Requiem. Pokemon should be closing out round number 1. And that was, that's impressive.
Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom.
Wait, what?
Sending baseline. Whoa, they're on the other side of a 34-point diff as Conspiracy is holding them at arm's reach. That was one of those matches that, based on the seeding, we were like, all right, this is actually going to be McNasty. Sending baseline finally working on it as we now going to round number 2 for Requiem and Pokemon.
Must be said, of course, we're sending baseline off to America for Salt Lake City next week, of course. HCS Major, we will be back for the other EHL Summer Cup in 2 weeks, if my maths is correct. But yeah, SLC next week. It's kind of sneaking up on me. It's sneaking up.
Yeah.
It's being sneaky. But yeah, can't be losing that game. Otherwise, I'm never going to hear the end of it from Outcast that he beat Jimbo. It's going to be
like, I should be at LAN.
Yeah. Where's my tier 1 roll in the sauna? Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare. Anyway, ooh, good nade.
Goodbye, Sticky.
Good nade. Double kill from Explosive as well. Can he find a triple? No, is the answer.
One has been much more Slayer. First 60 seconds, we get a single point. Requiem would love to be able to plus up and force us into a round number 3. Pokemon have just been forcing the fight over and over again. It's because this thing is stuck right in the smack dab middle of Pink Street, and every Spartan that runs at this skull tends to die.
Yeah, dying is not what you want. I've heard, Monkey Man. So I've been told. But
Classic millennial.
Yeah, classic millennials. Anyway, we don't even want to die. Oh,
nice.
That
stick.
was a sick stick from Spat. That was really nice. But yeah, Boaz is gonna find Explosive. I wonder what happened to Explosive V1, by the way. Guess he blew up.
Yeah, it was an experiment.
Yeah.
Couldn't let him be.
Yeah.
2 explosions can't exist in the same spot unless it's Michael Bay, but he has a monopoly on those.
True.
Nice.
Makes money. Screen flare. Lens flare, sorry. Beautiful. Boaz does find the kill. Popularized. Oh.
Sneaky.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh!
What?
Oh my god. That's so gross. Oh man. Just the whiff as well. Chaos would have been like, oh my god, where did he go? Nice. Yeah, okay. This looks a little bit easy for Pokemon in this second round. Like, it feels like, even though they're not totally grabbing the ball, it feels like they just have a little bit more control about what's going on. I have to say though, TK2, 22 kills. And of course, it must be said, right? Like, as we go to the split screen, it must be said that, you know, this is the first event that will count for the seeding of land, so a lot of free agents, a lot of people looking to pick up points, like, just a lot of teams trying to, like, test out, is this the team for me, how's this looking? So, all of these points, all these placements going to be valuable. We saw it for January, that a few teams had to pick up people who hadn't played anything, and they lost seeding because of it.
Yeah.
Like,
so you're testing the waters, and also this is a kind of a real test for ascending baseline.
Yeah.
You know, same with them going over to the big America land into Mormonville, Utah. Conspiracy is showing them that this is not going to be easy.
Good old Mormonville. Yeah, Conspiracy actually getting this done. Suspense 15-11. Of course, it's not over. 10 seconds to go. It is going to be Vortamatsu. AB aren't already in America, right? Like, they don't have just severely bad lag, right?
Maybe.
Right?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I think maybe they have a week in advance. I would be there now, or at
Yeah,
least
but
tomorrow.
yeah, but open bracket is like you are at the whims of HCS travel, I think, right?
Oh.
Because they book your or like your travel is covered. So I'm not sure if there are rules actually.
No,
Someone
HCS has never covered my travel, so
Neither?
I'll have to ask them later.
Yeah. Nope. Sad.
Timing would have been nasty for
Yeah,
explosive.
just missed there. Like, would have provided a shock though if you see the nades just exploding right in front of you. 58 to 18 though. Requiem. I mean, TK2 about to drop a 30 bomb, by the way, which is kind of crazy, given that no one else's team has even 20 kills.
Yeah, and he's gone, I think, +7 since the last time that we've seen him, because he was, I think, 22 and 20. And, you know, when you fry and die, that's great, but it kind of just gets you in, and your team has to kind of clean up what's left thereafter. This time around, though, they're holding it against everyone out there. So, quick elbow pop, 4 down for Requiem, and points will be gathered by the Pokemans.
The Pokemans. Ugh. No, don't be that guy.
Mom called it. Yeah.
That's what Mom called it. My
Yeah.
my Pokemans. There's gonna be TK2 though, who just eats a headshot from Hybrid. I was gonna say 3 players on 25 kills was pretty nuts. Speaking of nuts, Explosive doing his best. He is going to get taken down, though. TK2, 31 kills. Red gun as well. Palm tree diff. It's a thing. That's the vent. Not quite getting it done. Bax is going to find another assist as well. Spet, last one left, and a minute to go. And it's going to need a bit of a miracle from Requiem, I think.
49 points separate them, but it's only 52 seconds, so we're right at the same amount, both points and seconds to match up. They can play both sides of this timer. Pokemon has just been owning Arcade. They've got an
Chaos.
overlook to mid.
Double.
So you got that camo with Chaos. He's going to be roaming around. This is actually going to be so detrimental for Requiem.
Yeah, killing spree didn't quite get the triple, but goes down, and with 30 seconds left, Pokemon should be able to close this out. Bax finds Neb. Bax tweeting earlier when, you know, SSG, you know, people tweet like, tell us some lore about yourself. SSG, you know, tweeted, tell us some some Halo lore. Jeez, hero lore. Tell us some Halo lore. And Bax said, yeah, I carried a whole continent for 6 years.
Real.
Fair. 13 seconds though, and Requiem do have the ball, so this is not over yet. Oh my lord. Chaos going down as well. 10 seconds. Oh, Explosive, the last one left. He is going to be caught holding this ball though. He is going to push it out. 8 seconds. I'm not sure teammates are going to spawn up in time. And Pokemon should be able to close this one out. 2-0, I should say. And we'll go 1-0 up. Yeah, good finish. Good finish. I think definitely could have got crazy if they'd let Requiem kind of hold on to it, but the claps was solid.
So, last second attempt. Felt like they were playing with their food at the very end. Trapping over to Pink Street. Couldn't really get anyone over there. You had a couple resets, but still, Pokemon looking like they type diffed them walking into this. I need to know, based on what we saw, is Pokemon a fire Pokemon set? What's their gym leader type? I'm off that team.
Yeah. That'd be a good one. Yeah, I don't know. Fire, maybe? Nah, it's gotta be like water, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Flowing
two
water?
Dutchies, so we're like underwater the whole time anyway. Yeah. I think it's water because like there's 3 different countries here, so it makes sense this water separates all of them, so.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, okay, so that means they
Chaos is
round
Northern
out
Ireland,
Requiem.
Bax is the UK, and then Hybrid and Boaz are both Dutchies, so. Oh yeah, that's a good stick.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Requiem needs to rock and roll then. They definitely were taken to town by Pokemon. So we'll see if this next one will go. It's going to be some Slayer. There was consistency across these rounds, honestly, that we were able to push the way. And TK2 was looking very good for the majority of those rounds. But we go to Origin Slayer. You said you don't like Slorigin. What's up? What's
No,
up?
I think Slorigin is
this
okay.
pool.
I think Slorigin's alright, but the rest of this, you know, Fortress, CTF, Solitude, King of the Hill, Recharge, Slayer. I know you're not a fan of. Is it Recharge or just Strongholds, or Recharge on Strongholds?
Just, no. Recharge is fine. Strongholds.
Right. Okay. I don't mind this. Look, I make the map pool, so if I hate it, that was my own fault. In fairness. So, yeah, that's how it is.
That says 2 I'm Ireland, 2 Irish, 2 Dutch. Okay, cool.
Oh, that's my bad. Sorry. My bad, Bex. Yeah. Well, still water then, I guess, because there's there's water between them. This will fit my narrative.
When I was last in Ireland, well, the only time I went to Ireland, like, they've got to be grass types. It is so green over there. Okay, beautiful.
Oh, that's true. Actually, the Netherlands has a lot of green too. It's just flat, so it can also be grass.
Yeah.
All right.
Slorigin time.
Slorigin time.
We got snipes. We got to go into killing each other as fast as possible. You don't want to get caught cross mapping. And Neb trying to win the wiggle battles, and Chaos is just taking it nice and slow.
Oh my god, he gets away with it as well. That's nasty. Spet does find backs with the snipe. Oh no. Spet. Not like this. Spet. Oh.
That was a choice.
Oh yeah. That was something, Monkey Man. I can tell you that much. Oh. Hybrid. Oh, Neb does find Boaz. Of course, I would like to say, like, seeding for this, like, seeding for today is a little bit all over the place. Because it's based on the LAN and the February, like, Valentine's 2v2 and the, like, the kickoff 4v4 we had.
Okay.
So, like, ascending baseline are, like, the 9th seed, I think? Okay. Okay, Chaos. Just fine. Whatever. Just slap people up. But after today, it'll work itself out again. So you'll...
Does that mean that the next one will be based up purely off this one, or what is it? I mean, we can go into more detail.
So it'll start, like, from next time, it'll be based off just this one, because then it's going to be the run into LAN. So, like, then your points are going to be based on... Yeah. Oh my god. Chaos, that was disgusting, by the way. What the hell? What?
For a brief moment, Requiem is holding the slimmest of leads.
Yeah.
Pokemon have been pressing upon them. That's because we've seen so much, like, mid to cross map to rock spawn. Snipers where we've been living off of this pyramid. I love this position. Boaz taking the sneaky high ground, which if you're not prepared, you'll get cut down from, but they see a two-man swing that's just not going to go their way.
That's actually the highest he's ever been as a Dutchman. We don't have hills. Okay, so... it doesn't work like that. Now, we yeah, like, right at the bottom where it basically becomes Belgium and Germany, we have some... I hasten to use the word mountains, but... bigger hills. But no, everywhere else is flat and mostly under sea level, so... Yeah.
Instead of foothills, it's knee hills.
Yeah, basically. Oh my god, we have a hill! No, it's a pile of trash. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. There are some hills, but it's very flat. Oh.
Third person view. Game. Tired of hearing about Dutch stuff.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Woffs, I see in chat. Woffs, is you coming to LAN? Youngless, you coming to LAN? Alright. I also have
down for Requiem, by the way.
I also have this is a good one, Monkey Man. I have my wife messaging me, "We have hills" in capital letters. So the Dutch have hills.
The whole family get involved. They're letting you know.
Everyone's there. Everyone's there. Of course I'm going Woffs. You better be coming.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Oh dear.
So Requiem with 5 kill up. Pokemon
yeah, this is crazy actually.
Yeah, that first street ball, you kind of trap them on like an objective. You know where you get to control, but when it comes to just, you know, slay sweating, this is where the men live. But Hybrid got a double kill, and he's 13-8, trying to keep this team up.
Hybrid finding Spet. Yeah, whatever lead they had has kind of just like completely evaporated. Bax finds explosive. It's a 1-kill lead. Make it 2. Neb trying to get away. He's going to get taken down from a Bax double kill. Spawns have flipped. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay, TK2 run down as well.
There it is.
Wow. The clutch. Man, it's... This kind of feels typical EU. Like, get to 30, 35 kills and then just lose whatever lead you had.
Ooh, and there goes finally a flip. It's going to be a timid kind, but Requiem does get 1. This is going to be a photo finish. We may end up into a weird 50-50 moment. Pokemon saw themselves just having to hold close enough. They were never put in the bin. They were just hovering around the can. Requiem had themselves at least a 5-kill lead at one point. And the multitudes that are doubles, it is Hybrid putting the Pokemon on his shoulders.
Yeah, Hybrid 17 and 9 right now. Doing absolute bits. 44 apiece. The Spanker goes down. Rockets don't connect. 45 apiece right now. Oh my god. Neb finds Chaos. Oh my god, he's getting shot in the back. Spet. No, Neb gonna go down as well. A double kill. The spank. Oh my lord. 47 apiece. Explosive is gonna find a double kill to make it 48-47. Sees Chaos there as well. Is on very, very low health. Waiting to get chased out. Hybrid needs a support. Like, Boaz has 12 kills. The Dutch lad's getting it done, but need a little bit of help. They know where Bax is as well. They can hear him. There's one there as well. Oh my god, it's done! TK2 and Spet! It's 1 apiece! Oh my god. Neb beating Bax. Where's the bingo card? Hold up.
Calm across the battlefield in that one moment. Everything went stock still at 47-48. It was the one time in the last, 2 or 3 minutes that we didn't get to see a trade. Hot snipes was coming out of Chaos early on as they go 2 to the chest piece. But
sorry, Neb.
It was Hybrid that was cooking so hot for Pokemon. They couldn't just rest with the damage they were putting out there.
Oh my lord. Man, Hybrid with 17 kills, but... Ooh, baby. 4.5k damage. That is crazy talk.
5k damage and an L.
Yeah, yeah. 5k damage and a big L.
So, we go to Fortress CTF. CT Fortress if you want.
Yeah.
The previous game, I mean, it was generally good control, just kind of getting between the S7 and the rocks. In Sniper, or rather, not in Sniper, in Slayer, it's not the biggest deal. It's mostly just getting them for kind of pop-off, if you can, and consistency. But I felt like Requiem just didn't panic even when things started to go sideways.
Yeah, that was actually like... I was... You know, in the mid-30s, I was already like, okay, Requiem just threw this away. Like, they had such a good lead, and then it just, like, it's going to be for nothing. Like, the experience of Pokemon, like, that team is so experienced. I mean, like, like we joke about it, like, with Bax, with like, you know, I held a continent for 6 years, but these guys played a lot, right? And not to say the others didn't, don't get me wrong, but, like, there's a lot of experience on that team, and Hybrid and Boaz, like in the early days of Infinite, were like always there as well. So I was like, the comeback, okay, they've got it. Like the older heads, the more experience prevail, but yeah, in the end, Requiem just sorting it out and getting it done. But mate, I'm excited. Like 1-1. This is good. No sweeps here. No sweeps here.
We had all sweeps save 1 in the first round of the bracket, so this one will be a nicety to get on stream. I believe that they recovered from the crash that was happening between AB and Conspiracy, so we'll get to have them moving into their next round. As you know, you see it on your screen right now. I think they're still waiting in Oddball, so that one's gonna be kicking up. That goes live, so we'll wait a little bit through this early round before we also go over to some CTF. So that will be match point decider in the other game, number 3. Is this officially round number 2? Did the crash happen after round 1? Do we know?
I think it was after round 1. I'm hearing in the ears that it's 1-0 Conspiracy.
All right, nice. All right. So don't be confused. AB is in fact behind.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why like teams don't make use of the feature where you can put in the scores, because like Conspiracy have just spawned the same side. I don't know. The names of... Oh, I know what it is. The names are the wrong way around. That's why. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. False alarm. No, what happened was I was like, why is it not 1-0? But actually they've just changed sides because that is the easiest way to swap. So, here we go. Ascending baseline. Jimbo. Mate, what a story, by the way. Like, Jimbo just coming back, deciding to, you know, jump in from content creation. He wants to be back. He's going to the US again. And I can tell you something, Monkey Man. Jimbo in open bracket is a, like, genuinely scary prospect. Like,
I kind of want to watch a lot of that open bracket. See what happens with AB running through that. Plus,
Yeah, I hope
in general,
I hope
don't think
LVT has good
Jimbo
coverage.
never
for the
left.
No.
Yeah, well, they should. They had like 3 separate channels kind of dedicated to it. So, see how much of that was going on. Plus, group stages. You know what? Format as unchanging as it is, it does provide quite the spread of some solid Halo to watch.
Yeah, I'm mate. This is like the third last event.
No, brings a tear to the eye, right?
Yeah. Of HCS, I would say. Let's not.
Yeah.
But yeah,
This
like
current HCS.
that's crazy. Like 3 events of Infinite left, like all like that, and we only just found out about Charlotte. Like, like feels like 2 weeks ago.
Oh my God, I was talking to the fam, and I was like, you know what? As crazy as it is to be able to be involved directly for the last year and a half, and at least get 1 major before it retires, kind of like a really amazing moment just to see it. So it's been cool working with you guys. Not gonna lie.
Mate, we'll still be here. Don't worry. But
Don't go anywhere.
don't go anywhere. Oh, I don't know if that camera got popped actually. But one thing I will say is, are you going to Charlotte actually?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you went to. So that would be your first Infinite major.
It'll be my first and only.
Yeah. London was my first and only, but nah. Look, I think the thing for us, and like especially as EHL, right on this side of the pond, is like something for them to consider for the next Halo is like we sold 16 tickets in like 10 seconds. Like there is a want here. Yeah, like get us a major every year, please, in your next Halo. Yeah. Like we'll continue to put on LANs. Like we'll continue to like try and get it sorted so that we have ongoing LANs, even no matter how long it takes for the next Halo to come out. Like we still want to do infinite LANs, and that's not going to change, right? Like, but man, when HCS comes back with Halo 7, Halo, it's infinite this time. Then look, just give us Europe, man. Just give us Europe every year, please.
I truly believe that the global expansion of Halo will find its way, because the momentum that has been seen, especially late term for Infinite, even with because you have the dedicated base, you got the right folks in the right places. I think it's just about making sure that the dev works out. So the game, make a solid game, make a solid campaign, get the script writers and the right lore makers to be in the right places. But for what we got right now, all the feels and all the deals, Ascending Baseline has gotten control. 71 to 30. CTF is online on the other side as they're in game number 3. This game number 2 delayed for all of crashes. It looks looking like round number 3 is just around the corner.
Yeah, Setting Baseline, kind of working it out, making sure that they took the break, they settled down. Vortamatsu getting the perfect and the camo. We're going to go to the picture. I was going to say, I keep saying the picture-in-picture, but it's just split screen. It is a Fortress CTF, and it is Chaos running this flag and getting taken out. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh, this should go in from Hybrid, by the way. Yeah, nice.
Yep.
And it will.
Hybrid's still just been kind of insane. Previous Slayer was huge, but the rest of his team kind of broke their ankles. But everyone went stretching. They got an early cap. You can quickly get caps on this map. Just it's such a narrow lane by comparison. I'm kind of missing what was our previous start with an A? Ended with a disappointment. What was that map?
Aqua?
Argyle.
Argyle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Argyle. I actually, sometimes, when you keep getting newer maps, you actually start to miss older maps. Like, bring back Catalyst. Like, I'm not here for the skewer, but the rest of that map.
Why hate the skewer? That's my bait. Look, Big Bertha and the stapler sound. Oh, give me that.
Stunk. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the thing that's interesting to me about like Hybrid and Boaz is they basically took all of last year off.
Yeah.
They took like almost 2 years off, actually. Like, yeah. I'm glad they're back though. It's good to see the lads. Oh my god.
They've just been playing Chinese checkers or
I mean,
yes! I was waiting for him to sit him down.
I mean, in fairness, Hybrid played League of Legends for G2, so it's not like he's not good at esports.
Oh yeah, the MOBA translation to Halo makes sense.
I'll write it. I'll write it.
Trying to put some extra bullet holes through people. No chance.
Oh my god.
The melee prior to the snipe just for BM? Well, we got the single cap. Things are fluidly rolling around here for Pokemon. Requiem trying to find motions and ways to get in. Hybrid is right back to the stack. He's hoping for the respawn to go right into his crosshair. He's got someone. Can't quite finish the kill in the corner.
That's crazy. Sorry, I was just deep in the lore there for a second. Explosive. He's gonna get taken down by Boaz. Still 1-0. Neb down there as well. Boaz does find Spet. Hybrid here. Boaz on the double kill. Can he find the triple?
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Upset alert over there.
Does not get the triple. Yeah. Conspiracy, 48 to 23 up. No shot the Conspiracy take a map off AB. Like.
In case you guys forgot, Conspiracy took round number 1. There was a crash. We didn't reset a point onto there. Ascending baseline took round number 2. So this is round number 3 with Conspiracy up 27 points and a chance to possibly rend from one of the top 3 in Euro. Get a map off of them and maybe make this one interesting through this upper bracket.
Yeah, this is gonna be very, very interesting if this happens. Nixeni finds Septic, Finners gets Moe's. Oh my lord. Could you imagine? Like, also, you gotta give, like, you gotta pour one out for poor Jimbo, man. Like, has to play Wootum most of the time on Z10, then has to end up playing Conspiracy. Like, sorry, then plays Nixeni. Like, the dude's just stuck playing Brothers, like, constantly from Finland. Guy's just like, oh my god, please.
Wootum's mom there all the time.
Yeah,
sure Jimbo is not having a good time.
Just Woo mum there to make sure Jimbo just has a bad time. They are 20 points away from getting this done, by the way. And Jimbo has a 20 bomb and 2 minutes of ball time. Can we talk about that, by the way? 2 entire minutes of ball time.
Yeah, heavy lifting by Hybrid does not compare right now with what Jimbo has attempted to do through these couple of rounds. Wow.
Jimbo and Watamatsu finding kills. Explosive. Going down. 82 to 30. Still plenty of time left, though. Over 2 minutes. So...
See, we do talk about Jimbo getting the 21 kills. There's 30 assists between Septic and Vadi. So,
yeah.
it's been a three-headed Hydra spread, even with Jimbo having to kind of account for final hits.
Moe's. No.
I'm looking at you.
Come on, Moe's. No, 82 to 42, sorry. Oh, Finner's great kill onto Moe's, speaking of. Time ticking down. Nade gonna go out. Oh, gonna find one. Sidekick, great nade. Oh my god, look at this. Outcast and Finners. There's Nixeni on the ball with 13 seconds to go. As Pokemon have scored again, and Requiem have scored as well. And they've actually scored again. Wow. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Conspiracy are gonna win. Conspiracy are gonna win this game, which is absolutely wild. Conspiracy go 1-0 up against AB. Okay. A triple kill for Spet, 4 dead for Pokemon. Oh my god, is this gonna happen as well? We're about to have Requiem 2-1 up. What is happening? Neb steals. No shot does he make it around this corner. Oh my god.
Oh, he's going to.
No way. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What is this? What is happening right now?
Upset City, baby.
Upset alert, baby. Back to back. Oh my god. Requiem. Oh my god. Oh, what is this fly through? I've never seen this before.
Oh, this is, yeah, you ever been to that little village over there? They always put in noise complaints of what's happening in the fortress.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god,
so,
right. So, Conspiracy beat AB in Game 1 of Streets Oddball, and then Requiem beat Pokemon 3-2 with back-to-back flag caps. Oh my days.
Less spaghetti, more upsetty. That's what's happening between these teams right now as they go 2-1 match point right now with Requiem versus Pokemon. So where was all the damage pumping out from? Pokemon was definitely getting the slays. Spet and 2K was finishing the job when they needed to. You saw them, especially with that last overshield. That was a premium setup to try and make that last flag pull happen.
Ooh. Yeah. We get to see some replays, I think, even of gameplay we didn't actually get to see on stream. Which is cool. Oof.
We gotta see that one. I remember this.
Yeah, that was nasty. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Good night. Yeah. Just filthy. And back again.
One more time?
Slow it down, baby.
Oh my god. Became kind of the 2K montage for a hot minute.
Yeah, literally.
Putting Spartans in his in the kill feed. That little the melee tap before the no scope. There's some level of attitude that comes with that I love. We got King of the Hill Solitude, King of the Solitude coming at you. So this is a point for Pokemon. They got to force a game 5 all of a sudden.
Yeah, like they got it right. Like, and like Sauna never gonna hear the end of it. By the way, if like these continue as they are, I can tell you that much. Deimos and Outcast gonna have to put some tears in for sure. 5 minutes on the clock. King of the Hill Solitude. Whoa. Okay. Chaos with a double kill. Picks up the shock rifle. I don't hate that coloring actually. Looks alright. Oh, camo. Okay, he's got camo shock, and he's dead.
Oh,
never mind. And he's dead. Mate, this is good. I like this. This is good fun.
Pokemon no holds bar right now as they've turned sight into a cage, but Requiem getting their turn at it. That's the thing, is that often the first team on site is never the one that's going to be standing, at least long term, with boots on the floor. You just kind of become the open target, so everyone starts to surround you. So they're going to keep streaming in second by second. First hill is a toughie, and then things start to get a little bit crazy as we head towards Yard and more.
Yeah, it is going to be Requiem jumping into this hill. Oh, did you see that? That was seamless, by the way. Like,
yeah.
And then it happened like literally twice in a row as well. So great work from Requiem to always have someone on the hill, even though, you know, there's like 2 or 3 players there back struggling to get around the corner. Hail Mary nade gonna go down. There's gonna be Boaz who finds a double kill though. Can he find a triple? Neb gonna be there, gonna get shot in the back. Explosive finds a kill as well. It's all action right now. Neb getting cornered, getting naded. That's me in the corner. He's gonna survive. Is Disruptor Pistol G8?
Yes.
Alright.
Body shot.
Alright, I think that was Bax as well. Holy hell.
That's a love tap right there.
I was trying to work out which was the other weapon, because AR is G8, Heatwave is G8. Oh, AR's not G8, but Heatwave's G8, and then Disruptor Pistol, yeah.
Yeah, there's still just not been an adjustment that everyone's been favoring for the Disruptor dot. So you have to kind of still deal with that. Pulse just to go high ground. You get some extra information, and the camo on Baxter will kind of play Sentinel They find the crossfire, and what was a threat is Pokemon holding their ground. 4 out for Requiem. That gives them a free rotation to go to Hill 2.
Yeah, beautiful work from Pokemon to get it done. Hybrid on 1 kill so far. Does have some assists though. Oh, look at this. Backs just spotting out. Everyone just does go down though. Double kill, killing spree for Chaos. As you can see, Neb about to lose his life. He will go down. 4 dead for Requiem. And Pokemon gonna have a free hill to start with.
Yeah, they go from 4 for 4 because they completely wiped away Requiem at the end of hill number 1. Then as the next one pops up, I mean, look at it right now. Boaz and Chaos, both 10 and 5. Boaz goes down. Baxter's gonna try and again hold this kind of length of lane for anyone coming through. As soon as he peeks up, he gets teammates that are able to help out as well. So this is one of the toughest spots to have to go into a hill, since you're basically getting pushed to the opposite corner of the map.
Yeah, that's it. It is going to be Pokemon who find a second hill. And I guess this is why I don't like this map so much, because it's so easy to just get like cordoned off in one section, and then you just got problems. So it just makes it difficult.
32 Slay though.
All right. Slorigin. AB. Oh no. Jimbo and Septic. Septic does find a kill back though. Oh, beautiful kill onto Suspense as well. 34-34. Okay, Jimbo. Oh, just slams Outcast really. Finds a double kill. All right, AB 37-34. And like no offense to Conspiracy, but I need AB to win to have confidence in America. Like, this is just not brilliant. Guys, please.
Look, no one has confidence in America right now. And these guys,
That's true.
They have to kind of build their own. You got Rocks Online. They knew they didn't want to use them in close quarters. AB is going to be 10 away. You've got the double kill cooking. Nick Senni trying to go big bro mode. Is just one up though. Conspiracy could flip this. This has never been really out of reach, especially when we're 40 all.
Oh my god. Nick Senni is going to go down for Mo's trade, and then a trade back as well. What can Suspense do here? He's going to start to get shot in the back. Oh my god, the thrust saves his life. Outcast and Septic trade. 1 kill lead. Oh my god. Voltamatsu finds him, but the nade gets Mo's no shot. 1 kill. AB lead. Just trying to hunt. It's going to slow down this game, I feel. 44-43. All right, well, you'll take a kill that drops in on you. Jimbo does find the return straight away, though. Suspense. Oh my god, the nade actually got him. Another kill for Septic as well. Woo! 3 kill lead, 3 to go. Should be Ascending Baseline who can close this out. Mo's and Outcast find kills. 48-45. Finis does find a kill though. 2 back. Voltamatsu finds Finis, and now just 1 kill to go. The snipe hopefully being able to close it out for AB. Nick Senni hanging around there. Should be able to get it done, and Jimbo clutches it up. 50-46. Finis 15 kills, by the way. I thought Pokemon was going to easily grab this hill. Given they had half the hill, but I come back and Requiem has stolen the entire hill, Monkey Man.
We flip things around. Drama. Hill number 3 is also always the one that takes the most time, and if you look at that clock and the way that the first 2 hills went, this burned at least about a minute and a half. So, as both teams, very high mark of unlocking it, pretty similar to how hill number 1 also walked. So Pokemon can't quite conquer the dip. So we move our way over to the corner. So we'll see if Requiem can continue to hold this one. It's a toughie because you basically are exposed from on high, you're exposed from down low. They're gonna take on a battle on all sides.
Yeah, you don't want to be exposed. Yeah.
Ever.
No. Just gonna leave it there. It is TK2 though that finds the double kill. I love that we add the little double kill voiceovers too. Hybrid does find triple kill. Chaos finds one. Right, so talking about triple kills, just for 1 second. Did you see the legend Killionaire or whatever it was in ranked? Oh my god.
Yes.
Right.
Oh yeah, I did.
Gross. Double kill for Chaos. Double kill. Oh, look at that. Fancy. Requiem had a lot on this hill, but Pokemon now sitting in it for a while.
Yeah, and you saw all three in that, actually right here in the spread. Everyone is having to spawn from that long side of elevator, so there's not a lot of chances for them to just sneakily get to it. Pokemon, if they win out on this next fight, there's only a few seconds left. They may be able to get naded away from it, but otherwise they should be able to turn this into a 3-1 pretty handily. I don't think enough nades are going to be able to reach. Boaz is holding himself into the corner, and yep, that works it. So you got 103 seconds to go. Requiem fought. They ultimately lost the battle too far, and with the rest of the team not able to keep up the pressure, they might be able to keep this one. But Pokemon have been able to really stay. Yeah, look, the Pokemons are going to stay strong going into this next fight.
Yeah, this is the easiest hill, I think. If you get a nice setup, like, it's so hard to take this hill off you. Having said that, though, Chaos is going to find a kill. TK2. Well, they actually trade. And then the nade comes down from Hybrid as well. So, Spet, last one alive. He's going to die. This, yeah, okay. It's an easy hill until you get broken, of course. But, like, generally, this hill... Oh my lord. This hill favors, like, the long setups. Like, it's very hard to break the setup, and then when you do, like, it's very hard to get broken back the other way. How does Explosive not die there, by the way? Spet is gonna go down. He's gonna be a trade. 4 dead for Pokemon, so you see what I mean? Like, you get half a hill for basically free, and then you all just die and then it's done. Like, so Pokemon have got to make a choice. They either push for this hill, which I'm not sure is the smart choice, or you set up for the next hill. And it looks like they're going to set up for the next hill as Boaz finds a melee, but Requiem find a second hill. Ooh.
Requiem has always had it in him. That's 3 separate hills that were stolen with like maybe about a 5th to go against Pokemon. Pokemon have been very good about staying just right up in their grill. And the problem now, because this is a pit hill, Requiem has to kind of basically live with this camo. Oh, they don't let him see him. So he's going to go high ground and see if he can just sneak away. Unfortunately for him, he can only make 1 trade. So that was their greatest weapon for making sure no one would be able to get rid of at least the Spartan. But they do win on a couple of key duels, trying to hit him with the green gun. He's just teasing him from beyond the dip.
You tease me. Yeah, you can see.
Less than a minute.
1 minute remaining. Spatter finds Hybrid. Oh, TK2 doing some good work there. Chaos trying to overlook. Can't see anything though. Half a hill gone already. And Pokemon have not stepped hand, foot, nor paw in there.
Nice.
Boaz gonna go down as well. Hybrid gonna be hanging about in the dip. Explosive. Oh my god, it's crazy right now. Spet, last one left alive. They don't even want to get in the hill, of course, because of time. They want to get Requiem to push in, but that's dangerous, Monkey Man.
They're going to be coming from the U-turn. Do they expect someone to be right around this ramp side? They've got to get the call out. They do get tapped from behind. So they get rid of 1. Less than 30 seconds to go. Open to force a hill number 7. Pokemon, they want to force a game number 5. The numbers quickly sliding in the way of Pokemon. They get 1 extra second trying to pause that timer. They are surrounding this hill. The entire defense of Pokemon is over towards dip. 10 seconds to go. There's a killing spree for Chaos.
Uh-oh.
Sure, kill tack. What? I don't believe that. Requiem. Are you kidding me?
What?
I heard kill-tacular. Was that real?
No, I don't think so. Chaos,
okay, thank God.
29 kills, by the way. We're going to a game 5. Entertainment. Speaking of entertainment, AB 2-0 up in this CTF. Maybe Conspiracy used all of the juices in the that 3-round oddball. Because this game looks like it's about to be over as well. Oh, the fortuitous flag return. And that was not close. If I see how many kills each team had, that was also very quick. So, here we go. Slayer on recharge. Relay. Relayer. Don't know where I was going with that one.
Slay charge.
Slay charge.
It's like it's what Santa does with his EV sleigh. Slay charges.
Slay charges. Oh man, he's going green this Christmas. Yeah. Oh, brilliant. But yeah, Chaos finding Speta. It was this was fun. Like, this was a really good map, I think. Like, between both teams, I'm excited this has gone to game 5. I would have to say, oh my god, just.
Oh wait. Oh.
He doesn't. Does he get both?
Yes, he did.
Like, that's crazy.
Oh.
It didn't even come up as a collat or anything.
Lightning bolt.
That, like, the kill feed doesn't even show the collat. It just says double kill.
Maybe he got one just before, but like, now it. Yeah.
Because Neb's still alive. Neb's still alive. Like, look.
Yeah. Okay. So Neb is alive. All right. Thank you, production. By the way, this has been such an upgrade to see if.
Yeah,
right
like
or wrong
that's
about so many
crazy. Like, that was kind of nuts. I was like, what? There's no way that. Yeah, and that's the good thing. Like, when you see scoreboard as well, it's like the scoreboard will always tell you what's going on. Like,
yeah.
So, Velshu, appreciate your love. You coming to land, Velshu? How many Finns are coming? We need to get Finland over. No?
Yeah, they gotta finish the fight.
Yeah, I mean they have Finland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually, look, having Finland as your country, kind of OP. You know?
Yeah.
A lot of great puns. Just solid work.
Have you finished Finland? Finished the fight? Yeah.
Yeah.
Although, as someone who's been to Finland, totally unpronounceable language for the common man.
I have been shown
oh my god,
how their alphabet and everything goes, and I was like, wow, I am stupid. There's not a chance I can learn this. Not one bit.
Yeah, it's a little yeah, it hurts the brain, to be honest. But
different level, built different.
Yeah. Built different, works different. Here we are, game number 5. Game number 5.
Game 5. Slate charge.
Slate
shock
charge.
rifle? Who gets Cammy?
Re-Slayer.
Who ultimately is going to be moving on into the semifinals? I'm checking our bracket. Has anyone finished at this point? No. So we are going the distance for a lot of this one. The winner of this matchup will face off against Slow Bald, Old, and Blind, or Swan Song.
Yeah, that should be a banger as well, by the way. Like, Kalp versus Deimos was not on my bingo card today. But I'm ready for it. I'm here for it.
Pinball.
Nope.
Very smart slide in, by the way. And I don't mean that at all with satire. Because they knew that they had taken that initial shot, and they should be able to press that advantage, but the drop back to get onto that high ground of the box, very, very pivotal. So they win that one. Trying to use that quick grab. Oh my goodness, they're slinging around, but Pokemon, they're going to have the most timid of 3-kill leads.
Yeah, this is, I'm hoping this goes the distance. Like, I'm hoping it doesn't turn into like a 50, like 35 or something as it gets shot in the back. Oh no. Oh no.
Good stick.
Well, I know that replay's coming. Man, Neb just on the bad end of some replays today. Oh man. Neb just having a bad time, and replay operators all over it. Unfortunately.
Yeah. He's observer cursed.
Yeah. Sucks to suck. 16 to 13. It would be 16-14, but someone decided to stick a teammate.
They're just practicing.
Yeah. Oh, good kill from Neb. Can't find the second one. Bax puts him in the bin. 4-kill lead for Pokemon now.
I really feel like there's a design to the badness that we're getting right now. Just constant kill and respawn, kill and respawn, kill and respawn. That's by both sides. No one having to take charge of the field. Hybrid staying kind of cool and kosher. Get that one veil put up. It's going to be a 2-1 quickly. That's the insane swing of your upward toggle. Just looking at the ceiling for all of a moment. But 3 fallout for Pokemon. Requiem have been able to grab this lead back. They were down by at least 4, but we go right back to being lockstep with one another.
Yeah, some people getting sat down as well. Oh, team shots as well. Mate, we got everything in this game. It's all happening. Explosive. Spat. Oh my god, there's everyone chasing him right there. A Killjoy double kill for Bax. It's going to be 23 apiece. And it's, This is close, mate. I'm enjoying this.
Baxter with that shock rifle is going to be nasty. Meanwhile, in the Legion of Doom, Ascending Baseline has taken that first game loss personally. However, the first hill after 1 minute of gameplay has gone over to Conspiracy, so that's going to walk over into Yard. We're at 25-25 each onto this Game 5 Slayer. So we could be having 1 in 5, 1 in 4. But Conspiracy's putting up work, and Requiem's doing the same.
Oh. 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 Okay. Good night.
Shocking him.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Shook it.
Oh my god.
Alright, that would have been...
Okay. Alright, Bax, calm down. That would have been a little bit too crazy if he'd managed to hit that. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. There is Spat, though. Oh my god, finds the killing spree. 29 all. Neb finds Hybrid. Mate, this is so close. Oh, Bax gets taken out, mate. Neb is on one the last couple of minutes. He's going to get taken down by a perfect from Chaos, though. He's going to be 33-31. So we're just going to watch a body. Let the bodies hit the floor. Oh, mate, that would jump scare me.
Same.
Yeah.
Most of this would. Yeah. Baxter holding things down. You got a ton of assists between both these squads. Everyone responding immediately to all the pressure that's put out there. You got Spet, Max.
That's not where you want to be.
Oh, Baxter is starting to run it down now. And then you have another lead change as Pokemon. You're taking Requiem by the nose, but Green Gun comes through. They're aiming for a punch out, but they go lights out.
Yeah, 38-35. Requiem have been here before. 3 down. No, now it's 2 down. I tell you what, though, like, no matter what happens, like, I just want to say, like, this is crazy this is in a Game 5. Like, crazy respect to Requiem, because I would not have thought, like, they would have gotten to a Game 5 against Pokemon. Because this team looks stacked. So, fair play.
That's how we play the game. That's why we play the game.
Okay.
Tournaments. Oh.
Alright.
You end up seeing it. You see it mathematically one way. Camo is up, but that's now bait with the 42 mark here for Pokemon. Okay, there's not. Okay, yeah. He was down to absolute. You have a 2-man swing.
Right.
Can he get the triple? Is he about to jiggle the heck out of him? Oh, he gets the wingman instead. That still plays out. 8 kills up, and Pokemon should be able to finish this out.
Yep. 45-37, and that little kind of bit right there should be enough to bring Pokemon over the line. TK2 is going to go down as well, and the real hunt is on 47-38. I said I would hoped it wasn't 50-40, but yeah, I think that might be a little bit done. Oh my god. Hits one. And that is going to be it. Chaos got a stick. I think Back's got last kill as well. 50 to 38. But look, big props to Pokemon for surviving, actually. And big props to Requiem for taking it to a game 5. That was a little bit bananas, actually.
And that one will have them facing off against Swan Song. So Deimos, Harshly, Manxie, and Ash will be facing off against them going into their next series in the semifinals.
Yeah. Big ups for Pokemon. Mate, after that oddball, I was like, okay, this should be pretty sorted, but was not quite the case. So yeah, GG's, and huge effort, honestly, from Pokemon. But what a Jesus.
Good job, Max. Good job, Max.
Good on you, Max. Yeah, but look, Pokemon, huge effort. They're gonna move on. But yeah, man, that was an insane game.
He took out Conspiracy because they were in the middle of that King of the Hill as well. So this team, they generally speaking, through that 20 mark and over into the 30s, this one was deadlocked, and it was always Requiem kind of fighting from behind. So felt like they were trying to have something to prove, and then there was at one moment where things kind of went sideways. But Pokemon, ultimately, they knew who to lean on. It was some great experience from Baxter and Hybrid, but Requiem, they're gonna have themselves, I think, a nice competition going in the lower bracket. We may see them pop right back up.
Yeah, it's Requiem versus DSQ in that lower bracket. So, two teams that we watched earlier. I'm hearing that AB Conspiracy had like another crash. So, yeah, that's a bit oof. Oh man. Double kill, right? Yeah.
Double
That was
kill.
nice. Double kill. This was a bit awkward from Chaos, but you know what? Got it done. Beautifully done. And then gets the triple snatched away. I'd be fuming.
He was like, I had that.
Guys, I had that.
What was that? That one. Nice snapshot. See, this is the backup. You're like, all right, he's done. Nope. Let's go high ground.
To the high ground. Yeah, guys. I think we're going to throw to a break. And then when we come back, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Pokemon and Swansong. So, yeah, let's go to a break. And when we come back, we'll have some more Halo. Don't go anywhere.
Are we in too deep? How do we simmer down, do it differently? This ain't something you wake from day drunk, but it had to be fate between you and me. If it breaks down, then we'll fix what is broken. Yeah, it'll take time, but you know that I'm hooked. All the best things don't get built in an instant. Yeah, we can get back all the time that it took. Play our cards right, take a trip to the ocean. Yeah, back of my hand, I read you like a book. And honestly, I'm circling. Take me right back to the way that it was. Oh, baby, if it's a phase, then we'll both know what it's gonna take. Make or break, I will follow. High and low.
Enemy team took the hill. 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 Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team nearing victory. Enemy team took the hill. Enemy team took the hill.
every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I,
Double
everything
kill.
we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Double kill. 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 Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring. Enemy team scoring.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you away from thrilling gameplay to bring you back to our faces. My name's Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. He's in red. Hola.
I am. But
Yeah.
we stuck with it.
Yeah. You know, we're going there. Now I just need a red seal when he comes in later. Oh god.
True.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
God.
actually playing Kuzin, I think. That's who Underworld's playing. That's pretty cool.
It is Ascending Baseline versus Orib. Oh, really interesting, bro. It is going to be a live fire strongholds, a Solitude Slayer, a Recharge Ball, an Origin CTF, and a Streets Slayer to finish. You, of course, were seeing the other winners bracket semi-final, Swan Song versus Pokemon, Baxter versus Deimos. Seal has put about to get slammed, so probably can join soon. So, yeah, you know, there you go. That's how it is.
I believe in the Seal, but the faster he gets here, the faster he gets here. Pokemon currently up by not too great of a margin. We were expecting this one to have a lot of Pokemon dominance. Swan Song has been definitely keeping up, and you know what? Shout out to Deimos. He's actually been consistent across most of his games. Harshly is the one that's leading their squad, but the snipes in the hands of Baxter, and my man's looking for bodies.
Yeah, when I said that, you know, this wasn't going to be a slam, I was laughed at in the back room. So, you know what? F yous. I'm hoping it's really close. Harsh on 14 kills. Oh, Boaz takes him down. Yeah, 50 point in the gap now. Yeah, almost a trip cap.
Yeah, it looks like
Not quite.
thinks he's having a hard time right now. 4 and 14 is not where you want to live. He definitely, as we go online with him, maybe we'll be able to find some consistency. This quick interlude he didn't have, or maybe just kind of reloaded early. So unfortunately, that does beget us going to 3 down for Swan Song. The toughest thing about strongholds is once you get behind that power loop, you've got to find a way to win 2 key fights. You almost run in reverse of your main rotation. BNC up here for Pokemon. Quick 2-tap, but no, Ashen will fall.
It's going to be Harsh. It does find Hybrid. Bax gets a kill as well. Need Manxie to lock in. It is going to be B that gets taken by Swan Song, but Pokemon immediately with Boaz jumping onto the A site. C should be going over though, so Swan Song doing a good job of kind of making it difficult for Pokemon to really kind of sit and hold a setup for a while.
which is solid because you need to really be impactful onto green at B. Like that's the key rotation piece. B is such a pivotal turnabout with these 3 sites. You look at something like Recharge, and you can basically play AC all day. B is mega exposed. But for this one, you have that long lane between A and C, and it's mostly just set for a camo run. So they trade out, 3 out for Pokemon. Swan Song are starting to slowly accumulate points, but Pokemon still, they've maintained kind of a 40 to 50 point spread that makes it difficult to catch up.
Yeah, and Swan Song doing a great job. And I think and that's kind of the crazy thing for me is you know, Baxter can laugh about how, you know, he might be just getting old, but back in the day, even 2 years ago, this team would have absolutely slammed everyone. So I mean, that's a trip cap technically for Swan Song that it is put away, but I think it's one of those where everyone's kind of getting better, and I guess that's the main thing that sucks about HCS going away. Whoa, okay. All right. Harsh just absolutely slamming backs right there. I think that's the tough part about HCS going away is everyone is leveling. Okay, see you later. Everyone's kind of leveling up right now, and then it kind of goes away, and that's kind of the difficult thing. As Swan Song take the lead, by the way, briefly.
Yeah, Pokemon able to finally get there, and I completely agree. The good news is that even with HCS going away, the game doesn't go away. Depending on what kind of design and what kind of method they put into the next Halo, that actually may be able to keep those levels moving upwards. And I don't think that the core grinders will fall out either. There's been so much good competition that's come from this one, especially under this map. We're nearly tied, but A is getting flipped, and so they'll have to do the same thing with C. But as soon as they put pressure onto the other kind of long ends of this map, it's still B. And that's where Pokemon knows the most value is going to be. So they're 60 points out, but this map is anything but decided.
Yeah, they're holding B, so they're stopping Swan Song from evolving.
Ah, yes.
It's old school Pokemon reference.
I did that with my Bulbasaur for a long time because, you know, lore.
Yeah. Bulba lore, you might even say.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is, if you look back at Infinite, we got Glory, we got Mighties, all these, all these guys who came out of Infinite, so, you know, I'm excited to see what happens with the next game as well. Next game might be coming soon for this series anyway, as Pokemon have a trip cap, and this looks like it could be over. Or not.
Oh, to go for a two-sided attack?
Yes.
Oh boy. Yep.
It's Jonah.
Great work for Boaz. So, in the midst of round 4, so we go in the midst of this first map on the other side of things. Oh, really? Interesting blow versus ascending baseline. I love the color swap. Very pinky. So,
yeah.
For early game, Oh really is in the lead for the moment, and it looks like they're kind of holding this one corner of the map. Oh.
It is quite pink, isn't it?
It's pinky.
Yeah.
Pinkish.
Pinky in the
Periwinkle.
Yeah. Alex Shock, Treasure, Zove, EU Assault. This should be a good game. I feel. Meg with the sub as well. Thank you, Meg. Where's your sub, Monkey Man?
Hold on.
Gotcha. Right. EU Assault, 6-3. Alex Shock, 6-3 as well. Watamatsu is going to go down to Alec. Oh, Jimbo does get camo. And will be able to sneak away. So, AB do have the camo. EU Assault finding Septic. 94-36. Currently, Orib in the lead. And it has to be said, looking pretty good as camoed Jimbo is going to jump onto C and jump off. And jump back on. He puts his left foot in, he puts his left foot out. He sticks his left foot in, and then he wiggles it all about. And I think the sniper went off.
Yeah, even for all the wiggling, I mean it's still oh really. that is making this one difficult for AB. And we saw AB struggle in the first game of the series. I think it was that oddball last time around. So they definitely don't start off fast, but when they start burning, when things start to turn, this could be a 2-site cap, and this could be trip for the side of ascending baseline. C eventually on that platitude begins working up. You gotta finish this fight. There's not a chance.
That's some Finnish violence right there. Fin on fin. It's gonna be C getting capped, B getting capped as well. Septic is there. He's gonna find the reversal kill as well. B gets converted, C gets converted, A gets converted. Everything's getting converted.
Oh, and again.
It's like Age of Empires, like wooloo, wooloo. Everything's just getting converted. I don't know how old I am, but I don't know if people get that reference.
Okay, I played AoE 1, so.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was middle school. I think I'm gonna have to look back at the dates.
Yeah, I played AoE 1 definitely like in single digits. Which is, it's kind of depressing.
Oh, can't quite QT out of there. All right, so slowly but surely, ascending baseline beginning to ascend to actually get some points up. You get this great kind of long look by Septic, but it can't do too much. You get some visual, you get some information, but there's nothing for the sniper to go through there. So O'Reilly is able to unlock both A and B, and that means that they begin cruising right back. Everyone's spawning up into this ramp end of the map. Whew. You get one trade, and Treasure has allowed O'Reilly to kind of keep the personnel difference for the time being. The ascending baseline is put to the long side of the map. They're going to go straight over to B. This is where the main battleground is.
Yeah, they're going to have to behave. Oh, they get a reset as well. So nice. He's going to be a trade as well. EU Assaultant for Tamatsu. 143 to 86. Of course, game number 2 is a Solitude Slayer, which I believe Swansong and Pokemon should be heading into fairly soon. Yeah, A and B. Oh, that's going to be a miss from Zove. Here we go. 17-16. Boaz with the camo. Just slams harshly into the dirt. QT from Jimbo. Fine Sobe as well. That's, yeah, gross.
Having watched Zove and Millsy as a key combination for such a long time, it's strange to kind of see them without what seemed to have been their partner in crime. So, don't stand too still. You gotta keep Swifty. That's a trip cap. They are gaining ground quickly, and Banimatsu is waiting for anyone to try and challenge them, and they really do quickly as well.
Yeah. It's, man. I miss Millsy, eh?
Where'd it go? Oh boy, at. Okay, wow, this is... Okay, this is undeterred trip cap. What is happening? They cannot get the boots on the ground. Spartans are not spawning fast enough. That was going so quickly. Zove finally comes up and lives on to get rid of at least one of those, but ascending baseline just... They went like 70 straight points in that trip cap.
Yeah, that was pretty nuts, actually. Like, just to get a trip cap and then just hold it for so long. O-Rib now on the back foot. Are going to find A and B, though. So, the points gap will start to shrink. 50 points. 60 points, I should say. I can maths. Honest. Jare does get taken down. So, one person alive in the whole map. Jimbo is a lonely boy. All by myself. That might be a stick. It was not, but he still got the kill.
No. Well, it was something. It got, I think, off the spikes from it. So
yeah,
not quite a stick, but still got the splash.
Dang.
Zoning him out, taking away the high ground. Sending baseline, seeing the last fledgling fight come out of O'Reilly is interesting. And Shock trying to just get his team willed back into this game, but this one might have just gone way too out of reach off of that, what, 30-second stretch of time? They can start accumulating something, but they're just fighting on odds and ends.
Yeah, it's really one of those things for ascending baseline. You've got this huge lead. Now you just got to close it out. Speaking of closing it out, Pokemon about to close out this game against Swansong. 48-35, so it's not going to be a stake. But, yeah. It's going to be looking like it's done 49-35. Good kills across the board from Pokemon. 14, 13, 12, 11. Exactly what you need. Harshly going positive on a losing side as well. Unusual. Different. Exciting.
My God.
Bruh.
Jimbo looking at the most Rainbow Six Siege style of pixel diffs and just seeing
Yeah.
what he can throw a snipe shot into.
Hold very still. Be very quiet. 241.
Yes,
This should be the finisher, I would say. Good sir.
Everyone's got a flood. They have to hit B.
Oh.
That means that Ascending Baseline has a key target right in their eyes. You get some level of resistance, but with one Spartan going face down, the rest will follow. That's a 4 dead at the very end for O, really. So Ascending Baseline will grab that first game.
Yeah, they, you know what? They looked pretty good there. I think that was, was decent. So. I rate it. AB getting it done. Especially, you know, when you go out against, you know, like in the last round, you go against, like, Outcast team and you lose the first map. You don't want to do that again. Like, you don't want to put yourself kind of under that pressure. So, good on them for sorting it out. And, yeah. Here we have a look. 25 kills for Septic. 7k damage as well. Alex Shock with 6.8. Dang. That's a lot of damage, Monkey Man.
Doing what he can. Yeah, doing what he can. Honestly, the biggest thing I look for is that differential. You had 1,600 between the output versus the input for Septic. Stayed very consistent across this game overall. And that 30 to 35 second stretch where Ascending Baseline held that trip cap really is what put really in the bin, because they just couldn't. That accounts for 3 separate spawn rotations since each one is 10 seconds each. So they just denied them getting on the map.
Yeah, and at this point, like, ORIB were 144 to 86, by the way, and then it turned into 200 to 86.
Yeah.
So they got 120 unanswered points. Oh, bro.
Standing.
Yeah. Standingly dead. No scope. Yeah, 209 before they, like, ORIB actually managed to find some points. So just that huge swing kind of really ruined it for them.
Yeah. That's one of those that's a backbreaker, because especially when you feel like you got that lead. Even at that 140 to about 120 mark, it wasn't the worst. Salt way down the yard. Yep, that was the spike splash. Swore that was gonna be.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like, that was ridiculous. Swan Song. Jesus. 2-0 down against Pokemon overall. And currently not winning this oddball at the moment either, however. The game is young, Manksy's on a goose, and Deimos is getting slammed. So, I think this is probably going to be an easy 3-0, I would say. If I were a betting man, Monkey Man, which I'm not allowed to be in this country, but if I was.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Hey, I can't even bet channel points, alright? Like...
What? No, that's not real.
It totally is real. Yep.
That really?
Yep.
That okay? Wow. Even
Yep.
the it's so like whose line is it anyway? Where the points don't matter, but it's still illegal. Okay.
Yeah. Genuinely, that's it. Like, I can't do anything with my points. So.
Wow.
Where
I'll
was
give you
your
some of my points?
Where was your resub, by the way? I didn't see it.
Why are you trying to peel up in my wallet? What's happening? Look,
Peel up
my
in your
Prime
wallet?
isn't good till August 13th. I'll give it to you then.
All right.
Yeah.
Giving me the fake Bezos money. The points, the prime doesn't matter. Alrighty, Slayer on Solitude. Slayertude. Slayer.
Attitude.
Welcome to the Slaying with Attitude podcast. That could be a really good Halo podcast, actually. Slaying with Attitude.
It's like you have to get the what was it? You get the big head opener of the first Power Rangers opener, where they adapted it to American standard. Like, give me 5 teenagers with attitude, and then you just bring on like 2 hosts and like a bunch of like guests. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make that. Yeah. There's too many bro podcasts actually, so I may not make that.
There's too many bro podcasts. Oh, something's broken.
No, there's so many, man. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna reset this one. -1. I can't believe it.
Oh, Chaos double kill. Double kill. Oh, the timing. Okay, that was peak. Man, Prod and I were just absolutely on one together right there. Pokemon about to go 1-0 up. Manxie is 0-11, by the way. Come on, Manxie. Please don't get goosed.
I wasn't gonna say it. No.
Please don't get goosed.
Round 1. It's okay. He's got time.
Yeah, he's got a second round. He's got a second round. No stress. No stress. Relax. Relax. Breathe. Breathe.
There's no chance that stays there for 2 rounds, right? Right?
Right.
Well, Pokemon looking to close this out if they can. Round number 3, rather.
There he is.
Game
He's got one.
3.
He's got one. He's got one. Relax.
Ah, let's go. All right.
You got one. Chill out. Chill out.
Whole
It's fine.
bundle of breadsticks.
Ball dropped.
Num 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 num.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Whoa. Yeah, me too. I would definitely hide from 2 sliding Spartans trying to go up into topside glass.
I would
They
too.
get a collection of at least 12 points, but this is a dangerous spot for someone in camo. They wanted the ninja.
They wanted the ninja so bad.
Same. Okay.
Ah.
We go back to Slayitude. How's our lower bracket looking? Let me take a...
I don't think it's moved.
It is definitely down there. So the first teams that are out, Scrim Central, Not Pro, We Monk.
It's actually
Cloud9
Monkey,
and
by
No
the way.
Signal.
I was advised by
What?
the team.
Is it not Monka?
Nope, it's Monkey. They were like, we should have corrected you the first time, but now it's kind of gone on too long.
Well, you know what? I appreciate them even more now.
Yeah,
Thank you, Not Pro, We Monkey.
yeah.
Best.
Cloud9 and No Signal, the other ones who have left us today. Of course, all of these will be counting for seeding. There are 4 tournaments, 3 seeding tournaments, which have a lot of weight. There's a Scrim Bucks, and some FFAs, and maybe some other things, who knows.
Yeah. And in case you don't know how the Scrim Bucks work, we just need the 16 funny numbers on the front of the card and the 3 secret numbers on the back of the card.
And the expiry date, of course.
Yeah, it says EXP. That stands for experience. You get extra if you tell us that.
Yeah. And then, obviously, we need your name to sign you up properly as well, so...
Yeah,
As it
what
appears.
was Mommy's different name before they met Daddy? What's that one? I need that too.
Double kill.
What was your favorite subject at school?
It might have been math. It might have been stealing people's, pudding cups when they weren't looking. Whichever one counts more.
Stealing pudding cups.
Look, we were hungry, okay?
Hey, I get it, man. It's, you're
Skinny
American.
kid gotta eat.
The other thing that I'm slightly confused about is it's 17-3, by the way. Like, this is the most ridiculous Slayer I've ever seen. Like
We're
hello?
memeing out here,
AB?
but this kind of went wrong. Like,
Zove is 9-0. Hello?
Zove?
There's no way for Zove to die at the moment. Oh, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. I'm sorry.
Why? What are you doing?
Oh,
step away and you summon Jimbo to do your bidding?
No.
What the heck, man?
Look, James, Jim, Jimbo, we're all in it together, alright? Whoops.
Jim Eat World.
Oopsies. I mean, Zove has the same amount of kills basically as the entire of AB right now.
You're just hoping that you put too much weight on Zove now. He's died twice since you talked about it.
Look, sometimes it's too powerful. You gotta nerf them. Oh, okay.
Using your magic for both balance and evil. Oh, there's a camo.
Oh,
but they still were able to find Jimbo.
What the what was that? Oh my god, what? What?
Okay.
What in tarnation?
What the Sam Hill?
What in the fiduciary duties was that? Damn.
They've crossed over the midway mark, but they haven't really done too much further. You have Shock in the hands of Jimbo, who's trying to basically get the troops to calm the frick down. Oh, I love this navigation of this tower, by the way. Nearly shoots his teammate, just purely out of alpha-ness. Hoping to be able to land one onto EU Assault. Can't quite get that done. But AB has caught up little by little, and really has kept their lead for the most part.
Yeah. Oh, rib. Oh, Alex Shock getting shocked. Oh my god. He has just pived Jimbo. Oh my god. Okay, well.
Pivbo.
Pivbo. Get pived on Bo. Whoa. Whoa. Zove, not finding kills. EU Assault gets one. Backsmacked as well. Jimbo does find Alex Shock, the revenge tour. Oh. 30 to 24 right now.
I've seen this story before. How do you go up 19-3 and then see yourself in this particular instant? That was a great repulsor. Vadimatsu playing with the entire sand pit.
No. Oh, treasure! Triple! Okay. From the grave. Oh my lord. Yeah, you had a 16 kill lead and now you have a 6 kill lead. The math ain't mathin'.
Ooh, it's starting to get squeezed and it's only 3 now. Sending baseline. They want to go up 2-0 in the series and O-Rib. They started off really hot. Zove since going a 9-0. The weight of the James curse has put him into a 1-9 bin.
Look, it was the squeakiest of bums. Oh my god, he's actually gone 1-9 as well. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh.
No.
And now sitting baseline is dead even with O-Rib.
Oh dear. Oh my god. This is actually tragic. It's been 31 to 16 kills. That's kind of crazy. EU Assault is going to find one. Trajare. The Wingman. Jimbo. Wingman for Septic. 1 kill in it. Oh. Alex Shock goes down. On the other side, it is about to be Pokemon who are going to get it done 3-0. It's going to be Pokemon that will move on to your winner's final. Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
O-Rib is just trying to stay in this fist fight. Like, this is jab for jab. Well, alongside AB. AB could have been knocked out. Just first round style in this boxing match against really with the way that this Slayer was going. It's gone dead even though, and both teams are saying they don't hear no bell.
I don't hear no bell. Yeah. That's 46-44 though. Hold up. Wait a minute. Could be getting spicy. Oh!
Didn't see him.
No.
How do you?
Okay, he's got Septic. He's got
Should be
Septic.
able to find a kill box.
49-50 to 47. EU Assault finds the final kill. Oh my days. We're at 1 apiece. I'm worried for SLC, okay? I'm just gonna say it out loud. I got stress.
Look. If there's anything I've ever learned, that teams find their form in the big wreck. No? It's this does matter. And this is preparation. This is also a chance. Think of it less of AB in any kind of downward form. Think of it as the rest of Europe being like, you know what? You got to have that chance. We want to improve ourselves. So this is upgraded.
Dunk.
I love the sound when they go slow-mo, by the way.
I love the way you sound in slow-mo.
Really? Snap.
9 kills, 0 deaths. Yeah.
Double kill.
16 funny numbers and
3 secret numbers. Yeah.
this. Okay, yeah, that pop. Ew, that is the most disgusting looking shock rifle. What? Alright, go charge ball. One of these is already done. We're guaranteed to game number 4. Oh, really? It's interesting, blow. Trying to force a sending baseline to taste the lower bracket. Prove that maybe they got something to bring into America. But for the time being, we go into the fight fest. Last shot. And that's O-rib down.
Is it me or does it look like we're in ×2 speed? Or is
Hey,
Matsu
that's pretty
just,
much how they play.
That's quick.
Dude, he's like one of the few keyboard and mouse guys that I see that whips at like 3K DPI. Just insane.
Like, I usually play 1600 for most games, but I turn it down to infinite to like 800. Oh, how is it?
Yeah, I do 6. Yeah, I do 600 for infinite because I just need to like cradle desk space. This dude looks like he is thumb flicking at like 3K.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. 14 to Zippity. Which was kind of what the Slayer score was, if I remember correctly.
For at least a minute. Gonna rearrange his ball. And teamwork, being given the veil. This is again the most difficult thing. I've compared it to having to deal with having a short form password, but this time they unlocked it. Easy decryption. Sending baseline as Vadimatsu goes and grabs the ball. Shock was hoping to give O-Rib a chance to look at it, and they might still have another one, but this is in a more dangerous spot.
Jimbo, oh my god, almost got the stick as well. Assault comes in, finds one. Let's get taken down.
What?
Okay, okay. Double kill. Yeah, nice.
3 points.
Yeah, Alex shot.
Oh,
Jimbo.
he didn't stop him.
Yeah, it just gets away.
Good awareness, though. Because he knew that someone was down blue hall, and he just had to get rid of him. That shock rifle might be down pretty low, but they should be able to pick it up. That's a couple of big kills for ascending baseline. Both Treasure and Shock will be on the other side of the map, but this camo for Jimbo, a little extra jump just to make sure that anyone comes through is going to get a whole hand to the back of the head.
Woo! Jimbo. Funny kill. Treasure cleaning up right afterwards for Matsu. Oh my god, just gets perfected by Treasure. And ball goes out of bounds, which is weird, seeing as there was only one person left for AB. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Sometimes I see teams, they make those kind of early throws, and I wonder how much of it is based on, all right, gonna reset this, gonna try to catch him rotating up, and you have a teammate ready to go. The call-out's gotta be, reset it, play it, let me get to it right now, and we hit this again. And at that point, if you play it too early, you might get too many people rotating too fast. So it feels like you're constantly having to just be monkey in the middle and chase. But right now, Sending baseline will kind of hold strong up in top tower. This top gold situation is one of the more dangerous though, because as soon as you lose these fights, you give it over to your opponents. Oh, great spin around. They'll create some splash damage. So Orib's still just trying to get a handle on the rock, and it will fall open to batteries.
Yeah, Mo's gonna try and push forward as well. Just gonna get naded to bits. Alex Shock there as well. Nade's coming back through. Zove's there with the shock rifle. Gonna try and clean up Mo's. Does get the kill. Nate gonna go around the corner, and Orib gonna take... not the lead. Now they take the lead. Okay, there we go. Was this the ugly shock rifle you're talking about? No.
No, the yellow one.
This is like the E-United / America shock rifle, I think.
Yeah,
America.
it kind of looks like...
oh, the timing!
Candy. Oh, they got the chain lightning as well.
Cotton candy.
That's a...
I mean, fairy floss.
Is that the same? Is that... Actually, it kind of looks like a tube of Crest toothpaste. If you know, you know.
No.
You don't know.
I don't. So, nope.
No one knows.
Nobody knows.
Sorry, not Crest. Colgate. My bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Colgate as well, but then you were like Crest, so I'm like, I don't know what that is. But yeah, it's Colgate toothpaste.
Well, I mean, I feel like we could 50-50 the Crest, but Colgate, yeah, is like a definite.
Yeah. Alright.
Jessa knew what I meant, so thank you, Jessa. Appreciate that.
How you doing, Jessa? I'm assuming you're going to, what did you call it? Mormonland? No, Mormonville?
Mormonville. Yeah,
Mormonville. Yeah.
Saltiest place on earth.
Saltiest place on earth. Some nice lakes, though. 54-53. This game is a lot closer than I thought it would be, but I guess that's just today. Everything's been closer than you thought it would be. Alex Shock almost literally just sliding right into oblivion. Somehow that ball did not get played before that moment, which is kind of weird.
Just a little tosser. Yeah, they put the same
just
kind
a little
of
tosser.
Gravity skip. Yeah, they put the same kind of skip on that they do nades. So they're like, whoop.
Do you know what that means in? Maybe you don't have the word tosser.
I've heard that word, but I never quite knew. So.
Yeah, it's like if someone's stupid or like unpleasant, like oh, he's a bit of a tosser.
Ah, then maybe it did mean that.
Nice. Oh dear.
Orib, they're up 10. We got 40 seconds to go, dude. Like AB is not at all in a safe spot trying to get this ball back, and Orib can pretty much play defense.
Defense wins championships, Monkey Man.
I've been told.
You went last year and you're good. Their streets drive me nuts. Okay. No Mormonville for Jess. Oh, ball. Oh no, this is gonna be one of these like you drop it when you have a 1 second lead. Oh boy. Here we go.
They're gonna be chasing. It's a 15-second run. As soon as they get to 68, they have to sprint. It's 67. Oh
no.
It's gonna come down to this team
Jimbo
fight.
surely gotta grab it. Oh my god, it's one person. It's Alex Shock.
It's keep away.
He's dead. Oh. It's gonna be done. Ascending baseline gonna win round number 1. Oh dear.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah.
What a way. Man. I was thinking right here that this is where everything would go wrong. The whip, and then the finisher. That whip of that lightning was great.
Whip it good.
You must whip it. Whip it up and down. You will whip it.
Whip it good.
Yeah, they're all
dead. Everybody's dead. Alright, lock in.
They played the long haul like that entire previous round, and now they're stress testing what they can do around the elevator side. And Orib is just like, all right, we solved one puzzle. Stop making new ones.
Yeah, stop doing it. I've never even had a McRib.
Let me tell you, not worth.
No, but there's like a bajillion hype about it. Like,
yeah, that's just really good marketing. They know what they're doing with that, but it's that whole scarcity drives incentivize false demand. Just don't do it. It's not.
Okay.
Like, it's as real as American freedom. Don't do it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, Jess, we actually have a land. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, big land. No, tell them. While forward now for Overrip, we're not gonna get anything else. Tell them.
We have a land 2 weeks after Worlds, Jess, in the University of Staffordshire, in Stoke-on-Trent, in the Esports arena, which it fucks. It looks great. We got like the HCS style,
really nice.
We got the HCS style, like when you win, the whole thing turns to your team colors and your logos come up and like, yeah. We got that whole thing. We had 16 team passes initially. They sold out in 10 seconds. Yeah. We're gonna have a few more batches of 8, up to 32 teams once we sort out some equipment things. And yeah.
Yeah, that would be cool. Because actually, there's like a little crowd section too, right? Because you get the teams up top, and then like how many sit in the middle?
We have there's like a 60-seat arena. So we've been selling some arena spectator passes. They're still on sale right now. And then after we sell that, we're gonna do like normal spectator passes. So you can't get into the arena, but you can do like the Passion Pit, and there'll be some other places, and there's like sponsor things, and there's plenty of stuff going on. So yeah, it should be good.
EU living. While NA dies, EU thrives.
That's right.
Box them?
Yeah, Jimbo.
Yeah.
I guess Jimbo might already be over in the US if that's what your plan is, right? Sad.
Oh, okay.
Sad. We won't see him at LAN. Didn't see him in January. Might not see him in November. I guess he just hates us. I guess that's it, right? That's the only logical conclusion I can take.
Jimbo hate train. Knew it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Called it.
Double kill.
It's fine.
Well, also,
oh yeah, all that. Yeah, if Jimbo's still here, yeah.
67 is 6. Yeah. Sydney Baseline is absolutely mollywopped here in round number 2.
No, I wasn't the one saying he was hating us. It's fine. Blame Monkey Man.
What?
I hope he comes. I hope he. Wait, whoa. No, I hope he does come. I think that would be super sick. But anyway, there's a while before that. And hey, he'll have seeding points, so you know. The assault is going to go down to Mo, 67-8, and yeah, this second round. By the way, Zove 27 kills. I must point out, doing some business. That's the thing I love about these kind of like this initial cup, and I think next week as well, is like there are a lot of people here who don't have a team pass and are just kind of playing with whoever, because getting seeding points is going to be important, right? And yeah, I think this is fun where everyone just kind of has like pickup squads in the meantime before everything gets kind of locked in.
It's great because that's really kind of screams true community, because you're able to just consistently try out new stuff, play. That's what I want to see. Orib unfortunately down to the last man, and EU Salt ends up falling out. 10 points, maybe. They're gonna go up to match point here momentarily as we go into that map number 4. So it was guaranteed that we had to go that far. They're the ones that grab that match point just to be in the driver's seat.
That's it. Ascending baseline. Looks good. I mean, that was way more of a struggle, again, than I thought it would be. Like, AB really getting pushed today.
Yeah.
Good to see, honestly.
Yeah, trying out stuff, but yet still finding success. I think the one thing that obviously like we get to see, with Jimbo's been with them for like how long? Like a month, I think. So having to find all of that flow doesn't come immediately, and I feel like with the experience that all these guys have in general, finding where you can be consistent is like the biggest deal. 7K points across the board. Zove at 8. Dude, still just like, we gotta get this.
Gross. Let's have a look at some replay. Oh my god.
A whip.
It's like all the Finns, man, just have like insane DPI because that was redonkadonk. I said it.
Cracking.
Redonkadonk.
Slap. This is still one of my favorite. Slap. Yeah.
Slump.
Lightning
And then
bolt.
double kill.
Double kill.
Oh,
Just want a Pokemon trainer skin for the Spartan, so that when the grenades pop out of his pocket, it's just Pokeball.
well, like I want the like I have the Christmas bauble grenades like on my on one of my Spartans, but like I also wish they could be Pokeballs. Like that'd be sick. Where's the collab? You know what else? You know the other
Nintendo,
collab we need.
Obviously.
Yeah, we need Halo. We need Halo magic cards as well. You know.
That would actually be fire. I'd buy it set.
Yeah. Yeah, I play Master Chief. 2 mana.
I play Arby. And the Chief. Thank you,
The Final Fantasy ones,
Squirrel
yeah.
Mist? I appreciate that espresso.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You clink. Why don't we clink it?
Clink.
Now we drink it. Okay. Cool.
Now
That was the closest you guys are gonna get to live roleplay happening right here. We do have CTF Origin.
yeah.
So the Forigin.
Good. Fortune. The Flaggin.
Or a flag?
No.
No.
No. Put that one back in the box.
Yep, that one.
Nope.
Stowing it away. Nope. Back in the brainstorm. Oh my god!
Ooh, slammed. Damn. The Final Fantasy. I was a Warhammer 40k magic card. That was good. I didn't buy any because they were expensive, but that's good. That was a good collab.
It looked pretty though.
Yeah, just like you.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
Bad timing, and you're alright. Trejare gonna get slammed. Oh, the timing.
Double kill.
Double kill. Septic.
Triple
Kill.
No scope.
Overkill. Do it.
Oh, he called it too soon. No.
No. Oh.
Treasure ruining the OV. That's fine. They'll take the cap.
And then they get capped on as well. Like you get a triple kill and you get capped on. Ah. The sad. Oh dear.
Are gonna see this pull it out again. This one feels like it's much more in design by obviously the team that can rotate fast. They know they control these lanes, give themselves an escape route, and this game will be done quickly. And it feels like, I mean, sending baseline has just got Orib stuck in the bin. Yeah, this is a caged animal, and they are shaking the bars to keep rattling them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they are getting they're getting wham bam slam. Thank you, ma'am. And this looks. I was gonna say done and dusted. Not quite just yet, but yeah, 2 minutes. They're grabbing the flag again. This could be. Over very quickly.
This is when the experience really comes up. You get a team that just knows when to pull, and the stagger is too great. That is as fast as you really can get it, especially at this level. You get sending baseline. They were done in about 2 minutes and maybe 15 seconds at most.
Yeah, that was a slam at the end there. So yeah, sending baseline, only losing the Slayer really. So yeah, pretty clean, calm, confident, and done very, very quickly.
No scope.
No scope.
Good old Trippy. Well, a very tight Slayer. If we'd gotten to go that far, maybe things would have flipped. But I mean, you look at the other 3 maps there. Slayers can be 50-50, but that one was just as decided as you could be, and that's a sending baseline that will be moving on into the winners final, and they're facing off against Pokemon.
Yeah, we're gonna throw to a break, I think. and then when we come back, it is Ascending, Baseline, and Pokemon.
Triple kill. No scope.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What was will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Fed up of trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Fed up of trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds? Between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Why do we lose our minds? Thinking us before we try. Thinking us before we try.
Welcome in, everyone. It's time to get back to it as we got the winners finals right around the corner. We have traded out good old James. He's gonna walk the dog and get some snacks, but we got Seal, who I was absolutely hate watching just a little bit ago. And Seal, welcome in. We're gonna be going into our winners final, AB versus Pokemon. Tell me about your short run. You had to meet up with what, Kuzin and I think Scrim Central. How does the field look for these guys trying to get seeding points going to the big LAN?
Well, the team that we just got knocked out by, probably, you know, the best team in Europe, obviously. Like, there's no way they could have beaten us otherwise. Both the teams we lost to today, you know, absolutely, you know, astonishing. And the team we beat, you know, probably up there with Optic.
Oh, wow.
You know, all really amazing. And, you know, we had a really stacked bracket, and that's obviously the reason why we came top 12.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, you know, that means it sounds like you need to be signed tier 1 orgs. Please pay attention.
Absolutely.
Seal of approval right here.
We'll make the next Halo game as well.
They will be your developer. They will be your flagship team. They'll be anything that your community needs them to be. But
Exactly.
what we need you to be right now is locked in. If we're going to Aquarius CTF, it's Ascending Baseline versus Pokemon. That's Buddy Mott's, Septic, Jimbo, and Moze versus Baxter, Hybrid, Boaz, and Chaos. This is the team that a time or two has been tested. Both these teams actually forced into a kind of long distance series.
Yeah, I mean, you look at sort of our teams on the field today, just looking at the overall like list of teams, and it's got to be said, Ascending Baseline do seem like clear favourites here, but so far, you know, Pokemon is definitely not a team to be scoffed at. And if Ascending Baseline aren't 100% on it, then Pokemon is gonna put the hurt on them, especially, you know, Vorimatsu there is a somewhat less experienced player, I believe, than the rest of the field today.
I mean, even with that, he's been really showing up when it comes to being big mouse and keyboard. Dude is flicking on some Spartans out here. So, Vorimatsu has been holding their own, but Ascending Baseline, their early game ones of their series have come up short a few times, and they want to start a lot faster. I feel like CTF, good measurement of solid team play and the experience, really can kind of show that right here. Double kill by Chaos. Can't quite find the third target as he was absolutely down on shields. So, haven't really seen anyone be able to go and get a pull. We've gone to basically neutral ground in the middle of Aquarius, and it's just been Slayfest so far.
Yeah, it really has been quite brawly, and neither team really managing to get a foothold. There does seem to be an attempt to take control of the utility side here coming out from Pokemon, but the Ascending Baseline is going to flood in there and try and clear them out. They're going to find themselves 2 kills and put a stop to that. But Moze here needs to win that 1v1. He is going to manage to, but forced to back down. The flag is going to go on the move, but Moze staying alive here could spell the disaster for Pokemon.
It's also over to that utility section, so seeing that one just kind of stop up on corner, you got Moze surviving a few extra fights, and it's making sure that this weird kind of sandwich of spawns allows his team to come on up. So you have the one flag pull, especially for their team, then another one that's finally walking their way. It's sprinting their way. So Pokemon tried to take a different direction, and then it's ran right against them, and this is going to be a very fast cap.
Yeah, seeing the way that Vorimatsu here was looking around whilst running that flag. Like, I'm an MNK player myself, and personally I always think of Halo as a game where you want a very low sense, but I look at these insanely cracked MNK players that we get at these tournaments, and they're running such high sense, and I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they manage to hit anything with their sensitivity that high, because I can barely manage with mine as low as it is.
Yeah, that's the kind of player that probably played a lot of Quake, just bunny hopping everywhere and just changing direction on a dime. And you've got to be playing basically with like your middle 3 fingers gripping the mouse, and then your thumb and pinky just kind of spreading it like in quarter, like inch movements side to side. Well, Jimbo's gonna have a fast pull. He's gonna have sit this one down for reinforcements and seeing if he can hold it with a BR, but Pokemon has found life to be quite difficult. Baxter, in fact, he only has that 1 kill. Boaz is putting some damage, and then you got 2 players from AB. They're sitting just backside of that flag. And actually, everyone's collectively here. They might be able to get this one for a second cap, but Pokemon's trying to find them way up lane.
Yeah, and it is looking like a pretty solid start here for us on the baseline. That is the second flag going on the board for them. Capture the flag, in my admittedly inexpert opinion, has always seemed like a very strong mode for these Jimbo teams. All the way back to the Na'Vi days, Aqua flag was often one that they could take off of Quadrant, even when Quadrant had that God Squad. And so I'm not really surprised to see them coming out so hot, and I'm actually quite glad to see how strong they're looking, because it's nice to have some competition for the top spot in Europe.
It is. We were talking with James a little bit ago, and he was like, "Oh, it's kind of concerning. AB, they got to be in like top form going to the bracket." And I was like, "Look, I feel like this is instead kind of it's a love story, maybe a love letter from all of EU, saying that they can be able to match up that same kind of performance. What a flag run that this has been. But as soon as they get it just around the bin up into utility, it's now in a bad way with their own flag. So they got to go and recap, and that's it out in uncharted waters in mid. They got to win 2 separate fights. Jimbo's going to have that thruster. He's going to take the long way around as this one eventually does, I think, get capped. They are providing some overwatch, but yes, that does get pulled in.
Yeah, Pokemon finally managing to answer back there. It is a bit of a scrappy flag cap, but they do manage it in the end. And Jimbo now going to be trying to stay alive on this P1 side. It's going to be a bit tricky though as he tries to make his way into the base. It doesn't seem like these players are aware of him, although they are now checking that P-door side. Jimbo forced to back down by being chased by Baxter. He will manage to get that kill, although Septic is going to pick up a beautiful one onto Chaos in order to get that double kill.
Oh, sprinting directly, and they're going to get the threat sensor. Not really going to do too much since they already had a teammate up in there. So, sending baseline. Things have slowed down. They got a first couple of caps. Pokemon, you've got both Chaos and Boaz, 10-9, 13, 14-9, 10-9 respectively. And Slays generally even actually between these two, but AB is not as dominant positionally as they have been before. Pokemon have been able to at least fend them off, and this is primed for a tying pickup. As long as they can get their flag back from out in mid, it looks like it's going to be exactly that.
Yeah, Septic there dying is probably going to put the nail in the coffin for this flag, and Pokemon is pulling another one. They've really gotten themselves back into this game, and now they're holding on tight. You can see all of the sending baseline trapped towards this fridge side. They're just going to be looking to overextend, but Hybrid manages to find himself a kill, even with the whole enemy team flooding his way. Baxter's going to take down that player P2 to try and get their hands on this camo, but it is going to be Septic in the end who secures it, and the double cap will not come through for Pokemon.
Hold that one off of with camo, and that's a great little tag. They recognize that Pokemon have had way too much freedom to basically run around this court, and even with these onesie-twosies, AB hasn't really able to move their flag too far. So this is some excellent value of information out of Septic. He's forcing the reset of the spawn to have to go over to that fridge side, and that's a tough angle to have to sprint out from. So good looks, but Pokemon, they'll see this one go the wrong way against them. So the lead is back in the hands of AB. They were trapped in their base that entire time.
Yeah, I really love the camo life there from Septic. Sort of a great example of how everything about Halo is sort of more like everything about how to play Halo well is more of a kind of guideline than a rule. Like, because this game is so sort of free flowing. Like, as a general rule, shooting cross map with camo is considered to be, a fundamentally bad play. But the thing is, he knew exactly what he was doing there. He was picking up the kills. He knew who he was looking for. He wasn't just shooting mindlessly. And then he picks off the players coming out of fridge as well, making sure Pokemon, have absolutely no hope of stopping that flag. It is going to put them one in the lead, but we've seen Pokemon answer back before.
And that's also good, just good comms coming from out of the team saying, all right, he's one, he's absolute. This should be where you kind of finish him off. And they were only ever like 1 or 2 taps. So they didn't have to kind of reveal themselves too many times. But ascending baseline, starting to extend this territory. Nice double kill here for Septic. 4 out for Pokemon. That should be a solid pull. They're going to bring it to this utility side. Everyone's going to be on that fridge. But you do have Hybrid that in the previous rounds has been very deadly, so they got to be aware that he's kind of lurking on the outside, and it will be the one that stops the current flag runner. He's going to reverse his track too. I like this idea, because if you try to get this pull, he's going to be right behind you. Jimbo going to get some sighting onto him, but his teammate is also in a bad spot. Chaos has that camo. They're playing this mouse and this cat and mouse dance, and he's going to have to track after it. He reveals himself, if only to stop him temporarily.
Yeah, Chaos there managing to make a little beautiful play, but it's going to be a triple kill for Bose. Can he find the overkill up in the util? Yes, he can! He's gotten all 4 of them to try and stop this flag run, but unfortunately for him, the spawners have come through, and maybe he would have been better off sitting on that free. But you know what? Flag caps are temporary, overkills are forever. I respect the hustle.
Oh, he's just got to stop him from the slide. Can they do it one more time? No! They dashed right past him. They said the wall that is Boaz will not be. And they simply run past the wall. Oh, sliding, slipping, and diving down. 1 overkill, a killing spree, sending them away from their mortal coils. But unfortunately, AB was just not going to be deterred.
Boaz there, finding himself in such an awkward position because he doesn't want to, you know, in that situation, you don't want to lower your gun, you don't want to pick up that flag when someone could shell you at any second, and then you'll lose first shot and likely lose the flag anyway. But, you know, it's easy to say now with hindsight, seeing the way things played out, he probably would have been better just grabbing that flag and dying for it. But, you know, that's the way things go sometimes. You don't always make the right decision in those situations. They're 2 flags down with 2 minutes left. Can Pokemon find their way back into this?
I think it's simply they can just stand as a rock between them and their goal. Unfortunately, AB just too keen to win. So Pokemon, be down a couple of flags. This is pretty much in a winning position right now for ascending baseline. Pokemon have to kind of go all in every single time that they make any kind of moves. So can they just simply route this around? I think that camo is kind of free and open. That becomes kind of a bait position. Baxter hopes to get a pull, but ascending baseline out to this midpoint of Aquarius, that's so dangerous. You're like, all right, I want to make this flag pull, but suddenly all of your opponents are right there to receive you no matter which way you are. Jimbo on camo. No one's going to get through here without him knowing.
Yeah, Jimbo here is causing so many problems just by existing in this position. They don't know where he is. He's got camo. They have to clear him out before they can do anything, but they don't have time to wait. If he can survive for 30 seconds with this camo, that's 30 seconds that Pokemon has not been able to do anything without looking behind them. That is exactly what's happened. They don't make any real progress up the map whilst he has that camo, and now he's going to get a flag pull as well. He's not interested in running it. They're already 2 flags ahead, but Pokemon can't afford to risk that flag going through, so Chaos has to go back, and now no opportunity for Pokemon to push was made during that time.
You're going to have 2 back-to-back caps, and they have to somehow swing that knife and cut through the defense of AB, who is really well structured at this point in time. We're going to go full distance, and I don't think that Pokemon's going to come out of their Pokeballs. So this one looks mostly decided. We'll take a hero's time and moment, a perfect from out of Moe's, and they continue to force issues against Pokemon, who has their flag getting pulled as well. Solid work. Ascending baseline, that key defensive stand, no matter what that overkill was, if he had gone and maybe made that flag pull, this could have been a different game.
Yeah, I think that is probably true. He might have prioritized the overkill over the objective just a little bit, but, you know, on the other hand, how often do you get the chance to get an overkill against a pro team? You gotta take it.
I like that everyone is upgrading, especially. They're like, you know what? You may be going over to America, but you're gonna have to deal with us here. Triple out for Boaz. And this was the beginning of a great thing. They're still trying to just find that flag over and over and again. They cleaned up on the Ovi. They had a killing spree right around the corner. They just couldn't stop it.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see how the first 3 kills of that over went down, because everyone did seem to be over towards that car side. But Boaz obviously was pushing through courtyard, so I'm not entirely sure how that whole situation played out. But he did seem to do pretty well there. Just not, unfortunately, well enough to stop that flag cap.
Man, look at the damage, too. Pumping out the numbers between both Moe's and Septic. Everyone looks like they're online regardless. But both these teams have kind of seen the ringer, and this is for some top-level seeding points going over into the EU LAN Championship. So, they get it 5-2. Reed joined back now.
No!
Get out of my house. Lower bracket wise? It's never. Dad left forever.
Reed went out to get milk.
Okay. So Kuzin against Conspiracy. Requiem versus Slowballed, Old, and Blind. My favorite. That was a Game 5 win over Mooch. So
Oh, wow. It's impressive.
Okay.
I think as good as Yakuza were, you know, obviously being World Championship contenders, seeing as they managed to beat us, they I think Conspiracy might be too much for them to overcome. But you know, we'll wait and see.
Yep. And we'll have to see through, especially through this Slayer. We go to live fire. We get the S7. We get some QT nonsense online. We had some shock rifles. Oh, sorry, not shock rifles. We had some solid work from strongholds earlier when we were on this map. So now you're free. You're not chained to 3 sites. You get to be wheeling and dealing, and already an early frag as Septic brings the fight to Pokemon. They might be able to get 3. Holy, as quick as you can think. First 17 seconds, and Pokemon being reminded they got to get to work.
Oh, Septic there, managing to pick up that kill. Our observers switched because they thought it was a sure thing from Bax, but obviously not going to be. Septic now with the sniper, the M&K Demon. You know, sort of the original EU Pro M&K player. It's been easy to forget that before Wootham there was Septic, who was already taking names on both keyboard and mouse and controller. And he's got the controller now, except he's on the keyboard and mouse, I was lying. And he fixed up a beautiful kill. Can he find Chaos as well? Unfortunately for him, no he can't. The jiggle peeking, not quite nerfed enough apparently. And a really nice trade there coming in from Bax.
Flying around this map. 11-4 right now. We've seen some of these with early leads eventually dwindle, but it's not current. Sending Baseline is trying to just lay down the gavel and put some of these guys behind bars in the form of some respawns. 8-kill lead for Sending Baseline. Septic 6-1. Trying to at least get some footing here. As we're online with Chaos, you have these early points in Slayers, and I feel like it's just about not getting snowballed, not getting ran into the wall over and over and over again, but you have to deal with like this full-fledged sprint coming out of AB.
Yeah, these guys aren't going to want to slow down because they know that as long as they keep that momentum rolling, they can roll it straight into a victory. That's, you know, Slayer can be brutal in that way sometimes, but Pokemon have been denying them that a little bit. They have been answering back. If Chaos can win this fight, then maybe they can stop the bleeding, and he does manage to get the trade. That's down from an 8-kill lead to only a 5-kill lead now in favour of the Sending Baseline. The numbers on back are even, so Baxter is going to get caught out in an unfortunate situation there. Hybrid gets taken down as well. Can Vought find the third? No, he cannot. But the assist will come through, and that last player, back B, isn't going to be long for this world either. Baxter spawning up on the other side of the map has to try and avoid the enemy gamers who are going to be looking to take him down.
Not sure about that final ploy. I think they heard steps behind them and were hoping maybe to do something crazy with the repulsor, but still about an 8-kill lead is where we continue to stand. A Sending Baseline is not giving up ground. Camo's in the hand of Moe's, and so things are already wild. Septic at a 2.0 KD at 10-5. Pokemon continue looking for avenues to get up into the clinch with a Sending Baseline. Have a Plasma behind them. The splash on that will get a kill. So AB drops out. Still prioritizing the timer that will come up to that top level S7. They get melees straight in the visor, and a crack here and there, though, has not phased them. So it's kind of winning the 1s and 2s. They're getting up, crossed up, but it's just not finding that distance closed just yet.
Yeah, they have managed to keep this situation sort of stable. You know, there hasn't been another massive swing in favor of a Sending Baseline, but there also hasn't really been a swing in favor of Pokemon either. Bose is going to get taken down. Jimbo now trying to take down that third. He isn't going to manage to do so, but he will get the assist. A really good flank from Jimbo there to try and take down all members of Pokemon. He almost gets the spawn snipe as well, but he doesn't know about Bose. He might get taken down from behind by Boaz if he's not careful.
Running away off of the screen. He does get caught from the corner. So everyone's slowly flooding in. And again, it's just been 8. 8 has been great enough for a Sending Baseline to keep it kind of big brother, little brother arms reach and distance, forcing Pokemon to swing at air. They found some kills, but just not enough. Just trying to just look for where this rotation comes in, especially from that long turbine side. Pokemon they're not scattered. They're just not, you know, shaking a Sending Baseline right now. They're just holding this midline, challenging them to come up and face them. And Septic is unafraid, 14-6. Dude is looking for targets. He is ready for anyone that wants to walk into his crosshair. Nice repulsor, and they hit him with the stick on it.
Yeah, as you say, it seems like, you know, Pokemon, they are trying to fight together. It's not like they're completely disconnected, but Ascending Baseline just isn't really letting them. You know, we can see them already moving directly towards these spawners. They know exactly where they're going to be. They've got Jimbo on Nest. There's no way out for Hybrid now. He's getting pushed on both sides. The only way out is through one player or another, but he's not going to be able to get anywhere as Camo's coming up, and Septic. No. We'll pretend we didn't see that one as we're on board with Boaz.
He's like, my clamber? What? Where's my hands? No hands. None. Doesn't matter. They've
He's gonna hold all those grenades and the gun. And,
yeah,
you're gonna forget something.
Yeah, it's like, how does Batman hold all his stuff? I don't know, without tripping. Wow. Well.
Just got a mental image now of Batman like trying to fight crime and he keeps dropping things all over the place. It's like, oh no, my Batarang.
my spaghetti. It's everywhere.
I lost my bat keys for the Batmobile.
Fumbling. Well,
it's only going to need Ascending Baseline. Only going to need 5 more kills now to close out this game. Septic doesn't manage to win the 1v1 against Hybrid, and that is going to close the gap a little bit. We have seen bigger swings than this, and we've seen bigger swings at even more crucial moments. This snipe coming up now, this is an opportunity for Pokemon here. This game is not over.
It would take a very locked in and very measured approach if they were to somehow steal this away. Within 5, this is the closest. Oh my lord, Baxter! It's a fleeting moment of consolation at the end of a game where they just couldn't get beyond 8. And even with Septic stepping on his own toes, man still went 2+ KD, and that puts Ascending Baseline now into a really solid 2-0 position.
Yeah, Baxter had to give me a little slither of hope that they were going to come back in that, because I don't think I'm not sure what the final scoreline was, but I don't think it was that bad. Was it like 50-45 or something? 50-43. So it's sort of like, you know, it's just bleeding those kills then in that awful situation, because they sort of won that fight on the trades. It's just they didn't have the deaths to play with, and you know that cost them in the end.
His numbers 20 and 9. Septic just McNasty with it. You have a 10 assists between both Jimbo and Mose. So this team spreading the love between them, and we are going to be sprinting right over to a game number 3, 4.2 thousand plus differential there for Septic. On the other side of the yarn, it was negatives in terms of damage input and output between everyone for Pokemon. So might get washed. We go back to our second installment of Street Ball for the day. So you're suddenly going to find a moment where AB has to be questioned. You got to start here, but AB may be on too much of a roll. Also, shout out over to the awesome peeps who put some tier 1 subs over there. Love the support for the channel and for all of you Halo.
Hey, very nice. Always, you know, we need the support now with the HCS for Infinite, you know, coming to a close. It's going to be up to the community projects like us and LVT Halo and others to bear that torch. But we're going to be kicking things off now with this Streets Oddball. Mentioned earlier, Ascending Baseline have lost this before. And the thing about Streets Oddball is it is a very momentum-heavy game type. They are going to be coming into this one with some momentum. But on the other hand, Pokemon did have a pretty decent previous map, you know, ending to the previous map. So they might be feeling all right going into this.
I like Copium as much as the next guy, but that ending also was AB just seeing how they need to get a final kind of push. I feel like Pokemon, obviously, now as they begin to gather some points, can do the same thing. Baxter, with that double kill as well as the camo, wants to impact and impart meaning with your words. They see Vadimatsu. He's going to aim for the Jiggle Peak, but great communication is just tell him that he's at the top of stairs. And we're already at 20 points here for Pokemon.
Yeah, you do see here Baxter's trying to get these shots, but does he know there's a player behind him? He doesn't seem to. And that's the danger of shooting cross-map there when you don't know that your own lane is secured. Baxter gets taken down by a player from behind, unfortunately for him, but it is going to be a 28-second setup from the side of Pokemon. A pretty good start for them. So the question now is, can they make a setup? So can they break a setup, sorry, instead of just holding?
That is one of the more difficult things because they're pretty strong, especially on the tram side. You can just run away from like tons of pressure. You have kind of 3 separate escape routes, especially where Jim is hanging out. Well, now he knows that they're tracking him from behind, so he will fall off of a stick from Chaos. So tracking is Septic, the Slayer himself. Back tap, 1, looking for a stick. Spike to at least deny them going to window. He gets a double kill. Half the team will fall out. Boaz and Chaos try to get back to this ball. They were aiming to rotate over to PD. Camo will be online. Is there enough decoy and just everyone looking yard for them to be able to go and grab that mega power-up? Well, this ball's been left behind, basically ignored, but they're going to gain some points while they can.
Yeah, I do love the camo and ball prioritization from Pokemon. As soon as this camo went into the hands of Chaos, Hybrid was on that ball straight away, but unfortunately Chaos gets taken down, and all the others seem to go down as well. It's going to be a setup now for sending baseline over towards that C side of Ultimate, so you see not looking to recreate the same mistake that Baxter made earlier, keeping an eye on his own lane, as well as checking that at Pink Street, because there's no point watching that if you're just going to die.
Nice quick tapper by Vadimatsu as well. Sending baseline has now regained control. Gonna toss this one out into yard, and that is difficult when you have a team that is very kind of sure-minded. They're all right. We're gonna get about 5 to 10 seconds at a time. They're starting to rotate up. You want to send them out, and then you just fight around the perimeter of where you lay that ball, and you clear them. You get it again. Very systemic. In the manner in which they do this. They bring that ball back to Tram. 2 players of ascending baseline up onto that high ground. So as soon as you see that, you better be ready for someone to cross with you, and they do get him on the red gun. So Baxter, 13-5 is the mightiest of shoulders, almost Tien-like Dragon Ball Z style, trying to keep this team in it, and they're trying to take this lead back.
Yeah, speaking of Baxter, he's 13-5 so far this game, having a really good start. And it is going to be reflected in the scoreline, at least it was, until Ascending Baseline did manage to tie this one up. And considering how good of a start Pokemon had, that's a bit dangerous for them, because if they can't recreate that success soon, then Ascending Baseline are going to go into the lead and they might not let go.
I was going to say, it was a deadbeat all. They're hoping to get rid of about a minute of time. This one, we've seen a lot of oddball today go to the clock. There's been a few that have been kind of dead ringers for just being completely done, but solid call to kind of go out and rotate, get the camo. You were talking about it earlier. Now, you don't want your camo guy to have to go ball. Oh, and eventually they're caught with a nade. If they'd kept cycling, they might have been able to escape, but they went right back to the scene of the crime.
Yeah, a very sort of unfortunate situation there. It felt like there just wasn't really a good opportunity to pick up that camo, and they might have been better just milking more ball time and trying to stop the other team from getting it. You know, they did have someone with a red gun in a position to watch that one, but instead, unfortunately for them, the ball and the setup are going to be broken, and the camo is going to be burnt as well. However, they are still winning this neutral fight. That is something to bear in mind. You know, we're not just seeing, you know, a few big plays to keep them in this. You know, Pokemon are just winning this game. They're just playing better in all of these neutral situations.
I mean, for right now, I feel like so much of that was the opposite feature whenever we saw AB. But in the last couple of minutes, I completely agree with what you're laying down, because at this point they were looking very strong. However, AB is able to find big times where they just kind of up in the entire idea and design. Chaos is one of the key guys that does that. Baxter's needed some help. Looks like Chaos has definitely finally come online. The lead is shifted. This is so back and forth. This is just not one of those mega defensive style maps. If you're looking at traditional sports, this is a shootout. And, well, it is an actual shootout. They have guns out there. AB shooting on the streets.
I did, unfortunately, maybe curse Pokemon a little bit there, because when I said it, it was true, but now the setup has come in for Ascending Baseline, and Streets can be such a punishing map in this regard. However, Ascending Baseline has decided to sort of drop this ball for a second. They're wanting to get their hands on this camo, and these camos have been the key to this game for the side of Pokemon, and the really nice playing of the life there from, I'm not sure which player that was, but whoever had the camo, does put a bit of a dampener on Ascending Baseline, but it is not going to be enough. I don't think there's going to be an opportunity here for them to get back to the ball, and this might be round one, and it will be.
Round one, flying over to AB. On the other side of things, you guys have been asking for the beef, which is the beef stream. And it's Requiem versus SBOB. That is, hold on, because I need to be reminded. Ahem, slow, bald, old, and blind. Frenzy trying to get all these old men characteristics to get that flag forward, but it's currently a 2-1 lead for Requiem.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting team here from the SBOB side of the stage, I suppose you could say. You know, it's mainly, I think, just a sort of kind of a friendship squad. I think together they hang out a lot together. They're a chill bunch. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got Requiem, a bunch of, you know, extremely solid players who are maybe going to be looking to get pretty far in our bracket today. Although they're going to have to go through this SBOB team first, and it's 2-all in the flags.
2.5 minutes, 2-2. Last one will send it, and this will be your first, at least of this series. SBOB. Trying to wait it out. They got that most recent tag and bag, and Requiem sees their lead diminish to 0. You have 25 and 17 out of 2K2. And you got Spetter just behind him as well, but it's been 28 and 17, nearly a 30 bomb out of Warlord. Friendship can win wars, from what I watched with Naruto. Maybe even be able to win the day here for this game 1.
Yeah, Friendship and Frenzied, who is currently looking to stop those spawners from answering back, but Warlord is going to get stuck there, not going to be able to run this flag. Can Frenzy take down the player in basement? No, he can't. But Lakatarina picking up that snipe, doing what she does best, holding down a lane with that sniper rifle. She is very good at playing that sort of role on the team, holding her position and hitting shots across the map.
And a nice nade. Force this one to be difficult here for slow, bald, old, and blind. Trying to launch that flag backwards into the pit if they can. They got picked up. Give themselves just a little bit of extra time. You can try and stagger this one out for the remaining 80 seconds. That gets returned. Solid look for Requiem. Just when SBOB was primed to take this game away. 70 seconds and overtime might be looming. Requiem on the edge of Spetter. He's way deep, so they have to understand that they have to travel to that S7 lane. Rockets are up. If you get cross mapping, that's exactly where you'll die and fall. So they get at least a trade, but they do the same thing. That's gonna be a triple kill. They find him around this bin. Can't quite find the last man, but he makes him run.
And with us only 40 seconds left in this game, it's really looking like neither team's in a position to pull a flag, but TK2 here with the sniper rifle going to be looking to try and take down some of these players, give his team a window into this, but he's going to get traded out despite being in such a strong position. He doesn't manage to get an untraded kill, and now it is going to be 3 dead for SBOB, but it's 3 dead for Requiem as well, and their flag is getting pulled by Warlord. He's looking to get one on the move. A risky play here. He could just let it go to overtime, but he's not going to, and now he's going to be looking to stay alive. Bottom mid needs to stay alive. He needs to keep this flag alive if he wants to win this game.
Open and use the splash nade just to zone them out. They're going to go to that long walkway heading up over to Rockets. They're going to hope for one extra. They just pummel them down. Boxing fest. A massive pull. That's the pie chart. They have to get up this ramp. SBOB might be able to steal this game. They will do so. It lands on the tabletop. Game 1. Wow. What a way. Cinema. Let's get back online with AB and Pokemon, and they're about to take this one in a 3-0.
Yeah, this is looking like a standing baseline here. They were about to win this game. Skeptic, though, as the last man standing, is just about going to get his hands back on that ball. Not looking like he's going to be in a position, though, to get taken down, and Septic will close out this game. It will be 2-0 to ascending baseline and 3-0 in the series.
Solid work by one of the 3 qualifying EU teams going over to good old Utah, Salt Lake City, major land. So that one completes. Ascending baseline asserts themselves, and they'll be in grands, waiting the rest of this one out. Pokemon will fall over into the lower finals. Aquarius had a key moment where things went topsy-turvy off of that one defensive stand. Turn around and pull the flag, maybe things are different. He had a last gasp effort in that Slayer. But this one, I mean, it was a lot of AB a lot of the time. Nah, you're good.
Double kill.
It's going to be ascending baseline who have won our winners finals. We'll have to take a look down at the lower bracket to see where everyone's ended up there. I think the match between on what it is now, Bob, something like that, and
Snowballed, old and blind.
yeah, that's the one. And their opponent, you know, them taking map 1 is pretty massive for them, and should maybe give them momentum in the series.
Especially considering like that particular matchup looks very strong, and I feel like it's gonna have some repeats of some upper level bracket going maybe to either big LAN or even to our open number 2 when we were looking for even more later on. But we go over to S-Bob right now. It's Slayfest time, Street Slayer. And no real big power weapons other than when you look at Red Gun, you get that Stalker rifle. I just can't wield it. I don't know. Something about that one alien weapon just messes me up, man.
I just can't hit anything with it personally.
I don't know. Like you get all your bandit, you get your commando. For some reason, kinetic weapons, they're made for humans, and this human can definitely use it. As soon as I put that other one online, what a narrow angle. Katarina just getting peeked on. So, Snowballed, old and blind. Only behind by 3, but Requiem is hitting the shots that matter.
Yeah, they really do seem to be. It's only a minor lead for Requiem though right now, as TK2 does manage to pick up a very nice kill there, but will get taken down himself, as will Explosive. There's a player here towards the back side of the tower, now going up to the top tower, gets taken down by a beautiful grenade. That will be Spare getting taken down by Frenzied, and it's a very good start for both teams here. Only a 2-kill lead for Requiem, but it feels like S-Bob might have the opportunity to swing momentum.
I mean, this is a dead even matchup. You saw what happened in that previous CTF on Origin. Neither one was really just showing too much of a weaker hand. It was just key plays that came late. Requiem, got to feel like that one was stolen from them, especially late term. They had a 2-1 lead, and then small S-Bob, I'll just run with that. Found one solid element of surprise. So if this stays locked at the horns, I will not be surprised. Still, for all of this time frame, Warlord and the gang hanging out underneath the stairs, Harry Potter style. They're waiting on this camo, and they want to be able to run it out. We're going to see what this one ends up with as Requiem. Still the most minor of leads, tracking down players from out of Slow-Balled, Old and Blind. Explosive at the helm right now. He's at 6-4, leading his team into the Slayer. Nice back tap from his teammate, but they get caught as his teammate wasn't looking into that 2v2. This is so dead even. 20-all. Usually that separation space begins around in the 30s, so we might be in for a complete sweat for all of this. Calm kind of comes over the field. Everyone on opposite sides of the map. You have one on Pink Street into Tram. Hanging around to that cafe and to that A platter. No one wants to give anything up. They already feel like this game is just so tightly contested that these micro moments of 3 and 4 kill chunks are going to be what basically sells the game. Tons of damage. Half of Requiem out, and beyond the halfway mark is S-Bob. They're just not taking any overt commits. Oh. Welcome back. No, you're good.
Yeah. I guess to lead, but it's only by 1 kill, and TK2 picking up a double there might rain on their parade ever so slightly. This kill coming through towards back A, though it will be Calpin who manages to pick it up before being traded out by Explosive. There is still only 1 kill in this game, as it's just a very back and forth, scrappy one.
This is one of those where a sudden and complete 4-man wash will be what turns the tide, and it might go both ways. 31-30, 60 kills between them, and only the tiniest and most tedious of leads acquired by S-Bob. Remember, they took that 1 cap right in front of the faces of Requiem on that previous CTF. This one, starting to find its moment. The mojo working. They have them collectively dead under A. 3 down and out for Requiem. That's a full team reset. Finally have 4.
You can see like Katarina knows exactly where she's expecting this other team to come from, that she is going to back up. It's very crucial here if you're on SBOB. You don't want to be taking any damage from players who you don't have to be taking damage from. These guys have to make the play. They're the ones who need the damage. They're the ones who need to make something happen here. Warlord going to be backing away because once again, he doesn't need that play to happen, but he is going to get taken down. Kalpin, though, managing to trade that out is absolutely crucial. Can he find this one? No, he can't. And it's going to be 2 kills either way, but Warlord and Explosive have already spawned.
While success was happening on that Pink Street side, Requiem was seeing the other 3 of their players go down. So unfortunately, no matter what value they got from sending a couple out from SBOB, they maintained that lead. Now it's crept up. They're going to put out at least 1 plasma grenade, hoping to zone them. They do die on the arcade. So what was 5 is down to none. Completely dead even. 11 and 10 at 2K. Explosive at 10 and 9. Both these teams, it is just clawed into one another. They have their hands up in the Mjolnir here. No one wanting to separate, and now the lead shifts just a little for Requiem.
Yeah, it's 1 kill in it right now, and Frenzied, that's the second time he's found himself out in a bad spot. He was doing so well statistically, but the last couple plays he struggled just a little bit, and it's going to be 3 dead now for SBOB. The 4th one is trapped in PD. If this player can trade out, then there might still be hope for them, but it's a 2-kill lead for Requiem as we pass the 40 kill mark, but a player goes down on the other side of the map. The players on Requiem now trying to reset that. They're trying to pick up the other kills. They aren't going to manage to pick up the second one, but the assist will come through. A 1v1 here on the palm tree, and both players will get taken down. It is still a 1 kill difference in this game.
No separation. Warlord's going to have camo. This might be the one utility that matters the most. Requiem is up by a couple. Warlord wants information. He's going to jump away. He's not going to make contact. He needs to make sure that he has a teammate available, and he's going to come in, and this could be a surprise, but they're all sprinting into Tram. He's telling his teammates, run far away. He gets an assist. 1 kill separates them, but 1 kill necessary for Requiem. They just need a trade. SBOB playing it cool, calm, and collected, but they have to go looking for targets. They play away into PD. Stuck in the corner. Going to use a repulsor. Red gun. They could just splash the nade in the corner, and they do. Red room. Red rum. It's murder by Requiem. We're tied going to game 3.
Yeah, I mean, when Warlord picked up that camo, I really thought it was over, but unfortunately, whilst he was doing that, the other players were in a losing battle, and they don't, unfortunately, manage to come out on top. But 50-48, as you said earlier, these teams are neck and neck. They are, there's so little way to separate them. And yeah. I think, hopefully the series is going to continue this way. We might have I'm calling it already. I'm saying we might be going to a game 5 with this one.
They went to a 5th flag between them in that first. They went to a 50-48. I want to see damage. Rollover damage. Show me that stuff. Because, this... You had Katarina, even with them kind of falling up short, 13 assists. Making sure to spread that across everyone from slow-balled old and blind. Requiem, this was a very tedious venture to stay right up on the heels of SBOB and eventually overtaking them, because they were down 5 at one point, which doesn't seem like a lot. But in this kind of contest where both teams are basically just an even mirror of one another, wow, for them to not kind of get mentally boomed at all, they just kept grinding. So we're going to go over to a neutral bomb, game number 3. It's on Fortress, so they have a little bit of extra space to work with. See what happens with some good old snipe play.
Yeah, I mean, Fortress Bomb has to be sort of almost the ultimate test of a team, really, whether or not they work well together, whether or not they can do setups, whether or not they can slay, because you need all of it in order to capture a bomb. You can scrap bombs, but it's very hard to do, and that's how we end up with like a 1-0 bomb game that went on for 20 minutes. You really... Getting bombs on neutral bomb really does require you to have that complete control for those seconds that you're planting the bomb. Either that or be scrapping it, little by little, but keeping the enemy team at bay. So I'm going to be, with the games being so close, I think both these teams are going to have a hard time planting bombs.
Prioritize getting that overshield and then seeing what they got to do with that bomb, but it's about pushing the team back first. They're going to try and be the little demons in the basement. That's exactly what Spetter wants to be, behind enemy lines. If you overextend here, you find yourself in a weird spot. Can't quite pancake him, by the way, because of the curve of the wall. Doesn't hit the same unless you have that flat surface. But he does at least defeat one. Bomb is directly underneath, and they got to stay just away from it. They're going to hope that they can get S-Bob to kind of walk down this parallel. They don't get enough damage for that pancake. They dropped a nade directly on their teammate, but that should be the cross-up that gives them a kill, and now they can start planting.
Yeah, 3 dead there, but Warlord has the sniper rifle, completely shuts down that push straight away, but then Frenzy getting taken down on the other side might keep this alive. Explosive here will be the one who needs to plant the bomb, but he's going to get taken down, and now TK2 has to stay alive. He will manage to body Warlord, so he won't be challenging him anytime soon. Warlord gets taken down. TK now going to be looking to just be a nuisance. The bomb's been reset, but as long as TK is alive in here, they're going to have a hard time pushing up the map, especially with him sniping like that as T. Calpin also gets taken down.
Fantastic repulsor to body shot and cleanup. Good lord, good looks. TK been doing that a lot today. Definitely a mindful slayer, but that's a nice double kill. 3 of them down for Requiem. Suddenly that bomb is trying to move in the right direction as S-Bob wants to expand their side of the map. It has been a long time, at least the first minute and 40 of this entire game mode, to try and get away from the sandier, more orange-looking bricks as they go to the greener concept here on blue base. They're going to have this one underneath. Frenzied right behind their teammates, and with 3 falling out, they might be able to get a free plant off this.
Yeah, so you can see here, S-Bob are trying to control that that armory side of the map, and it will get them their first bomb plant of the game. A very clean push there, keeping those spawners at bay, spawning them in that bottom snipe position, because from that position you have very few options when it comes to challenging that bomb. You have to push through snipe in order to get eyes onto it, or all the way out to tower, neither of which is an ideal situation. And now La Catarina, overshield, and the sneaky bomb push, they are going to get tagged up though just a little bit, not going to be able to get here unmolested.
Well, a minor distraction, plasma thrown out. They have to dodge away from the stairs, and now that becomes where they die. Still, though, drew a lot of eyes here for Requiem. 360 casual by Frenzies, who's at 8 and 5. Then they will team combo, take over this armory side again. The armory side is the strongest side with all that open lane to really kind of find that opposite corner. You get basically caught, and you can be naded and fragged from spawn to death. But that's also where a good reset point exists. You try to take what was an attempt at getting the bomb planted, and then you just toss it off the map. Killing spree for all of a moment before Frenzy has to drop out. Nice snipe by Warlord. He's going to aim to counter snipe in a second.
See, if that was me there, I just reach out that angle because I have no brain. But Warlord's going to reposition himself because he knows that the most crucial thing for a sniper is the angle that you take and making sure it's one that the enemy is not expecting. But TK2 is expecting that one, and he does manage to take him down. He doesn't actually go for the sniper. He's more interested in maintaining their momentum on this attempt to stop the enemy team from planting. We're going to be moving that bomb forward now. Nebula has the sniper rifle, very dangerous with this weapon, but does not manage to land the shot. Will get taken down by 2 players in that courtyard side, although one of them also gets traded out. The overshield coming up. Can Frenzy get it? No, he cannot, as he does get taken down, but it's going to be Warlord with a sniper rifle again. Hits 2 body shots, but doesn't manage to stop the overshield from popping.
Oh, it's like you did all you could, but you couldn't do much more after that. Basically 2 dead guys, but just not 2 dead guys. Spetter in the corner. They don't see him as they slide out. This will be Requiem trying to now subvert expectations and find the other side and maybe tie up this bombtress situation, but it's going to be a full reset. TK2 just reaching out, hands for bomb. He backs up, takes a seat, and slow balled old and blind will keep this lead for now. It's been 4.5 minutes. You may be seeing a full 12 here soon.
Yeah, well, and Warlord with over a 2 KD right now. Yeah. They, 14 and 6. He has been making that sniper rifle absolutely sing, and he's going to be pushing forward here, trying to make space for that bomb planter, but he doesn't manage to take down Nebula. It might just about be enough, but Calpin's going to get taken down as well. La Catarina's out of ammunition. She's not going to be able to pick up that bomb, and the bomb does get taken down, and whilst they're holding it, it will get diffused, and that also applies to Frenzied as well here. so he can't just walk it back. He kind of wants to juggle it, but he will find himself in a 1v1 situation in this base now. There are spawners up for both teams, but it's going to be a trade. Calpin now looking to try and plant this bomb again, but it's seeming like this attempt is over, especially as he nades his teammate.
They survive, but the bomb is not where they want it to be. They're going to try and take over top platter in base. See if that'll do just enough to give them vision onto where Requiem is spawning in from. They pretty much know. Coming in out of this left side corner, that's where you end up just on this systematic rotation from underneath this basement side. So as they fight from out of elbow, that bomb wants to move. At least S-Bob wants to get it in. Seems like they've got a solid chance to make it happen. And that'll be our second cap. Nice. Set it off. So you gotta watch out for the splash damage there. Calpin will survive though.
Yeah, S-Bob here really playing this bomb very, very cleanly, just keeping that relentless pressure on at all times, not letting themselves get averaged in bad situations for the most part. And Frenzied here is maintaining control of the enemy tower. Even if he dies here, it doesn't really matter because he's just wasting time. They need to capture 2 bombs in order to even equalize this game, and they're not really in a position to do so. But Warlord is the last player alive. But he has 12 bullets in the sniper?
He stole both. That's great. Okay. So he's going to be up there auto-sniping for at least a little bit, but I guess eventually that is taken away. So when you consolidate the 50s, now it's a bad deal if you get dropped out. Requiem eventually punches out, and it looks like they're going to be getting a cap from out of this one. So, I say that 3 go down TK2 by themselves. So they do not plant the bomb. S-Bob.
Yeah, they just all stacked up on that bomb site. No one blocking the spiral side of the map. So Warlord just spawns there, walks up behind, and kills one for free. And the whole thing falls apart. 3 went down for Requiem. And, you know, no bomb plant for them. It seemed like such a good situation. But that spawn control is so important. You have to do it right, otherwise you probably won't do it at all.
Katarina will gonna walk their way back. 21-9. Warlord has been on a burner this game, and same thing alongside them in Frenzied. That dynamic duo really has been just laying down bullets. Fantastic fire, but we give Frenzied as kind of our walk-in. That bomb is it's in a tough perch. You're just basically exposed in every direction. So they're bringing it maybe for the last time. Demons in the closet and down in the basement, tossing it out along with the nades. They go high ground. Interesting choice. Maybe they go to the front of the box this time?
Yeah, and also, you know, you mentioned Warlord and Frenzied, who are absolutely, you know, leading the pack here, but also very respectable stat lines from Calpin and La Catarina. Like, it's really not a situation where they're getting carried. It's just these two are sort of, you know, above and beyond the Call of Duty. As 4 go down for Requiem. They could spawn on either side, though. They need to keep an eye on this other direction. They are going to get it. That will be your Game 3 going to Spob. And Requiem find themselves with their backs against the wall. They have one more map to try and get themselves back in this series.
Who said being slow, bold, old, and blind was a losing combination? Apparently, not S-Bob. 2-1. They do it in less than 12 minutes. He only had to suffer through 9 of good old assault on Fortress. So, 25-11 with 8 solid assists coming out of Warlord. You had the wingmans come out of both Calpin and Katarina. The team is looking very solid. And Requiem now kind of left in a precarious situation because this is an elimination match up here in the lower bracket. Winner gets to go against, really interesting blow on the other side. So they got to win through this next matchup and a Slayer thereafter.
Yeah, I think there is actually something to be said that being willing to go a bit slow, maybe not so much the bold and blind and what's the O?
Slow, bald, old, and blind.
Well, being old means that you played Assault in the previous games, and being slow means that you're willing to take your time, both of which are very useful in Fortress Bomb. So that might be the origin of this, whereas on the other side of the map, we do have 4 players who are all, you know, very sort of feisty, you know, maybe a bit newer to the scene. So, I'm not saying that being slow, bald, old, or... Can we remove that map, please? See, that's because he wasn't slow, bold, old, or blind enough.
Yeah, no, you gotta be slower. You gotta be bolder, so you gotta get rid of all your hair. You gotta be older. So just live, right? Be blind.
None of this balding. That's not good enough.
No.
Get rid of it all.
Fully bald. If you're not committed, if you're not Breaking Bad level bald, what even are you?
Oh, Breaking Bald level bad.
God. Oh my lord. All right. So also as an update for everything, I think that nothing really has changed too much. So this matchup, regardless of who wins, we'll go against really. Kuzin and Conspiracy will fight against Swan Song. That seems to be very strong side of that bracket. That's going to be quite the fiesta onto that round number 5. I don't know who comes on the other side.
Who's on Swan Song?
Swan Song is Deimos, Harshly, Manxie, and Ash. So best in Europe.
Yeah, I mean that's a pretty spicy team, to be honest. I think that's Deimos instead of Happy, who is usually on that roster.
Yeah.
But I'd say that's not really an upgrade or a downgrade. It's just sort of a side grade. You might not go AFK on the OBJ quite as often, but he's just as good on the sticks.
Go over to King of the Hill Live Fire. We've not seen this King of the Hill yet, at least on broadcast today. So good mix-up by good old James, Captain James, for giving us the full spread. Where do you prioritize? Where do you go? Where's the first place that you like to sprint? Because we're seeing a lot of obvious QT activity here towards green, really establishing a nice corner. They want to take over B.
Yeah, I like this play. I'm also sort of an early hill time kind of guy when it comes to both King of the Hill and Stronghold. I like to go B and just capture it straight away, because on the one hand you think, get map control, fine, get the sniper, play for camo early, whatever, but on the other hand, sometimes those extra seconds really do matter, and especially in this situation, they've gotten half of this hill. La Catarina's barely seen anyone.
Yeah, I think they will enforce some level of pressure, but there's just been so much off-hill action. Katarina should be able to have at least a few extra targets they can lay some damage into, and that's a nice build-up. The key thing is making sure that you take the biggest fight here for S-Bob and don't lose 2 or 3 in succession. They sprint from right out of the pit of green. Oh, and even as a user repulsor, they cannot separate, so Spetter, I don't think they're going to have a chance to get back to this hill, so they vie instead to go over to C-Plat. That was a very fast hill, number 1. 16 seconds is all the neutral time that was burned off.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much a perfect hill from S-Bob, actually. I don't think Requiem really got much in the way of hill time there. And it was a very strong start from them. Warlord is going to get taken down there, Challenge on his own, which might not have been the wisest decision. 3 dead for S-Bob. They are going to have to rethink their strategy. You can see here, Spetter, he doesn't want to let them just sort of, regroup and push forward. He wants to put that pressure on. He tells that person bottom mid, but he also knows he can't afford to die. Now these 2 players on the pillars, one of them isn't going to be in a position to turn around and help Black Katarina, and soon he's going to get taken down himself. It's 2 dead. It's 3 dead now for S-Bob, and only 2 for Requiem.
Trading blow for blow and hill for hill. Neb expecting someone's going to be coming up as they check one nade with them, but they want to maybe take that jump. Failing on the jump, got him shot from behind, and eventually clearing the board. S-Bob begins to infiltrate, and Requiem, they cannot rest on their laurels because they were definitely just bullied off site.
Yeah, Requiem here seemed like they're in such a good position, but they have been dislodged. But Warlord getting taken down first doesn't necessarily bode well for the other side, and now no one in this hill. I understand that they maybe want to play for something else, but they have just, completely let someone else take over this tower side. If they know where he is, then this camo should have a relatively easy time of clearing it out. Calpin is going to get the kill, and that means Frenzied can go about his business with this camo, and I think by the time this camo runs out, the time in this hill will be tied up.
I mean, it's going to be very deep regardless. You're going to have Requiem with maybe one last chance, but then they might start thinking towards A instead. Back tap, back tap, back tap. Frenzied has been an assassin at this point, and they're going to find a double kill from off that as well. So much value for this camo. Yep, S7, 3 out for Requiem. Wow. You know what? You were talking about they ran away from this site, prioritizing utility. They went to the camo, and that ended up being the winning play.
It absolutely did. I'll hold my hands up and say that was very well played from them, and I think it also just goes to show how important you know, being on the same pages. Everyone on the team there seemed to know exactly what the team as a whole were playing for, and Spetter got an overkill, and he's gonna let him know about it. I didn't even see that one happening, but he is 11-6 right now, but also 2 hills down, and you could say that's what really matters at the end of the day.
Yeah, they got to clear out all of SBOB to be able to have a chance, and so instead of being staggered, though, they all collectively come up together. That is the longest point of this map to have to go and spawn to. It feels similar to how Solitude is kind of played, because you get stuck onto that man lift corner, and then you have to go over into yard, which just takes forever. This one's a little bit more straight shot. You do have to go around that backside ramp, depending on if you spawn to Sands or outside of Turbine. Requiem, this one might be all theirs. This third hill, near about guaranteed, and it'll be locked in.
Yeah, it's an interesting comparison, actually, to that Solitude, because, you know, in Solitude, when you're holding that hill, you're going to be sort of looking out across the map, trying to tag people up as they try and cross that gap, whereas because of this, you know, the sort of massive, I don't even know what to call it, hallway in the middle of live fire, you can't really do that quite so much, you know, shooting across that diagonal, and, oh wow, all 4 of Requiem go down, but it does mean that the gunfights tend to happen a lot closer together.
That means you end up with just not the ability to kind of harass. So they bring up that QT as well, so that provides some extra getaway, scot-free harassment. You have to play from underneath that lip. Ooh, they wanted... Oh, they catch him on the spike! They just float a little bit too long. Look, Spartan thighs are made for jumping. Sometimes gravity will be your darndest foe. SBOB drops out. They got about a third on this hill. Requiem aiming to fight. And as they go into this 1v1, Warlord's like, man, where you go? Just dropping a nade, and he actually falls out.
Yeah, that nade seems to be a bit of a dud. It didn't really do anything. But players on the side of SBOB do all go down. However, early hill time will mean they're not quite falling behind just yet. But Warlord, they're taking so much damage on the big door, he is going to have to back down. And the damage there is very important, because at the end of the day, if you're 1 shot, or even if you're like, you know, 3 shots down, you just don't really have the resources to challenge with, and 3 are going to go down for SBOB there. They do have some presence on these pillars, but it's not going to be enough to actually stop the players from getting into the hill. They are going to cross the halfway point of this, but the players on the side of SBOB still have this opportunity. The big push coming in from the back tower is going to clear out that mud player, but not quite clearing out the hill yet.
Just when I thought that half of Requiem falling away might actually be to SBOB's benefit, they get caught on an outside angle, and then all of them got cleared. So 2 hills in a row one way, 2 hills for Requiem the other way. We're going to be going to the S7 hill here in just a moment, so everyone prepping for the kill box. It's going to be frag after frag. Are you looking towards utility on the outside? Do QT, do camo, do anything come up right when this one starts to pop?
Yeah, I think... Well, I hope we'll see SBOB doing quite well on this hill, because so far what they've been very good at is all being on the same page about what they're playing for. And that is the sort of bane of this hill of most teams, is because you want to run at the hill, like that's your sort of instinct, but you can't do that on this one. You have to take control of that tower side first. You're just going to be suiciding if you keep running into it. So far, SBOB's been pretty good about deciding when to and when not to play the hill. So I think they should be doing all right here, and you can see here, Requiem as well are deciding to play for this C-plat control as well. Frenzied going to be trying to help with this hill person. That's a double kill for him. Can he make it a triple onto the QT player? No, he can't. He will get the assist, though, and it's going to be a beautiful hill from SBOB.
Wash, rinse, repeat from out of Frenzied. He goes over into this little pocket. He's been using Repulsor to quietly get back onto the hill. Then he cycles right back around. This time around, though, he can't quite get the immediate touch. First sightings went to Requiem. So very close to getting this one into a 3-2 venture, but Requiem will have at least general control. He'll be leaning and looking towards C, and they actually bring the fight out towards them. That is an unexpected thing. Katarina thinking, okay, that means all their targeting is going to be just close quarters. That's going to be the Sneak King. They hit him off of at least 1 solid pickup from that spike grenade, but 4 go down for SBOB, and Requiem is making this look simplified to try and take this 3rd hill away.
Yeah, SBOB's out of time here. They kind of have to just ape at this hill, but they don't really have a good angle on it. it may have been a good idea for someone at least to try and flank, but the nades are going to come in. They're going to take down multiple players. There's still that player trapped in vent, but the flood is going to come through. It might just about be enough. Can TK2 stop them? No, he can't! And it's going to be the hill for Esbob. Probably the closest hill we've seen today.
Oh, pop goes the weasel, baby. He was like, all right, I got to get back in there. And they just karate chopped him at the neck. Nuh-uh. Stay down there. Esbob throwing him into the bin and into the sewer. And unfortunately, that's where Katarina will pull a, was it Tuxie who did it earlier? Who fell out?
Septic.
Yeah,
but,
Septic. You know,
in her defense, she was actually going for something there. There's like a little ledge you can jump on out there. You have to get it pretty precise. And I think she was trying to play a life on that little ledge, but didn't quite manage to do so. But it is going to be early hill time for Requiem here. We saw that Esbob managed to hold this through the entire first hill. Can Requiem do the same? La Catarina is going to force Nebula out. He's forced to back down under the pressure that she's exerting. Another player comes in from behind, and it's going to be 3 dead for the side of Requiem now. But that 4th player isn't down yet. Warlord takes down the player in toilet. Is also going to gets taken down in toilet, and TK2 manages to take down another one back B, and he's still alive.
That was very clever because they jumped outwards to go and get that little float and grab that wall. So you navigate the short side of that wall, and then you just melee surprise them right at the kneecaps. This could quickly turn into a hill number 7. It was just as fast at the beginning of the game, and it's going to be just as quickly if Requiem continues to hold this one away from Esbob. And Esbob has got to think, all right, we want to play C. With the way this crossfire is happening away from Bridge, Slowballed, Old, and Blind have set up for C, but I feel like a couple of them got dropped out at the wrong time, so their spawn is going to be going much more towards Turbine and out towards Dummies. This team fight right here will make that first stand. They get it with the green gun, killing spree on 2K2, or TK2, and Requiem will take the hill first.
Yeah, TK2 has absolutely taken over these last 2 hills. He's not the best on the team statistically, but the plays that we've seen him make, we have no idea what would have happened with that hill had Esbob actually been able to get that settled. But he takes down 2 behind the hill to stop that from happening. He is going to finally get taken down by those players, but Requiem still has 3 up, and it's going to be very dangerous for them here. They get taken down by a player from Elbow. Warlord here really needs to stay alive, but he's going to be face bound by 3. We'll try and relocate, but they might have known where he went.
You gotta check your corners when you're sliding up there. It's so tough. You have 3 separate alleyways. It's a T intersection, and everyone is tracking one down, so they are staggering the firepower of Esbob. You've got a minute 17. The clock really is not going to be a feature because Requiem is aiming to just take over this hill. They're over 50% of the way there. Esbob has one last team fight, but I don't think the team is going to be fighting together. They're on 2 different fronts. They're able to snap at least one. Frenzied finds a kill. They gotta get through. Half the team gone. They're gonna have green gun. Won't matter. Don't need to land that. They finally break the impasse and they start working on this hill number 7.
They do, but there's so little time required and only 2 alive for Esbob. This player living back tower means that the Esbob players won't spawn nearby. They're all the way over in A, which means La Catarina is going to have to make a hero play here. She manages to take down 1. She doesn't manage to get the 2nd. They need to touch this hill now, and they're not going to be able to. We are going to game 5.
Oh my goodness. Esbob, it's been this close the whole time. This freaking close. We're being given a treat here in the lower bracket. Game number 5. This is the only way that you can design this series.
Yeah, I mean, I did call it at the start. I'm just saying. I might be a genius. Or Luis Analgaib or something like that. But, I mean, like I said, what a game from TK2. You know, maybe not the best on the stat screen there, but he was the hero that Requiem needed, and maybe the one they deserved as well. He just absolutely took over that last hill. It seemed like the setup was broken, and as the last man standing, he takes down Warlord and La Catarina. Yeah, and then that momentum just sort of carried them all the way through then until the end, or at least almost the end. And if he can keep on slaying like that for this Slayer, then Esbob's in trouble.
Well, I was drawing some general comparatives between Solitude and Livefire. We'll be moving over to Solitude Slayer. So will it be similar? You don't have to stand on hills. You just have to pay the bills via players dying. So we'll see how Slayitude walks up. Goodness gracious. This is quite the matchup to try and be able to survive through this lower bracket. Both are going to be given a gift of having to face off with yet another team before them and a really interesting woe. Let me see. I'm going to update this bracket. I want to see if Houston and Conspiracy into theirs yet. I do not know yet. So I want to see who's going to be facing off against Swan Song in that lower round 5.
Yeah, whichever way it goes, I think Swan Song will give them a pretty good game. But then again, either of these teams are gonna pose a threat to whoever they come up against. They both fought so hard this series, and I thought it was over for Requiem at one point. When the players on Espot broke that second B hill, I was like, okay, situation's under control. they've got it this time. And then suddenly the situation was very much out of control because a guided missile in the form of TK2 came along and crushed their defenses. But the players just seem to be maybe restarting their games, taking a little break, getting some water, going for a run, walking the dog. And once all that's done, we'll be ready with our game 5.
Also, Explosive, I feel like they're going to be throwing this next game. They said, please, I need to sleep. So obviously, this game is a throwaway. So don't believe the results. Asterisk already. I'm sending it into this Solitude Slayer. So
you always drop that before a game, because then it's like, oh well if we lost, if I lose, then it's just because I was just so sleepy. What do you want me to do? And then if I win, it's like I won that even though I was really sleepy. I must be the best.
How could you not beat me when I was so sleepy? Sleepy. Just like me, I am very sleepy. But we are going to be going into at least a game number 5. We've got round 5, 6. We got the lower finals, and we got grand finals. And if there happens to be a reset, points. All of this is going towards the awesome points for the European Halo Championship. I need to know, are you going to that?
I am intending to be. Probably not quite the exact same team I had today, because a few players from the team that currently I'm planning on going with were not available. But I do intend to go because in London, when I was just there to promote the hit game Vextorial, which you can play the demo of on Steam right now. I ended up playing just because someone needed to fill in, and I had the time of my life. I really enjoyed it. I forgot how much fun LAN can be, and now I really want to do it again. So that's the plan.
LAN time is honestly some of the best time. You get to see folks that are always very like-minded, get to hang out with a bunch. I didn't know. How's Vextorial? Did you like that game?
I think it's like the best game ever made, not that I'm biased or anything. But it is going to be coming out relatively soon, maybe 1 to 2 months away from release. Might be some exciting stuff in the works over there, I'm not actually under NDA, but I'm still not saying anything.
All right. Well, we are going to be going into our next game. That was a tease. Look, I was expecting us to move on. We were hoping to get some Slayitude. It's going to be about camo. It's obviously going to be about the shock rifle. Who frags out? Because Warlord's been showing up. Everyone has really found these moments to kind of support the team in general. No one's really been lacking too much. Do you see this? Give me your biggest 50-50. Since you said it would be game 5, you obviously know all the answers. Which way do we go?
Well, I think the player I'm going to be watching on the side of S-Bob is Frenzied. In the previous Slayer, he was pretty good statistically, but we also saw him. He got caught out quite a few times. Maybe played a little bit too aggressive. Didn't seem to be quite on the same page as some of the other players. And especially in a game 5, it's not enough to just get loads of kills. You also have to deny the other team those deaths. Deny the other team their kills by not dying. And so I'm going to have my eye on him, because if he can, continue his performances that he's had, but also, prioritize his own life more, prioritize playing around the rest of his team more, I think S-Bob is going to be in a very good spot. Meanwhile, on the other side, I think I'm going to be watching Nebula, that is, because he's been having a good series. Maybe not quite sort of been the takeover, performance that we've seen from some of the others on that team so far, but I know he has the potential to, and I think maybe this might be his map.
It was good to see how it goes. Frenzy saying talking shit. No, come on. We know that you're doing great. That's exactly what we're looking at. I feel like one player that started kind of hot and cold, but definitely started showing up. Maybe it's just a sleepiness. Explosive. I think Explosive is a big X factor on the side of Requiem, and for S-Bob, I mean, It's got to be Warlord. My dude's been Warlord this entire time. I'm gonna be watching him the whole time. He's the sharpest tip of this weapon, and is gonna really kind of depict if this team is gonna go deep, especially into a Slayer. So I don't know. You guys can tell us as well. For some of you, apparently you can't bet channel points because government. For some of you, you lost the ability to goon as well. So just enjoy gooning onto some great Slayitude. 50 kills. Who finds it first? One of these teams will be moving on to lower round number 5, and for someone else, the buck stops here, and they accumulate their points for the day. This EHL Cup number 1.
You're actually right. I can't gamble points. What am I supposed to do now? Watch the Halo matches? This is ridiculous.
You're supposed to see them somehow.
Yeah. Well, I don't know what to do with myself now. I can't even gamble channel points anymore. What's the world coming to? Anyway, Spetter's going to kick it off. He wants to sneak out this camo straight away. I always find this... oh, there you go. He does get taken out. I was going to say, I always find the sort of... almost the little mutually assured destruction situation over the camo on this map very interesting, because it's so exposed that neither team wants... you can't just go for it straight away, but both teams know you can't just go for it straight away. So sometimes a team neglects to actually watch it, and the other team goes, I'm just going to go for it straight away, and actually gets it. And in this case, the camo will have gotten burnt. Like Asarina, going to be hopping up. It's going to be a 1-kill lead off the rip for S-Bob, but a lot can change as we're only a few kills in.
It's the mind game of who blinks first, who pulls the trigger, who's kind of waits until the other players come in forward. And even for all of that exchange, we're dead even. 6s on the board. Kalpin does have the shock rifle, so they play this kind of deep corner. Don't make the first tag. They're hoping that they can trick them. They in fact get stuck on the tip of the man cannon. Doesn't really matter though, as they float for all of a second, but the shock rifle goes right back into the hands of S-Bob. As the respawn puts their team onto blue, they know that they got to take this one over towards window. So they just tend to be content with hanging around this tower side and just kind of poking these outer lanes away from bridge. Nice, perfect on the final bullet in the chamber.
Yeah, Frenzy there managed to take them down, but yeah, I think your suggestion about keeping an eye on Warlord was a good one, because he is 7-1 right now in a Slayer, no less. Really, really big stat line from him. Although Frenzy to play with the shock rifle there was pretty massive as well. On the other side of the stage, though, Nebula is going to be 5-2 off the rip. It's a pretty good start for quite a few players in the lobby, and if Warlord can keep up that sort of stat line, then he might be able to continue this lead for S-Bob as they find themselves 5 kills up.
It's camo again. I think the first one walked over to S-Bob, and this next one does as well. They're keeping them stuck in this corner, and this is where they want them to be force respawned. Now, they don't want to give up kind of the shock rifle spawner as well, so sometimes they're just like, all right, trap them corner, keep it bridge, stay just funneling them forward, because you get frustrated. You can't find a kill. That's a tough spot to also be, but there's so much splash damage. One sprints in, another one is shooting. They don't complete the run. That one eventually gets better. Frenzy's staying up. Warlord 9-2 right now. Very long lives. He even finds a 10th just off as his 3rd.
Yeah, there was a bit of a scrap over towards Yard there. When I saw them just sort of watching that door and everyone sort of charged through it, I thought it was going to end up being a disaster for the side of Requiem. But, you know, it really... I think they came out of it 1 kill ahead of where they went in, so not too bad. They did manage to clear out that Yard side, and now they've got these players over on the S4. Does manage to find that stick. This player on S1 now probably going to be hoping to pick up that shock rifle, but there is still someone S2 running away with it, and they do seem to have escaped.
Neb was your key player to kind of be a heat check here for Requiem, and they're within 1. Again, 5 and 6 kill spreads against S-Bob has been about as much as both these teams were able to acquire. I was thinking a double kill was in the works, but you have half the team out. Here for Requiem, they have 1 hit player right around the corner, and Spetter will play cleanup duty. This is exactly what that previous Slayer was, 50-48, remember that. And S-Bob had the early lead. It was a massive warm-up there for Warlord, who's at 12-5. Spetter grabbing a couple, laying down some damage. Weird wiggles happening under the palm trees. It's everyone trying to go to the middle school dance, but eventually Neb has just got the cooler moves. What?
I feel like at this point it's hardly even worth saying 1-kill lead or tied game between these two, because that seems to be the case so often.
It's the same.
Yeah, we're back to a 1-kill lead. Okay, it's a 2-kill lead. A thing unheard of. Anyway, that Camo player is going to get taken down still. Oh no, it's 2-kill. It's a 1-kill lead again. As S-Bob manages to put another one on the board. Neb here, this dip position, somewhat underrated in terms of putting down damage on the map, because, you know, you don't really like to be down that low, but it gives you a lot of angles. If someone's hanging around there, it makes it hard to push out on the LR or poster side, because they're going to be giving you damage that whole time. And Neb, swinging round there, takes down another player, looking probably to find him in dip, but he's already gone. Now looking for this S2 player, isn't challenging it alone, will take that other player down. And watching Neb's POV here, it feels like they should be further ahead, but it's still only a 1-kill lead.
It's one of those where so much good is coming out of the person we're watching, but there's so much other activity that's also happening on the opposite side of the squad. So I'm not even going to comment on one until we hit in the 40s, because who knows what's going to happen thereafter. We get to see all of S-Bob traveling up that long lane, heading towards yard and around that U-turn. And anytime someone stretches out just a little bit too far, they're caught in a 1vX situation, which is exactly what these teams are vying for. Someone who's going to overcommit, become an exposed target. Oh, they use that thrust, but end up hitting the wall. They can't quite escape as they're looking to at least get out of there. A double kill here by Neb. Staying here apparently has been the successful idea, as they're about to breach into 40s. They finally get there, but nipping at their heels as S-Bob, they are traveling in tandem. 3 down for Requiem.
Yeah, really nice, and I really love the idea there from Spet, trying to use that insta-splode, but not going to be able to get it. And La Katarina doesn't manage to trade out in that situation either. Still going to be a lead here, but this 1-kill, now 2-kill lead is so much wider when you're this close to the finish line.
Kills out. Coming around U-turn. That splash might be able to get him. They actually get reinforcements. They will help them out, guarding them as they go sliding down. Warlord at 18-11. Neb falling down just then at 15-9. Great tag out by the shock rifle. It's going to be a photo finish, folks. Game number 5. 2 teams dead even. Balanced matchup. Camo in the hands of S-Bob. Frenzy's going to try and give them some support as they get some key information, but that's where it falls. S-Bob, you wouldn't believe it, with it being 1-kill dip that entire time. 50-45. Requiem will survive.
Yeah, that camo there just became the battleground, and suddenly, you know, it was just suddenly all over. Like, they seemed to, they were so close for so long, then, you know, Frenzy got that massive kill, and I was like, okay, this is an opportunity for S-Bob to push here, and, you know, they seemed to think so as well, but it just wasn't, and they just all go down, and that is going to be it for S-Bob, but a heroic run from them. For the day. TK2 saying thanks for the coaching, Warlord, that's why we won that game.
Well, hey, good love between all the EU greats that have been out here, and honestly, it has been a hell of a day. We have seen some upset games between some of the higher ranking seeds, but we've also seen some consistency across them as well. AB's waiting in the grand finals, Pokemon waiting in the lower finals, and this matchup, Seal, honestly, this one was really nice.
Yeah, that's one of the best series I've ever casted, I think. One of the closest, certainly. Even though, you know, looking at the final scoreline, that Slayer doesn't look that close, but it was. You know, the whole time they were neck and neck. Yeah. So, we're going to see if that continues on. We do have lower round number 5 onwards forthcoming. Captain James Force will be brought back to you, and Seal, hope you guys enjoy the rest of the day. This Americano is going to get the heck out of here. You guys, and keep with us more of the EHL number 1. That's the pound sign. Number 1 Cup qualifier coming through at you right after this short break.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior.
Double kill.
You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Double
No,
kill.
I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. 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 No scope. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect.
Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. I'm on the other side. I'm in red. Boom, boom, boom. Captain James Force here. I'm here with Seal on this side. We were.
Hello.
You probably missed it, but we were doing a very good Seal impression earlier. Monkey Man and I.
Oh, yeah, I did miss it. I was too busy. I don't
Wait.
know. I'm going to pretend I was too busy winning, but statistically, I was more likely to be too busy losing.
That's, yeah, okay. That's fair. Swan Song versus Kusian, Livefire, Oddball, Aqua Slayer, King of the Hill Recharge, CTF Forbidden. Haven't seen the CTF Forbidden today yet. And then...
No.
An Origin Slayer.
Forbidden CTF feels kind of rare now. It feels like we're always playing Fortress. Especially in ranked. Like, I think Fortress has a higher weighting because it's a new map and they like to sort of get people playing those new maps.
Quote-unquote new.
Well, relatively new. To be fair, yeah, now you mention it, it probably doesn't have higher weighting anymore. Anyway, that's beside the point. This Kusian roster, though, old friends of mine, they knocked my team out today, so I'm hoping they're going to play really well, because my ego will like that.
That's fair. I saw Slink changing name again. Now he's Zondit.
Oh, is that... you know what, I completely forgot Slink was on this team, and I was like, who the hell is Zondit when I was playing against them? Of course it's Slink.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, it's Kusamo minus Roba plus Taxi? I think it's Roba.
Yeah.
Because it's just
I don't
Kusamo,
know.
like, with a sub, basically. Which is what I feel like most of these are, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that was what our team was as well. It's just a sub in this. Tuxie here, hiding in this corner. They both hid it in the same
Oh, that's...
They both had the same idea. That's so
really
unfortunate for Tuxie there. He is going to get taken down. Ash and Reese tagging up that player with the sniper rifle, but doesn't quite manage to finish him off. We'll be chasing after him. Now, taking this 1v1 bottom mid, can he win this fight? It doesn't look like he is going to be able to. But
Got the trade.
Kusin did play Oddball Livefire just earlier today against us, and they seem pretty strong on it, in my opinion. So they're probably going to be feeling quite good about this, but Swansong have managed to get the early time on the board here, especially off the back of Tuxie's bizarre adventure over towards the back B side. Deimos here does get taken down as well, and it is a broken setup, only 30 seconds from that, and Swansong were probably hoping for more.
Oh, I thought he was about to absolutely hit one from the gods right there. He will go down. Oh, sorry, he will go have no shields. Marvies goes down. Systematic.
Yeah, if you're on the side of Kusin here, you're probably a bit disappointed that ball didn't get away, because Swansong, once again, managing to get that ball over towards the tower side of the map. And I think Swansong is also a team with a substitute, I believe. Deimos, I think, is filling in for Happy. I'm not sure. It might be a team change. I'm not 100% on that. But I know that Harsh and Manxie usually team with Happy. So
Yeah, I think...
could be a battle of the subs here.
Wait, didn't I see... I thought Happy got dropped, no? I thought I saw the Happy FA... Nah, maybe
Oh,
not.
damn.
I don't know.
Bro's dropped. I know he's been dropped previously, but I think that was just because he played too much OVJ.
Let me make sure I'm not waffling.
Manxie, though, has managed to pick up the camo for the side of Swansong, although the time is closing in now if you're on Kusin. They probably will manage to just about tie this up, not quite. But Manxie here, going to be trying to take down this QT player. Needs to be careful not to get telefragged. Zondit, no idea where Manxie is going to get taken down to one shot and then finished off by someone else. Manxie here still has the camera, but they are going to know where he's coming from. And Marvies will make the heads-up play to play that ball out ahead of time. And a beautiful, perfect kill from Manxie, though, will take him down. 2 dead for Kusin. He's going to find another one. That's going to be 3 now. Zondit is a spawner. But the bottom mid will be putting pressure onto the ball, but not going to be enough to stop this setup. And Swansong right now are looking very comfortable.
Yeah, Swansong looking pretty good. You know, if Deimos gets a top 4, I'm not sure we're going to hear the end of it, to be honest.
If Deimos gets a top 4, he's going to put the tier system back in the sauna.
Yeah, 100%. He will. Tuxie finding a kill. Will be playing that ball. That was a great nade as well. 4 dead for Swansong. And it's going to be Marvies who picks up this ball. I think Marvies tweeted some alcohol on the desk as well. So, you know, everyone's locking in their own way.
Yeah, well, I do sometimes wonder if, like, you know, having, like, maybe a pint or something before a game would actually help. Because, you know, you may be more talkative. I noticed that one of my biggest weaknesses is that sometimes I just forget to calm completely. And I feel like, you know, maybe if I was just a tiny bit buzzed, I might be a bit better at that.
Yeah, loosen the lips, calm better, win games.
Yeah.
Easy. Easy.
But you never know. I can't imagine that's a statistically sort of significant amount of people get better if they play whilst tipsy, but you know.
I mean, I think the Finns. I think it's mainly the Finns that would do that.
Maybe. But,
ball going to get played again.
Yeah, Kusin, though, have managed to close this gap. Only 3 points between the two teams now. Even though Swansong looked very comfortable earlier, they have been answering back in kind.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go on the neutral clock. Systematic, great double kill. Nade coming through as well. Deimos going to fly in. He's going to go down. Manxie goes down as well. And Tuxie has camo. So, a great setup here for Kusin. Question is, what can they do with it? Tuxie going to be bottom tower. Watching Ash and Reese. Oh my god. He got melted by that green gun.
Yeah, really well done on Ash and Reese there to get that green gun shot. It might just translate into the kill, but no, it won't. He does still have this camo and a brilliant teamwork there to take down Deimos, but Manxie comes from behind and manages to clean it up himself. This has been a very different pace of game from the previous one we saw. That one was super scrappy, super aggressive, whereas these two teams both very measured in the way that they're playing. You know, they seem to just be sort of trading setups right now.
Yeah. 9 points the difference. It is going to be Ash and Reese doing some work here as Harsh is going to grab the ball. Ash and Reese just kind of eats a sniper bullet from somewhere. Harsh just plays that oddball out, and yeah, Swansong, whatever that setup was, that was absolutely not it. Zondit, he gets taken down as well. And then Tuxie and Manxie. Tuxie and Manxie. They're going to have a trade as Deimos eats a sniper bullet and will QT away.
Yeah, this sniper, though, staying alive on top of this tower is buying so much time for the ball carrier because these players have to respect him. Deimos and Harsh there, running down underneath, are going to get called out by the looks of things because Zonda is going to drop there, is going to take down both of these players, and I think that is going to be round 1 for Kusin, even though Swansong looked so good to start with. And he goes for that one just for the style points.
Yeah, all about, you know, half the battle is style points.
Oh, not over yet. Not over yet, but they have to get this ball straight away. They can't afford to let Marvies touch it down there. Deimos is looking to try and stop it, but he won't get there in time.
Yeah, won't get there, and Kusin will take a 1-0 lead, but you're right, that was a really, like, scrappy oddball. I was here for it. It's going to be Swansong. Although Marvies, I was going to say Swansong all going down below. Marvies going to get the sniper. Manxie perfects Zondit. Ash and Reese finds one as well. Tuxie. Harsh finds him. Sniper's on the floor. He's going to be traded for the green gun by Deimos. Active camo coming up. Marvies spotted and missed. hit on the second attempt. Can Deimos do any more? Nade's gonna come out. Shields might be able to come back. Should be getting a reload off. But won't. Now he'll get it sorted. But it's Swung Song again. That has the ball. But I think it's gonna be played after Sniper Camo is just a deadly, deadly combo.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was off the map anyway, I think, but Harshly didn't want to die too soon if he could avoid it. But I do appreciate the level of respect there that Swansong is showing. You know, once that snipe and camo's in the hands of the other team, there's no point trying to ego a few more points of ball time. Just get it off the map.
Yeah, it's the easiest to just reset it, right? So yeah, it is gonna be Manxie. Good QT use, systematic there as well. Marvies and Tuxies, couple of perfect stars in the kill feed. And Harsh, well, that's not somewhere you want to be. Does spot Tuxie though, who is repping their Envy logo, if I'm not completely mistaken.
That does appear to be the Envy logo. You know, they have made their return to Halo Esports.
Yep.
Fairly recently. Their stuff's back in the shop. You can buy it now. I've been considering it because I got a few Halo credits, burning a hole in my proverbial wallet.
Yeah, same.
But it's going to be system. Oh, I did not think that stuck Deimos there. What a throw! Very well timed. Probably not deliberate, to be honest, but we take those as the kids say. But this ball still in a bit of an exposed position there. Manxie trying to dive for it, but isn't going to be able to. Systematic is forced to back down. It's 2v2 on the map here. Deimos, is he going to go for camo or ball? He is going to go for camo. Going to be trying to get himself a good angle. Deimos and Harshly here forming a nice little pinch. Harsh does take down that player with a grenade. And he's going to turn to face the player in cuts as well, but no one managing to get their hands on this camo just yet.
Yeah, it was funny, like, Systematic actually got another stick as well, as Manxie is going to find a camo. Does get a great kill as well. Should be able to spot some of these guys out here. Does have to retreat away. Oh, what a nade! Oh my god. Tuxie, Systematic, and Ash and Reese, by the way, all on the 20 kills as Harsh finds the perfect. I love that perfect's got added back to the kill feed. It just feels right, you know?
Yeah, it definitely feels nice that when you get that perfect kill, the whole lobby gets to see it. It feels good. I do kind of wish there was a reversal one as well, though, to be fair. Oh, Ash and Reese, a double kill there with that sniper rifle.
What is that sniper skin?
It does look a bit odd. Oh, he gets another one as well!
Off the
Systematic! The poor boy gets taken down straight away. Ash and Reese.
Oh, that was
showing
a body shot as well. What?
He's gonna manage, but he doesn't manage to take down Marvies.
But
was
wait, did he not get 2 body shots right there? He connected with the second one as well, right?
Sometimes Theatre shows a hit marker, but it doesn't do any damage. I think it's just a little instance of like the Theatre observer, whatever, not being quite synchronized with the game.
Oh, because when he went up the stairs, it sounded like he got a body shot, and then at the top of the stairs, he got like another body shot. So yeah. Anyway, Tuxie gets slammed by Deimos.
Oh, but Deimos gets knocked off the map. But a lovely kill there from Marvies. Can he turn it into 3? No, he cannot. But that has considerably closed the gap between these two teams. It was something like 50-3 before that specific little setup. And Ash and Reese is going to be looking to shut them down. 3 did go down for Kusen, but I don't know where they're spawning. Probably over towards the B side. They are going to have to clear out this big door department if they want to move it to A, but they've changed their mind about that one. Very unfortunate for Ash and Reese there, as that player was hidden by his gun.
Yeah, really awkward, like going out the door and then just finding him not there. Ball going to get played. Genuinely the worst sniper skin in existence. I hate that thing.
I have to admit, if you showed me that sniper skin completely out of context, I'm not 100% sure I would know what weapon it was.
No, it looks like that commando skin that's terrible as well. In fairness.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I feel like they're weapon skins that, you know, they were probably made maybe with the idea of being a different weapon in mind. Because, you know, they look a bit like the light rifle or whatever from Halo 4 and 5. but then obviously that's never materialized. So that sort of art style's instead been used for weapon skins, which is, you know, you work with what you've got in game development. I understand.
Yeah, you know.
But Maxi does manage to play that ball off the map. Going to be getting some more damage here from Deimos to try and keep these players off it. But that gap, once again, has closed so much. It's 50-64 now after a massive lead from Swansong. And, you know, they were probably already thinking about round 3 of this oddball, and now they might have to start thinking about map 2.
Yeah, they got to work out how to get this back. 50, the techie movement. 57-64, although Ash and Reese, last one left alive. Kusan might be able to take the lead from this. It looks like
time here for Swansong. Yeah, there's time here for Swansong to answer back, but they need to stop these sort of scattered pushes. They need to start getting, you know, getting something to push off of. But this player is going to get the stick right? onto Harsh.
The unicorn on the unicorn.
And then with Ash and Reese going down, it's hard to say that, you know, you're not going to come out of this much better than a play ball.
No, and that sniper still on the ground as well, by the way, and Zomdet might be able with this setup. This Tuxie's going to find the snipe. He is going to miss the first and the second. But this might be it. This might be game 1, done and dusted. Systematic is going to find the kill. Ash and Reese, Systematic, and this is done. Manxie can't do anything, and Kusan take a 1-0 lead.
An absolutely huge swing there from Kusan. You know, they just seem like they're in such a good position. Swansong, they were like 50 points up, and then it just all fell apart. Just that last setup, they must have held it for about 40 seconds, and they just couldn't do anything on the other side.
So it is going to be 2-0 to Kusan as we move on to an Aqua Slayer. Of course, King of the Hill recharge up afterwards, and CTF Forbidden, if it still exists, you know, who knows. But
yeah, a rare CTF Forbidden sighting. Scientists weren't sure if it had gone extinct, but today we have an example of it.
7.8k for Manxie, by the way. Woo! Woo!
Oh, 7.k damage.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Absolutely monstered it. Double kill. Double kill.
Double kill.
Kill.
But this was unkind. This was uncharitable.
Yeah, that's just rude. Like, send you back to the screen and then just like resend you back.
Like, you could have just let me know and I would just stood here for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Have a sip of your beer. Have another sip of your beer. Yeah. Like, just relax. Slackware.
Yeah, Aqua CTF, but you can't slackware on Aqua because it's a very fast-paced map, and if you do, then you'll lose. But I'm not really sure what to make of it, because it just seemed like once the side of Kusan got their nails dug in to that game, they just would not let go. And Aqua's a map that lends itself to that sort of playstyle. You know, it's quite small. You can fly across it very quickly. You can keep on collapsing on those spawners. And if Kusan can replicate that success, I just don't know if Swansong have it in them to overcome it.
I don't know. We're gonna see. Of course, first to 50, Manxie gonna be going down. Did he just thrust onto his body? Interesting. Well, they know where Deimos is. They seem to have forgotten where Deimos is. Okay. Like, yeah, no one seems to be coming after him. It is going to be an early 4-1 lead to Kusan, by the way. Make it 7-1.
Yeah, make that 7-1.
Well,
and camo in their hands as well. You know, these players over towards Swansong, they just need to get themselves somewhere where they can be alive for a second, you know, stop this bleeding for a moment. They are managing to do that. They've taken control of this yellow base, but Deimos is in a really awkward position here, and this camo player is perfectly positioned to try and take him down, but he will get distracted by Manxie. It will be kills now, a couple of them going in favour of Swansong, but it's still only really trades. As, you know, 3-9 is not how you want the scoreline to be looking.
Yeah, 4-10, not much better. Harsh on the goose at the moment. Deimos gets slammed even with the BR. Manxie finds a kill though. He gets taken out. Double kill. It's perfection. Triple kill. Boom. We're just in sync. 14-6. And Kusan, yeah, looking real good right now.
Yeah, it's a really rough start for Swansong, but we've seen much bigger swings than this. You know, if the key thing to always remember in a situation like this is that if they can do it to you, you can do it to them. At the end of the day, you're both just four players with bandit rifles. You can swing this at any point, but right now it doesn't look like that's what's going to happen. As Systematic is going to pick up a kill and an assist. Deimos, the first spawner, and camo in the hands of Kusan. It's not looking good for Swansong.
No, Zondit might be about to Zondat his face. Right out of here. Manxie just hiding in a corner. Zondit eventually going to get a double kill. Man, it's just easy. Zondit is 7-1, by the way. And Harsh is still on a goose.
We need to see Swansong pick up the first pick in one of these situations, but Deimos is going to go down first. Harsh will get himself off the goose. He will take down 2, and Manxie will take down a 3rd. That will be 3 dead for Kusan, and finally an opportunity for Swansong to start imposing their will on this map instead of reacting to the other team.
Yeah, exactly. And you can see they're not really even leaving the base. Harsh finds a 3rd kill. Now gonna go see what Deimos is doing. We are on board with Tuxi. 8 assists already. Jeez. Man's been everywhere. Okay. It's kind of easy when... this is why you have to call out people. Because then you get your teammates to help you like that. So, remember to call out. That's all I'm saying.
Tuxi though is looking to stay alive on the car too. Can Ash and Reese take him down? He is going to finally be able to. But it just feels like... every time we've seen Kusan with an advantage, they've made so much happen off of it. They've managed to get 4 dead pretty much every single time, and if it's not been 4, then it's been 3. Meanwhile, we saw Swansong with 3 dead then. They were all up, all in a position to do something, and they just, it felt like we were straight back to neutral again. And neutral's not good enough if you're Swansong. You need to make something happen here, because you're 10 kills behind.
Yeah, it's rough. Like, it's almost heading into barbecue territory. I don't think it will, but yeah, this is rough for Swansong. Like, they're just getting absolutely slammed all across the map right now. But was that
Zondit shooting his
teammate?
To be fair, you see a one-shot teammate in front of you. The intrusive thought, they do happen. Like, we've all been there, we've all had it. There's no shame in it, Zondit. I get you. I know if no one else got you, I got you. I know how you feel.
On stream as well.
Sometimes you just see them there, and you're like, be funny though, wouldn't it? Especially when you're on the red team. I know that doesn't happen when you're actually in game, but it feels right. Anyway, Deimos is going to get taken down, and this 10-kill lead is not showing any signs of calming down. They have managed to maintain it, and if they can keep trading out, keep this going, they might be feeling a little bit better going into the next map. But it doesn't look like Swansong's really posing any threat to Kusan whatsoever here, as they haven't managed to close the lead at all.
Still 12, make it 14. It just happened so quickly. Double kill. That's production slacking right there. That's all I want to say. Nah, too late.
There you go, we got 40, close enough.
41-24. It was 8 kills, and then it just became double kill. 43-26. The barbecue might be coming back out, actually, Seal. If I'm honest.
Yeah, I think
this is not going great.
I think Kusan is chilling, and Swansong might be grilling right now because they just don't seem to be able to get much done. Manxie out there taking damage. He's just going for a walk. He's not even done anything, and they're just shooting him from across the map. Zondit is going to take some damage. Oh no, it was Harshly is going to take some damage. Right. They are going to manage to escape from the barbecue, as you so lovingly call it. But
yeah,
I don't think they're going to escape from the fire.
No, I think the fire and the flames are going to chase Swansong all the way. Kusen. I mean, look at that. Like, Deimos just getting double teamed. Like, they're just hunting people, and that's gonna be a back smack. See you later. Wow. Harsh gets taken down. Harsh to go from a goose to 10 kills, by the way, yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, shout out to him there, because he started out on he was goosing for quite a while there, and he did manage to finish up on 10. A pretty rough game, though, if you are on Swan Song, but it's also, sometimes those types of games are almost less depressing than the close ones, because you can just sort of shake them off, you can just, doesn't matter, no point in thinking about it. There's no, oh, if only I'd just done this, or if only I'd just done that. Game's done. Move on to the next one. Recharge King of the Hill. This is a good mode for us. I don't know if it is a good mode for them, but that's what you should be thinking in your head.
I agree. 14 for Zondit, 14 for Marvies as well. 15 assists for Tuxi, by the way. Just ridiculous. And if we take a look, I guess we don't get to see any damage, but yeah, that was just a really nice double kill there. Oh, there we go. There's some damage. 4.6 for Ash and Reese, by the way. So huge amount of damage. Just not able to have the kind of finish from the rest of the teammates. Anxie 2.7, Deimos 2.9. Yeah, needed some help.
Yeah, the damage. I mean, the damage is sort of fairly evenly distributed there, with obviously the one of those players on the 4.6, but it's the assists that really matter at the end of the day. Well, it's the kills that really matter at the end of the day, but you know what I mean. I'd say as a signifier of how well a team's playing, the assists is a very good column to look at. And you can just see, as we go through these replays, at every point there's just so many more on the side of Kusen. Only Marvies doesn't have any, but he's got so many kills that I'm sure it's probably not bothering him that much.
Exactly. This was also a bit. How? Okay. That's a very weird melee going on there.
It's alright, James. Don't worry about it. This is Halo. We don't have normal melee, so...
Don't worry about it. Well, it's like... We've had people coming out of thin air. We've had, people... we've had people doing all kinds of stuff today. So... Yeah, it's been one of those days. And that's the joy of replays. You get to kind of look back a little bit and see what's been happening.
Yeah, sometimes you sort of you're not entirely sure the import of a play until you look back at the replay and go, hey, wait a second, this was kind of where everything changed, wasn't it? Because I mean, looking at that 2-0 with Live Fire Oddball, the game really didn't feel like a 2-0. It was quite close for most of it. But you got to wonder if Swan Song maybe, let the wind out of their sails a little bit in that Aquarius Slayer. But Recharge King of the Hill now. It's a new map. It's a new day, and hopefully they're still got some fight left in them.
Yeah, hopefully that dog can still bark, and we will see a little bit out of them at least. Trying to get to at least a game 4. I believe this is top 6. Yeah. So, Deimos top 6. Never would have thought I'd see the day. Yeah, it's a bit harsh, but...
Well, you know what? There's still time for a Deimos top 4.
There's still time for a reverse sweep!
That is true.
Oh! Double kill!
And then maybe...
Triple?
I thought he was going to be one-shot because a grenade went off right next to him, but... Evidently, he is built differently, and everyone's spawning an A there all over the damn place. Ash and Reese gets taken down. Harsh here is going to be looking to make something happen with this camo. A lovely little grenade there.
Kobe!
I think the thing's interesting is that he moves around so he can drop the grenade behind the guy, so he doesn't have a chance to run away from it. Or at least that's what it seemed like he did, because he knew the guy was there the whole time. He could have thrown the grenade earlier than that. But I really like that play from Harshly there, making sure he takes down that player. It has managed to get them quite a lot of hill time. Deimos here with the shock rifle, going to be going for an aggressive chow. Ash and Reese takes him down before Deimos has a chance to go for a clip. He might be able to get one onto this player in top A. He needs some help though. He's gonna get it! Deimos! What a beautiful shot.
Oh, Deimos, get that in your son. That's what they need to be able to bring this game into a map number 4. I have one of those up, yeah. Systematic and harsh.
Sorry, it does seem like we're seeing a different side of Swansong here. They seem just more confident, more energetic than last game. As Deimos is going to find one, he's going to get the trade as well. And what looked like an opportunity for Kusin to set up straight away is going to be broken almost immediately. It's Harshly going to be looking now to take advantage of the fact that the other team were too dead. He gets one. Can he find the second? Yes, he can! But he will get taken down by the tower side player. But there's more players in C now for Zondit to worry about, and he's the last one alive.
Yeah, Deimos with the old BR. Laying some shots down on Systematic. Marby's there as well. It's going to be Zondit who finds 2. I wonder where Zondit comes from. I need the lore. Ashen Race.
Zondit is Slink.
No, where does it come from, though? Where does Zondit come from?
Oh, the name.
Yeah.
Oh, good point. I don't know.
So, I mean, I
thought you meant where does he come from, like, geographically?
Yeah. Where's he from, lad? No.
What's the James Force law? Why is he a captain?
Yeah, who knows? Systematic finds a kill.
It's like the Colonel Sanders of the
Colonel
EHL.
Sanders. God.
This hill is very close now to going in favour of Swansong. It doesn't really look like there's anyone who's going to be able to stop it. Damage coming down to Deimos actually will manage to take him down. And this is an opportunity now for Kusin to maybe try and steal this hill. But they're going to have to go through Harshly first. He puts down so much damage on Systematic. He's going to have to back down, and they're not going to be able to get here in time. Now they're going to have to look towards this Whirlpool side hill.
Ashen Reese will find a shot. Oh, it's going to be a double kill for Ashen Reese. Can he make it a triple? He can't. Systematic under there as well. The kill assist as Deimos finds Zondit. But again, Swansong finding their way into this hill, and this map and mode looks to really suit them right now, Seal.
Yeah, Deimos here putting down so much damage, and I think you're right. I'm not even sure if it's the map and mode. I think they just seem to have woken up, you know, they seem to have found a bit of fire. And, you know, that's not to say that this map is over. It absolutely isn't. You know, there's plenty of opportunity here for Kusin to get back in, especially taking down Deimos in that position. He seems to do a bit of a double take there. He's like, did I see someone? Nah, wait a second. That's an enemy gamer. But the camo is coming up, and it doesn't seem like Swansong's going to be in a position for it. Although Ashen respawning towards that C plat, maybe he will be, and I was actually spreading misinformation on the internet, as Harshly does not get away with that camo. Tuxi putting down damage onto Deimos. He doesn't seem to have that active camo. I think it probably burnt. But everyone now on the side of Swansong looking to flood towards that A side of the map. The hill time is neck and neck.
Yeah, Deimos gonna find a good kill. Gonna find a second, actually. Tuxi here. Oh, he's missed it as well, and Deimos makes him pay. Shock rifle out, and they know exactly where Marvies is, as Deimos does go down to the nade. Marvies here. Trying to rush in. Not sure he's going to connect with that nade. Oh, actually gets slammed as well. Could be going as Systematic does jump into this hill. Could be going as Deimos another double kill. This man is absolutely on one right now. It's 3-0 in hills as well.
Deimos is on fire, or you could even say he's electrifying with how his shock rifle plays have been going today. Maybe that's why that shot missed. The shock rifle recognized its true master and refused to work on him properly, because Deimos has been absolutely going at it. But that will be 4 dead for Swansong now. Zondit managing to put some of them into the respawn screen. We'll have to see now whether Swansong can break this setup, but Deimos putting down so much damage already. Not a single shot landed in return. They're going to be flooding through this gold side of the map now, and whilst he's looking at Deimos, Manxie has sneaked on in, and so much damage coming through there. They're going to clear out the hill, and Marvies is the last man standing. An extremely clinical push there from Swansong.
Yeah, and the only thing that's not in Swansong's favour is there are 2.5 minutes left of this map. There is so much time. So it's not like they can kind of just hang out and just keep them off the hill for a little bit. Like, they really have to actually play for this hill. Zondit It's gonna surely find Ash and Reese here. Oh, Maxi does get him with the save. And it is gonna be Maxi who goes down. Deimos ping all over the place. Systematic goes down as well.
And Camo now in the favour of Swansong. Harsh going to be looking to flank this hill. From their perspective, though, even though, like you say, there is a lot of time left in it, they also don't need to stress about getting in the hill as much. As long as the other team isn't in it, they can, you know, they're not chilling, obviously, but they're quite, they don't have to stress quite as much as the other team does. The pressure is off them. They can afford to play for this Camo. They can afford to take their time with it and, you know, throw a few bodies at it because that's 3 hills up. Oh, Manxie takes down the hill player as well.
Okay. Manxie finds Systematic. Zondit gets tagged as well. It is going to be Manxie who finds Zondit. The push as well.
And he doesn't trade!
Kill. Oh my god. And gets the shock rifle.
High risk, high reward play there from Manxie to not go for the trade, to say, I'm going to hit these shots and there's nothing you can do about it. And that's exactly what he does. He's still alive with this shock rifle. And it seems like Swansong is just going to try and play time for the rest of this map. Oh, what a shot!
Oh, no way, he gets this as well. Okay, oh my god. Oh my days. I thought he was about to do simply outrageous things as well. But it looks like it's going to be at least 1 hill on the side of Kusan.
But it's a really smart play there for Ash and Reese to start ratting towards back C. That's not just a play to try and stop the previous hill. It's also an important one for this one. But he will get taken down there. It's 3 dead now for Swansong. But this player in the hill is made 1 shot. Deimos spawns there, potentially due to the way Ash and Reese played that previous hill.
Ash sending out some nades. His bottom hill Manxie finding 1 as well. Harsh gets 1 onto Tuxie. Marvies finds Deimos. Spots him around the corner as well. Harsh gonna find a great kill on him. 30 seconds left. And I think they're just playing keepy off the hill. And it looks like it's kind of working. That ain't gonna bounce, my friends. As Harshly goes down, Deimos finds Tuxie. 20 seconds to go as they get into the hill. Marvies gets found as well. So nade gonna come out. 16 seconds. Kusan desperately trying to dive into this hill. Eight seconds. 7. This might be moving on. 2 seconds. 1, 0. It's done. Swansong finding a way to get a map win, and that was really good. That looked really quality.
Yeah. I think, you know, I think Deimos there, obviously sort of the star of the show with some of the plays he was making, but also just everyone on Swansong there, you know, they just sort of woke up. They seemed like, you know, they decided after the previous map, hey, we're not quite ready to go down yet. And look at that shot. You can't teach that. That is genetic. As Deimos puts on a beautiful show with the shock rifle, and he gets that trade as well. Really, really well played from him, and just about everyone on Swansong. It was like a shock rifle central over on the side of Swansong.
6.2k damage for Harsh. Just so much. 5.7 for Ash and Reese. Well, Deimos, like, lowest damage dealt actually on his team, but he was seemingly like everywhere. So, yeah, that was a bit nuts. Forbidden CTF. How I missed you. Welcome back.
Yeah, I think Forbidden, like, is kind of a beautiful map. Just the sort of layout of it and the way that you run it in almost a circle, you know. I don't know, I think I just love it. Something about it tickles my brain. It's one of my favourite maps in the game, and I know that's not a popular opinion. There's probably people in the Twitter chat now who are saying, hey, what the hell?
It gets the good dopamine juice going.
It does, yeah. I feel like Forbidden is my favorite map to like have a really good flag run on. Like, it feels so good. You just, you know, you're all set up. You got that like position on the bridge. It's lovely. If Magsy had gotten that kill, I think I would have just called the series there, to be honest. I think we wouldn't need to play the rest of the maps.
Yeah, reverse sweep, just done and dusted, easy life.
Yeah, it's like when you hit a 6 in cricket. Like, they don't make you actually run 6 runs. They're like, you know what, you're gonna get it anyway. So we'll just call that one a 6.
You'll be fine.
Exactly.
Just have it. Just take it.
Give you that one for free.
Yeah.
But I'm interested to see which player each team sends towards that sniper rifle. And oh, we're on Fortress.
Yeah, that's not right. Get this
Players
little
decided to play
village
Fortress instead.
Get this little village off.
Maybe the players decided to play Fortress instead because they hate me in particular. It does seem like... Oh, no, they seem to have realised they're on the wrong map here. Because they have swapped. Which is nice, because I like Forbiddens.
Yeah, get that Fortress rubbish out of here.
Give me Forbidden, my beloved. I never get to watch it anymore. I never get to play it anymore either. It feels like there's like a 0% chance of getting it in ranked, and every time you do, someone leaves. Oh, I thought we'd loaded it.
That's the joy of replays. Just confusing for everyone.
Production there, out here trolling me. It's a very good camo play on the start here. I think Swansong really set the tone with this first hill, because it wasn't even as if they just completely rolled it. It's that they just kept making good plays to keep themselves in it.
That was great.
And then there was this as well. I think this play basically told me Deimos is the main character for this map.
Yeah, Deimos had mad main character energy. This
did,
play as
although,
well,
you know,
slap, bang, same shock rifle as well, by the way. Like,
I think for the most part, I think actually Swansong managed to use basically all of the ammo in their shock rifles, which isn't something that you always sort of think about. You know, you maybe think about wasting ammo and stuff, but getting value from every single shot in your shock rifle, even if it isn't killing something, but just being a presence on the map that the enemy has to respect, that's so valuable, and you don't always think about it that much.
True and correct. And this was also just, that was sick. By the way, for Manxie to escape that, like, there were 2 plasmas up there, by the way. Like, there's one, and then there's the second one behind him, and then he somehow doesn't get killed by that plasma. And then to find this kill and avoid the lunge is crazy work. Like, I don't understand. Like, he gets lunged on, but it doesn't connect. So I guess he just shoots him quick enough, right?
Yeah, it does seem that way. Because if you shoot someone before they manage to melee you, then they die. But we are looking, really insightful commentary there. But we are just, moving towards this Forbidden Flag game. I think, based on the way we've seen him playing so far, I don't really know who looks to be stronger. Obviously, Aquarius is a CTF style of map, but it's very different from Forbidden. Recharge is quite setup heavy, so maybe that could come in handy for each of these teams on Forbidden. But then again, so is Livefire Stronghold. I think definitely going to be looking for Deimos to continue his hot streak from the previous game, and also for the rest of the players as well. So we jump into these replays. You got to remember how the players on Kusin have been playing in the previous 3 maps. Obviously Swansong has been the star of the show in that previous one just because of how dominant they were. But let's not forget that Kusin wiped the floor with Swansong in that map too, and they won map 1 pretty decisively as well. As we do see Deimos here, though, he did manage to pick up some pretty nice plays individually, but what a grenade that was, as we are going to be loading into this Forbidden Flag, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who's going to be picking up the snipe on either side. I think if I was Deimos after that previous game, I would be wanting to pick it up, but I'm sure they already have decided this in advance. On teams like this, I wouldn't be surprised to see Slink, that's Zondit, going for it on the side of Kusin. But it could really be any of them. Every single person in this lobby is a danger with that sniper rifle. And the side of Kusin, I'm speaking from experience because I was on the receiving end of theirs not very long ago. But Deimos is on fire, Voetti, and Nick Senny both remarking on that, and it doesn't look like Deimos is going for the sniper. It is going to be Marvies on the side of Kusin, hitting a beautiful body shot and cleanup, and it seems like Manxie is the one with the sniper rifle, but he gets taken down. Harsh now, the last man standing for Swansong. It is his Swansong. Can he manage to take down this player? No, he cannot. It's going to be overshield and snipe now for Marvies. It does beg the question, what happened to the sniper for Swansong? Ashen Reese looking to push out on that Mohawk. Really good shots from him to keep that sniper player back down. He's going to be looking for Manxie as well. He takes so much damage. That flag is not going to be moving just yet. Ashen Reese, the only player who's gone down, but Harshly with a really nice kill, and he's going to get the snipe as well. The flag has moved, but Systematic finds himself as the last man standing. He's probably going to try and waste this sniper rifle, or maybe not actually. He knows this player's below him. He might go for the Batman drop. What a shot! He just turns and burns Manxie. He's still got a bullet in this sniper rifle. Don't chal him harshly, it's not worth it. He does manage to just about survive that. Deimos also getting taken down here, and it feels like Swansong are sort of fighting off the back foot again, a bit like what we saw in some of those previous maps. We need to see them try and take the initiative a little bit more. Harshly does get taken down in the enemy snipe though, so they're not going to have the opportunity to do that just yet. Manxie cleaning up that player onto the snipe bridge. Systematic also gets taken down. Manxie here shooting towards that sniper side of the map. The main ramp player, sorry, will take him down as well though, and it's now the situation's flipped a little bit, but we need to see Swansong push out onto that snipe bridge if they want to have a hope of pulling this flag. Ashen Reese does manage to find the first pick, but he's now one shot and won't be able to chow. I don't really want to see these players pulling a flag though yet. We need to see them picking up this overshield. Manxie isn't even looking at it. I don't really know what's going on here. He is going back for it now. Ashen Reese and Manxie should be able to sort of, I guess, triangulate this overshield position, make sure they've got enough room for it. And Manxie will have it now. They're going to be pushing straight up the middle, hard and fast. They've got several different players one-shot, but aren't able to clean up all of them. Ashen Reese getting taken down there might put a dampener in the plans, but Deimos is shooting cross-map to try and protect this flag runner. That flag is on the move, but harshly gets taken down. Systematic has managed to push back through to his own snipe side, and 3 going down for Swansong. That was 4 actually, as Ashen Reese is a spawner. Is going to put a stop to that push. Systematic now getting himself up the map. Going to be trying to take down Deimos as well, and what a shot from him. Just clean bullets. I'm not sure how that wasn't a perfect actually. I guess he must have missed one that I didn't see. But Manxie's going to be looking for this sniper rifle. They're running it up the ramp, which is a bit unorthodox. This was a favourite run back when this map first came out and no one knew how to play it. But 3 have gone down for Kusin now, and it's going to be Tuxie looking for this sniper rifle. Manxie, though, does manage to dodge away, but he falls off the map, unfortunately for him. I think he... Oh yeah, there is a thruster on this map. But just manages to get taken down, and it's going to be 3 dead again. These teams are just trading 3 deads harshly. Does get taken down by Marvies with this sniper rifle. He does seem to be the team's dedicated sniper, as he did pick it up off spawn, and you can see why with him taking down harshly like that. Ashen Reese and other members of Swansong were going to be trying to hide from the sniper rifle, but harshly gets taken down by Marvies. Marvies still watching that angle with the sniper rifle. They can't push up. He's watching the overextension as well. That's a route. If you guys are not aware, if you run down through your own cave, you can jump up behind those players. If you are below, I'd say, Onyx level, that's almost guaranteed to work every time. But against these guys, it will not, as he was checking that, although no one ended up pushing it eventually. That being said, Deimos has just about managed to stabilize the situation. Not just Deimos, obviously, but he's the one with the sniper rifle. As the members of Kusin are unable to get that flag on the board, and this has just been so back and forth. Oh no, Manxie almost dies to a bullet from his own teammate. Just taking a little look at the stats, you got to highlight Ashen Reese being 13 and 6. It almost feels like he's sort of got the team on his back a little bit at the moment with how close things would be. If he wasn't doing so well, it's hard to say. It's easy to think that might be struggling a lot more, but Harshly gets taken down in the pond area. Ashen Reese and Manxie pushing up on this side. They need to take down Zondit. It's a beautiful grenade from Zondit. Will take down Manxie. Ashen Reese, though, he doesn't manage to take down Zondit himself, and this flag is looking like it might go in.
Yeah, Deimos trying to provide any kind of cover will go down. Manxie. Systematic has this flag, though. It will go in. It is 1-0 to Kusen. Yeah, half the map gone. Finally, Kusen getting one on the board. Manxie! Manxie? Okay, no. He does go down eventually. Yeah, Swansong, apart from Ashen Reese, who's having an absolute game right now. Looking on the rough side of it. Although, Zondit, last one left alive.
Yeah, it's just been trading back and forth, 3 deads, pushing up the map, pulling the flag, going 3 dead, pushing up the map the other way. Like feels like every play has been, you know, so scrappy. But Systematic has got his team's sniper rifle now, going to be looking to try and deny this overshield to the other side, but he has taken his eyes off it for just a second, and that might be an opportunity for Manxie to have sniped it away. He does seem to have crossed the bridge, so I assume he has it, but I'm not sure.
Deimos getting stuck. Systematic does have the sniper. Does a little peeky around the corner. Not quite sure what he can see. He can see Ashen Reese's face when he puts a bullet right through it. Deimos just hanging around that. Oh, the timing as well. Marvies. It's actually double snipe. You absolutely just cannot do anything if you're Swansong right now. But the thing is Ashen Reese cops a no-scope in the brain, and Manxie gets hit as well. He goes down. It's 2 dead. And Kusan gonna pull a flag. Systematic will go down. Harsh does have a sniper. Can provide a little bit of cover. The flag runner will go down, but Deimos in a position that he probably is gonna get caught out by Zondit. He actually won't. Ashen Reese takes him down. This flag still hanging down there, but here comes Kusen to try and grab it. And Systematic, he's going to drop the flag. Ashen Reese there as well. Tuxie, I'm not sure he can go for this flag. I think this is coming back.
Yeah, a good read there from Manxie, but this player, Tuxie, still lurking in this bottom snipe. He is going to win the 1v1 in order to put that, to keep his team, you know, in that position now, because, you know, when you're controlling the snipe side of the map, it makes life so much easier. But Tuxie has been forced to back away. He is going to get taken down by Deimos. 4 minutes left on the clock here. We need Swansong to really get something going here. So Ashen Reese seems to be in a position where he might be looking to pull the flag soon.
Yeah, Ashen Reese just trying to spot everyone. It starts to get shot in the back. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get Marvies, and he won't. Deimos with the OS, though. It's a big BR enjoyer, Mr. Moss.
Understandably, it's a very good gun.
Yeah,
great
absolutely.
for putting down damage cross map, and even better for cleaning up headshots.
Tag comes down as well. Nade's gonna come through. Flag gonna go. Oh, it was a little scrappy there. Absolutely slammed. Harsh is gonna go down. Deimos with the flag run. Can he make it around the corner? Marvies gets taken down. Only Zondit left.
Manxie with a double.
Ashen Reese gets taken down though, but Zondit also
Zondit
with a double
back.
in return. Gonna try the slide and is gonna get there. It's a little ugly at the end. You know, the walk pros probably would have thrown it one more time, but you know what? Doesn't matter, mate. 1-1, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, but it's absolutely crucial here that you stay alive if you're on Swansong now. You cannot afford to give up a counter cap, and Deimos is, unfortunately for him, going to get taken down. Manxie also in a very precarious situation there. One shot top mid in a not ideal set of circumstances. He is going to get made one shot again and finally taken down by this sniper rifle player. Deimos gets taken down by the sniper as well, as Systematic is systematically tearing Swansong apart.
Yeah, makes it look so easy, doesn't he? Systematic, another body shot as well. Oh my god, and another one. That one's a miss.
Doesn't quite manage to get the spawn snipe.
I ruined it.
But he's still in a a very commanding position here, although he will finally get taken down. You know, if you're systematic in that situation, that must be frustrating to get so many kills in that situation and just not convert it to anything, really. But Harsh here kind of needs this kill. He needs to keep this overshield out of the hands of the other team, but he's not going to be able to do so. Tuxi does manage to get it. Banksy needs to use those grenades, and he does use one of the shocks, which will have taken, hopefully, a bit of a chunk, but it doesn't get nearly as much as he wants from Tuxi. And Tuxi now is going to be holding down this sniper rifle position as something of an immovable object with this overshield.
Yeah, my glorious little sizzle sticks. Marvies.
Gone but not forgotten.
Gone but, well, almost gone.
Mostly gone. And mostly forgotten.
Yeah, so sad. So sad. Oh, Deimos, unable to beat Tuxi. Who does have his shields regen. It's a little windmilly. Oh, 4 dead, and Marvies, though, only just pulling the flag. Deimos will have a chance to come back up. I'm not sure they're going to have much to do here. Deimos didn't actually die, so I don't know where these guys have gone. Banksy's dead, though. Deimos goes down. Harsh finds Zondit, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to get there. They're just too late to get that kill. Although, 3 dead, and they know where Tuxi is. He's going to go down. So this flag should be able to be at least somewhat pulled, but all of the spawners back up. If they can find one more set of kills here, they might be good to go.
Yeah,
I think they're just going to try anyway, right?
He's going to be getting that touch on the flag, but then he's going to be making his way back. He knows that he has the thruster. He's kind of the person who wants to be in the fight, but unfortunately, he just misreads the situation. Systematic now, going to be acting as a roadblock for any potential flag pull, and I don't think there's anyone in position, James. I think, unfortunately, this map was swan song, and it is going to be the end of the tournament for them.
Yeah, 2-1 in the game, 3-1 overall. Kusan getting it done, but man, that was so close. Like, I felt like if he just kind of run with it, they might have actually had a shot, but yeah, that recharge King of the Hill was so dominant for Swansong. You thought maybe, so you're telling me there's a chance, but no.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed, you know, before, you know, at the start of that game, it was very back and forth. Both teams had some pretty viable flag runs that didn't end up making it the distance in the end. I think I'd be interested if these guys ever scrim to see what maps and modes they take off each other, because I have a feeling that this is a very map and mode dependent matchup. To be completely honest with you, like how
I want to see the scrim bucks on this one.
Yeah, how strong these two teams looked individually, you know, on the maps that they won, especially the Aqua Slayer and the Recharge King of the Hill. It makes me think that maybe it's just the case that both these teams have some notable strengths and weaknesses in the map pool.
For sure, Systematic was just hiding away and then just slammed Manxy. Just.
Hey, I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw that. That's just unreasonable.
That's crazy business.
Like, what are you supposed to do if you Manxy then? He doesn't, like, he makes exactly the right play in that situation. Mate. He tells the one-shot guy. There's nothing you can do.
Fins on beer. They're just built different, mate. That's all I'm gonna say.
Evidently.
Or just fins.
But Marvies, Marvies was the seemed to be the sort of dedicated sniper for the team this map, and he really did put it to work. Although Systematic.
Oh, this one was so bad. It's like, oh, Deimos just avoids getting absolutely obliterated.
I was gonna say that was like a hair off a Quigley.
Dear me. Yeah, for that to be a no-scope as well, and then the body tag. They're just some gnarly snipes. Clean up now. It's just doing God's work with the sniper out there, I can tell you. That is going to be it for Kusan versus Swansong. Swansong, a top 6, you know? You take that, you take that. We're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be Kusan versus the winner of O-Rib and Requiem. You will not want to miss that. Do not go anywhere.
Triple kill. Double kill. kill. Double 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 kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the top 4. My name's James. This is Seal. We're here to take you through the last 3, potentially 4 best of 5s of the day. It is the losers semi-final. It is ORIB versus Kusen. You know what I just realized? That's taken me all day in like 3 casts? Is that Kusen is just Kusamo and I guess eCynical like matched together.
Yeah, I think.
And that's taken me
when we
far longer than it should have.
Yeah, well, when we matched up against them earlier, my team, one of my teammates informed me of that. I don't think I ever would have guessed, to be honest. I don't think
it's taken me like 4 on-stream casts to realize this. We're going to start with the Fortress CTF. We tried to give it to you earlier, but this time it's going to actually be Fortress CTF. Then it is a Slayer on Recharge, an Oddball on the Streets, a King of the Hill on Solitude, and a Slayer on Livefire to finish. Winner plays Pokemon. Loser goes home.
And then, and then the winner of that game plays Ascending Baseline.
Yep, for all the points. All the bickies. Yum, 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 bickies.
One sec, I'm trying to check what what that stands for. Oh, interesting. Oh, really interesting. Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, really? Interesting, whoa. Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's like a thing. Anyway, USL, Alex, Shocks, Ove, and Treasure. I've not seen this team today, but they've obviously made it pretty far in the competition. So,
yeah, they had a really interesting one actually. ORIB. Yeah, so they took the first game. Was it the first game? No, they took the Slayer off Ascending Baseline.
Oh, did they? I think that might have happened just as I finished.
Yeah, and they've actually already played today, by the way, in Winners Bracket Round 3, where ORIB won 3-1, because we did not show this on stream, but it was, I've heard a really good game, so... Yeah, they've already played today, so ORIB looking to just go back-to-back.
Yeah, Zondit here. did find himself as the last one alive on his team briefly, and Treasure has secured the opposing team's sniper rifle. He's going to take down 2 players straight away. Will he be able to find himself another kill on these overextenders? He doesn't manage to take down Zondit, but he is going to be watching that tower like a hawk. That's a hawk with a sniper rifle, as EU Assault does manage to put that flag in, and Treasure does get traded out.
Yeah, 1 already for Orib. This is one of those game modes that like the bomb is so boring, but I figured like this game mode can actually go really quick in CTF. It's the same with what do you call it? Forbidden. It can be so super quick. Like,
yeah, Forbidden can be lightning fast. And to be fair, we actually had a very action-packed Fortress bomb just earlier today. Me and the one that me and Monkeyman casted. I can't remember the team names now, but it was the team with Warlord versus this Kusen team.
Oh, bold, old.
Oh yeah, old, bold, slow, and no slow. I don't know. You know what I mean. Anyway,
yeah, slow, bold,
it's going to be a
old,
1
and
kill.
blind. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one. There's going to be a 1 flag lead here for Orib, as Kusen has been able to stabilize on the map, but they haven't really managed to put that much pressure on the flag. Though Marvi's now lurking around there behind. Unfortunately, 2 players from Kusen go down, and EU Assault there just daring Marvi's to run that flag any further forwards.
Yeah, EU Assault will go down. Yeah, this flag out. Oh, Marvi's. Yeah, you try to pick up that flag. Will get taken out. Tuxi finds Trajare as well. Let's put Sobe to one shot.
Is that how that's pronounced?
Yeah. Trajare.
I've been calling him Treasure for like 2 years.
But isn't Treasure with a... Treasure's with a U?
Yeah, I know that's how Treasure's usually spelled, but
okay.
when the people's game attack... I mean, Systematic isn't spelled with a V, usually.
That's true. Systematic. Same with Suspector, to be fair.
Yeah. And no, Suppressed is normal, isn't he?
Well, debatable. We're esports players.
Yeah, debatably normal.
Yeah, debatably normal.
Who do you think is the most normal Halo pro?
The most normal Halo pro? Man.
Yeah, I feel like Jimbo seems like a pretty normal guy every time I've watched his stream.
Yeah, I think there's probably like more normal people, but he is up there in normal.
Yeah, I feel like no one who's like a pro esports player is normal, because you have to have a certain, you have to be abnormally incredible at one video game or another. By the way, Zove is pulling this flag and using that repulsor actually to get it past the nades. I really like that play. Because these teams, both teams now have made that play of like watching those grenades when the enemy team runs the flag. It does make you wonder why they run the flag that way. But I guess if you've got that repulsor, you can push it past. Systematic though is going to manage to get that re, and Treasure is gonna run as fast as his little legs can carry him, but not fast enough, as he does get taken down and drop that sniper rifle down in his courtyard.
Oh, so I was thinking like I shared an Uber with Septify after London, and he's pretty normal. Like, he's just a normal dude.
Yeah, I chatted with Ryan Noob and Descendant in the bar after London. They both seem pretty normal.
Nah. After what Ryan Noob did to EU, my brother, that's nah. He's forever off the list.
What you mean when Ryan Noob was on the best EU team in first year?
No, when like he was on E United, I think, and then like was it?
I remember what you mean. Oh god, I forgot about that.
Don't even.
I'm gonna choose to blame Snipedown for that because I've never met him.
Look, there's some things you don't come back from. All right, and doing EU dirty. Nah. Anyway.
Yeah.
I think I think there's definitely some normal people. Like, as weird as it sounds, like I found Legend to be totally normal. Like, he just is so unassuming. Like, he's obviously like this insane god at the game, but like, there's no like ego there. He's just the most chill. Like, he's just such a nice guy.
Oh, also,
You know,
Legend
like,
and Bound, don't they like live like vampires? You know, they're just like awake. You know, they're playing Halo from like 6 p.m. until 4 a.m. every day for some reason.
I mean, every time I log in, like every time I wake up in the morning and I start work or something, Royal 2 goes live, and I'm like, my brother, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
Most night owl guy ever. But
anyway, back on topic of the game
normal.
at hand right now. We haven't really seen any scoring from either team.
Otherwise, we would have talked about it. In fairness.
Yeah, that's true. Tuxie, though, that was a very nice kill. Little perfect. Managing to hit that late jump, you know, putting that movement tech. I never got the hang of late jumping. I'm going to say it's because I'm a keyboard and mouse player. I know that isn't true. It's because I suck. But Tuxie is going to get this flag moving and schmoving straight down bottom mid, but he does get taken down. Maybe would have liked to see some patience from him there. Just wait until he gets his shield back before he tries to force that, maybe fight with his team. But the flag is going to get through to the courtyard. Zove not quite in a position to put a stop to it yet. EU Assault forced to back down. This could be just the chance they've been waiting for, but Alex Shock is there to manage to put that away. This player with the sniper, though, is going to try and force it through. Tuxie isn't going to manage to get it, and that is going to be a dead flag run for the side of Kusen. But can Orib answer back?
Yeah, is it going to be dead is the question. EU Assault, yeah, finds it. Flag's gone back. Kusen having some problems. It's going to get taken down. Systematic, last one left. He's dead. This is going in. This has to go in. But look at where they're standing, though. They've really, like, actually awkwardly sorted out these spawns. I think it'll go in anyway.
It almost felt like they were playing that like bomb then. They got complete control of the enemy base, and then they were like, hey, wait a second.
Yeah, hold on. Where are they going to spawn? Yeah, like...
But it doesn't seem to have caused them any issues. You don't seem to spawn out really in Fortress. Like, the game just seems... If all the spawns in your base are blocked, the game just seems to go, alright, well, we're going to spawn you here anyway. So yeah, it's a very odd map.
Yeah, like, I would have thought, like, because there were literally, like, 3 of them in their base, it would have spawned them, like, like mid-towers, but... Nope. Didn't want to do that, apparently. It is going to be
most
grab
maps you would.
I was going to say...
Systematic.
Yeah. Jeez.
Once again, I think it's interesting.
Oh, go on. No,
Sorry, what were you saying? I was just saying this flag run's interesting because I've never really sort of been sure what the kind of, I guess, meta flag run is for these teams, and it seems like that running it past the frags is the preferred method.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, especially how this map has evolved as Alex Shock gets a back smack on to Tuxie, and Tuxie... Tuxie gets, you know, the return of favor with a quasi double kill. He gets taken down as well. I was gonna say, just harken back. I was just having to think. Chick is probably is just a very normal dude. Like,
that's true, actually. Isn't Chick a nurse?
Yeah, is a nurse. Just, you know, has a job. You know, just sorting it out. Just plays Halo for the fun.
That is incredible, by the way, that he manages to like work as a nurse as well as a professional Halo player.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sunrise is like professional sportsman as well. Like played a basketball final instead of going to a LAN.
I had no idea about that.
Yeah, played a basketball final instead of going to whatever first major was.
Oh, you got to be careful with that though. You'll get on Suspense's fraud list.
But actually, he stopped playing Halo, so it's he's not coming to November either. Sad.
Well, he's staying on Suspense's fraud list then.
Yeah.
A flagpole there that looked like it might have had an opportunity, unfortunately, for the side of Kusen did not go through, but they have managed to put a little bit more scoring on the board. It's going to be 2-1. They only need one flag here to take us to overtime, assuming that we don't get to the finish line before that. But Tuxie now looking to take down Alex Shock, isn't quite going to be able to. But Alex Shock is weak there. He does hit the no-scope, a very impressive shot there, and Systematic's going to be getting that flag on the run. But there doesn't seem to actually be an opportunity to run that. I think Systematic maybe jumped the gun just a tiny bit there, having 3 players around him when he pulled that flag.
They have it the other way now. It is... Someone had it. They just grabbed it out. I think they just left it there.
Zove has the overshield though. That might be an opportunity for him to either try and force a flag through or just waste a bunch of time for this this Kusen team for whom time is in the essence right now.
Yeah, also one left alive, and they have flag. Trejare is running this flag, by the way. I think this is done. There were 3 dead for Kusen. I think this is done.
I think you are probably right. There you go.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I don't know. I thought Kusen looked better than 3-1 would indicate. They obviously had a very rough start, but then it was quite back and forth for most of it, and they just couldn't get those flags actually in. They pulled so many.
Yeah, they did seem to pull a lot, but like I said, they just couldn't get it going. So, ORIB going the 1-0 up. We are going to go into a Slayer. 17 deaths for everyone on ORIB. Just that's unsymmetrical, you know.
Yeah, you know, they're working together. They're making sure everybody dies the same amount.
No one
Which, to be
will
fair,
die more
is
than the other.
true of real life as well.
Yeah, everyone dies the same amount.
Yeah.
Unless you get like
Admittedly, not quite as
resuscitating
interesting as
stuff,
stat
like bad stat line.
I guess so, but did you really die though?
I think if you're legally pronounced dead, like, but then I guess it's hard to come back down. I don't know. I think everyone's just gonna have
the law get to decide what alive and dead is, or is that a more spiritual thing? I don't know. We're getting very off topic.
You're just medically dead. It's not the law.
We should ask Chick actually.
Yeah, true. The most normal Halo player.
Officially the most normal Halo player,
Officially.
or the weirdest nurse.
Well, I don't know about that.
Very weird nurses out there.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But I think that was a pretty decent showing from Kusen, though. They obviously didn't come out on top, but given how, you know, ORIB was taking maps off the second baseline earlier, I think, you know, Kusen can maybe feel a little bit good about themselves. And Zonda.
Oh, the perfect
That was
as
a
well.
very
I didn't
nice
realize that was
perfect kill. Yeah, that perfect kill medal. Yeah, I have to admit, like I've been back and played the odd game of like Halo 3 on NPC or whatever since Infinite came out. It's just not the same without the perfect medal. Like, I need the game to acknowledge my greatness when it happens, which admittedly in Halo 3 is not very often.
No, that's fair. It's really funny. Like, that's like part of my lore. It's like I didn't really like when I lived in Australia. There just was no good internet to play like online, so I just played a lot of like couch co-op. So.
Oh man, I can't wait to play Halo Infinite couch co-op. But to be fair, you could play Firefight and stuff now.
Yeah,
Couch co-op. It's just you can't play campaign, which is a shame though, because I think Infinite's campaign actually seems like it would be really fun on multiplayer.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's not the most well liked, but I think Halo Infinite's campaign is actually one of the ones I had the most fun with.
I agree. I haven't finished it actually. I need to finish. I'm almost there.
Yeah. You could do it on co-op, James.
Oh my god.
Anyway, the Recharge Slayer. Last time we saw Kusen on Recharge, they were getting, I think the technical term for it is spanked by by
Deimos and Co.
I forgot what their team's called now, but you know who I mean.
Swan Song.
And Swan Song, that was it. But it's going to be 3-all to start with here for the side of ORIB and Kusen. I'm not sure what happened to that camo.
Yeah, it magically disappeared. Okay, double kill, perfect. Not bad. Alex Shock.
Not bad
with
at all.
the Shock.
I forgot that there's you can get skins on the shock rifle now. I was like, damn, I've got like some sort of buggy textures or something. And I remember that's a thing nowadays.
You can always
Content.
you can always have it on the shock rifle, no?
Nah, it used to be UNSC weapons only for a very long time.
Ah.
Only recently that they started letting you put skins on things like heat waves and shock rifles.
Oh, there you go. I need to put one on the shock rifle. Do you know if
I think they're just cross-compatible.
Did the I was gonna say, like, did all of the team skins, you can put them on, like Na'Vi and Cloud9 and Quadrant and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, that's a good question. You will be able to with some of them, the ones that are like already cross-core. You know, the sort of more recent ones. I'm not sure about the older ones though. They might still just be BR only. I hope not though, because I think they look nice.
Yeah, I've got like
in fact,
a million
now you
Cloud9
mention
skins.
that shock rifle looked like the Envy colors. So,
Okay.
I don't know, but it is going to be a pretty substantial lead to ORIB here. Zove is going to be 6-1 to start this one off, and I say to start this one off, but we're almost at the 20 kill mark if you're on the side of ORIB. EU Assault there finding a trade, and he'll be perfectly happy with that when they're at quite a big lead to start with, and Zondit looked like he just naded his teammate, but I'm sure he didn't mind. As the camo player is going to be in the tower, he might have gotten traded out there. But either way, if you're on ORIB, you're feeling pretty good about your current situation.
Yeah, although, in fairness, we saw a Slayer earlier that was 19-3 that turned into a loss.
Wow, that is a hell of a swing.
Yeah. Crazier things have happened already today. To lose a 16 kill lead off the rip. Yeah. I think I lost by 3 as well in the end.
They're going to have a 10 kill lead to make up for here as they kick things off.
How has he not killed him on the stairs there? Like, that's a 2-for-0 trade, by the way.
That is a really big play from them, and it's going to be more plays like that if we want Kusen to get back into this game. Treasure getting taken down there once again, untraded. There you go. I was didn't want to jinx it by speaking too soon, but still, it is going to be a 10 kill deficit. They haven't managed to close this gap yet.
Alex Shock finds Zondit as well.
Zondit just over-challenging that there. He had two teammates around him, and he kept poking.
Yeah, if there's one thing I've learned is you don't repeatedly poke the bear. No matter what that bear kind of looks like or where it's from. Just leave it alone sometimes, you know?
Yeah, especially if you do have those teammates, and unfortunately, you know, it's little things like that add up in Slayers. You can't really be dying because you can't really be dying untraded. You can't really be dying in a situation where you shouldn't, because it's going to snowball, and it's already snowballed here. It is a 12 kill lead, make that 13 now for ORIB. Even though we did see some good plays from Kusen earlier, they just haven't been enough to make up for it. Zondit though, perfect kill onto that shock rifle player. Tuxi with the camo. This could be the opportunity for a swing, but no, because the stick comes out and Tuxi goes down.
That was actually such a good stick to have, like an invis player starting to shoot you and then to just pop out and stick them. Like, that was superbly well done. But
it was. That stick is kind of almost feels like it might have been the nail in the coffin for Kusen here, because, you know, having that camo, having a couple kills on the board, it felt like that might be a momentum swinger, but it just gets shut down.
Well, at least there should be no stake. Yeah, barbecue's away. Comeback is on, maybe?
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Zove, 11-6. Treasure, 16-7. So he does only have 1 assist. But Marvies is going to win that particular 1v1, but going to get taken down himself in short order. Zondit going to be putting down some pressure, but not really in any position to clean that kill up. Will manage to clean up the kill on Alex Shock, but I think it's all going to be, you know, maybe pad your own stats a little bit if you can, but I don't think there's any getting back into this one.
No, especially when they find kills super easily. 48-36. Alex Shock.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing, you know, a more aggressive posture here from ORIB. Like, all they need here is trades. They do manage to pick up 1 from Zove, although that does get traded out. And Tuxi was... I think one of them fell off the map over there. Because Tuxi was long dead by the time that particular kill went.
Yeah, that was very odd. I also saw that. Like, just the weird, like, kill, like, way after he's been dead. But,
yeah, whenever I see like a non-headshot bandit kill in the kill feed, I'm like,
Anyway,
I actually got a bank shot kill today because of a grenade. I must have bank shot like a body shot, and then they blew themselves up, and it counted as a bank shot kill for me. So we take those.
4k damage for Zove, 4k for Alex Shock, 3.9 for Trajare, even though he led the scorers. Yeah, 50-38. And we're going to move on to map number 3. Sorry, I'm cutting you off. Which is
it's all good.
Street Ball.
Street balling. I mean, the good news if you are on Kusen is Street Ball is quite a long map. They're going to have a bit more time to get their eye in, but they need to really find a different pace in this next map, similar to what we saw from Swan Song. Although hopefully, if they do manage to find that, then the map 4 will go a little bit better for them. But we saw with that Swan Song team after a very decisive game 2, they came out looking like a completely different team in game 3. And we need to see that from Kusen here, because this series so far has not been close.
No. Also, it's 5-1 to Orib in terms of maps today. So.
Oh, they've only dropped what? They've only dropped. Oh, what is it against these
against
guys?
Kusen, yeah. Sorry.
I thought you meant they'd only dropped 1 map the whole tournament. And I was like, those numbers don't add up.
Hold on a minute.
Now wait just a rootin' tootin' minute. But there's going to be a fight happening over towards B Street, and Marvies, I didn't even see Marvies when Zove shot him there, but Zove obviously did because he takes him down. You're going to find Systematic as well. That's 3 dead for Kusen now. Tuxi, the last man standing. He is going to be over towards that pink street, going to be grabbing that ball and scarpering back over towards A, but they don't really look like they're in too good of a position here for a proper sell.
It's gonna be Trishare does find Tuxi. Alex Shock finds Marvies with the red gun as well. It's just Systematic back A. He's gonna have to throw some nades. Trishare takes down his fellow Finn. Ooh, finishes his fellow Finn.
And Zove gets a double. Very nice.
Double kill.
Well, a lot of players.
Ball bitch today.
So it would seem. He's got almost 30 seconds of ball time.
I wouldn't say that to his face, though, in fairness.
Up towards the seaside are going to be trying to push out, but getting tagged up quite a lot. Tuxi not quite getting forced to back down here. The 2 players on pink are actually kind of running scared of Tuxi. And Alex Shot gets taken down. 2 kills in favor of Kusen. Make that a 3rd. But actually, no, Orib answers back. And all of a sudden, it's going to be Orib that comes out on top, despite the fact that there was a bit of a swing there in favor of Kusen for a second.
Yeah, interesting that. 42-4. And this is Orib just absolutely flexing the muscles. You know, they're Pokemon fans. What can we say? They're ready to try and catch them all into a loser's final.
Yeah, so it would seem, because these players on Kusen, they just can't get out. They just can't get through. 3 more go down, and the ball has been thrown towards C, but EU Assault, even though he's still got the ball, will pick up the camo. He's going to toss that off to Alex Shot, and Kusen are back in C. They're back to square one, you know. Normally we see setups moving quite a bit on streets. They tend to be quite fluid, but not in this case. 3 go down again, and it's going to be an overkill for Treasure. There is just no escaping this seaside of the map if you are Kusen, apart from Marvies here, and these 2 are probably not going to be long for this world, although actually they have flipped the map.
Oh man. Overkill extern, but still, the ball with Orib. Trishare is 10-1, by the way. That kind of feels ridiculous to say. And has the ball. Don't think he's going to be super long for this world. Oh, no, he just beat someone to death with the odd ball as well.
With the ball.
Kill number 11. Oh, that's... yeah, that wasn't great. EU Assault, though.
This round
Senor...
is basically already over.
Munir Ballbitch has got it done.
70 seconds of ball time for EU Assault is ridiculous. And the only reason he dropped it is because he picked up the camo. He would have just kept on going.
Yeah.
Kusen needs to figure out a way to get out of their spawn. Because the last time I saw someone trapped at sea for that long was Odysseus. They just aren't able to get away.
Nice. I wondered where that was going. That was a good one. I appreciate that.
I'm glad you liked it. I worked very hard.
Yeah. Also, Titanic could have been an option, but Odysseus.
No, because they sank. They weren't trapped at sea. They were dead.
Yeah, true. Or alive, but rescued. But yeah.
They were in lifeboats, I guess.
Yeah,
anyway,
that's fair. Odysseus better call.
Kusen. I've
Marvies
managed to
gets
get their
camo.
hands on the camo this time. A little bit better of a start for them now.
Although,
Might be able to clear out these A-side players and put a setup on the board.
in fairness, that was a low bar to have a better start. In fairness to them.
That is true. But, silver linings.
Yeah.
And Zove going to get collapsed on here. Oh, well, you would hope so, but actually it's a 1v1. Can they win it? Tuxie will manage to win it, but it's not going to be any ball time because the spawners have already come in.
Still 0-0. A minute down on the clock. No one willing to kind of touch this ball. As Tuxie looks out, sees 3 people. He's going to escape, though. Good work for him. Tuxie and EU Assault having the trade. Finally, someone's going to touch a ball. Perfect from Zondit as well. 1 second to 0 in favor of Orib. It's going to be Trejare who does touch that ball. But yeah, Orib looking good so far, has to be said.
They are, and you know, despite all of the better start that we've seen from Kusen, they've got an astonishing 0 seconds of ball time from it. Like, you know, they finally managed to start putting some time on the board here, and, you know, there's certainly something to be said for the fact that they've also kept the ball out of the hands of the other team, but after, you know, a much better start than the previous round, they still haven't really got that much to show for it.
Yeah, 18-2, make it 19. Tuxie is going to take down Alex Shock. The repulse comes through. So little health for EU Assault. Yeah, it gets taken down actually by Zondit. Would have thought it was systematic, but he wasn't the one. Meantime, Zove's just been holding this ball for a good 21 seconds. He's going to get taken down. Ball does get thrown out, though. So at least, you know, they're trying to put it into a part of the map and make it difficult for Kusen.
They are, but you know, is it going to be enough? We need to see. I feel like almost a fundamental change in the way that that Kusen are going about playing this, because it just doesn't seem to be working for them very well. Though they have managed to get themselves almost within 10, but they're 3 down now. Treasure getting that double kill. Zove picking up the ball. They are being watched from the L side, but they don't actually get very much damage. Now Tuxie going to be lurking around that A side. They do have a collapse here if they can figure out that they have a collapse. But Treasure just sort of dodges away from that, and now he's swooping straight back in. He's probably going to take down at least one of these players. He does get the trade, but what that means is that what looked like a potential setup for Kusen has now turned into, I was going to say an even fight, but Orib's just straight up won it. They've got the ball again.
Yeah, they went 4 dead as well, Kusen. Another so much damage going down. Tuxie finds Alex Shock in the return, but EU Assault, look at that ball is. It's already down B Street. It's heading to C. It's already gone. They're over 50 points, and camo up in 5 seconds. Looks like Kusen should have this, by the way. As you can see, Zondit starting to run in. Tuxie is going to try grab camo. He goes down, though. And there's EU Assault. There's people going everywhere. I'm not sure who's grabbed camo. If anyone even has grabbed camo.
Yeah, 3 did go down for Kusen there, and if Orib don't have camo, then they seem to have decided not to worry about it too much. This ball player is not going to survive for very long, but it is Zove with the camo does get taken down, but that means it's another, I guess, victory condition that did not go the way of Kusen. But one victory condition that has gone the way of Kusen is the ball. Spawns,
Probably
on the other hand, though, have come out.
I would say.
Exactly, and spawns have come out on the other side of the map. It doesn't feel like these players are positioned for this fight.
No, it is going to be Marvies trying to patrol the street. Zondit is going to run away. Marvies does find the kill onto Zove. And it will be Kusen that do manage to pick up the ball. They are on the proverbial ropes. 1-0 down, 2-0 down overall. It's rough.
Yeah, they are slowly but surely closing this gap, though. This is probably the best setup we've seen from them so far. A very nice kill there from Zondit, but he's out of ammo. We've all been there. And unfortunately, that ball player does not manage to play it out. Systematic gets taken down as Zove shamelessly steals Alex Shock's triple. And now it's going to be more time in the hands of Orib, even though it was such a good setup from Kusin.
Shameless. You hear that? Shameless.
To be fair, I highly doubt Zove had any idea that that was Alex Shock's triple.
Yeah, that's fair. But 80 to 52, just 20 points needed to book a Pokemon mission. I think this is the E United skin, by the way, on the VR. It looks like it.
Ah. I actually... Oh, yeah. That's either the E United skin or, like, the Nerf skin or something. I think it's E United. I did like the old United colour scheme. I liked it when both Sentinels and United had white skins, and then they both went to black, and then they looked exactly the same as FaZe and G2 and every other black and red skin team in esports.
So all of them, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's one thing you got to respect about Navi. It may have looked like a Bumblebee, but at least it looked like its own Bumblebee.
Yeah, Vitality is like a Hornet, you know. And goodbye. And that is also going to be goodbye to Kusin as well. That is going to be 3-0 for Orib.
Credit where it's due. That last round was a lot better from them. They did seem to sort of find a bit of their footing there. You know, that's probably the closest any of the maps were realistically. I know the ratio of kills there and that Slayer might be somewhat similar to 70 to 100, but it's a bit different, isn't it?
Yeah, it's, you know, that's how it do be. But yeah,
they definitely. Sorry, yeah, I was just gonna say there were some signs of life there. I mean, Tuxie even went positive, which is great. And damage, you know, but actually pretty even across the board for all the players on that team. It just feels like Orib maybe are just a sort of a step above that Kusin roster. But like I say, there were certainly signs of life there, and we might see them come back in the future.
Yeah, that is going to take us to a losers semi-final between Pokemon and Orib. Just trying to see if they played before. No, Orib and Ascended players haven't played before. So, a matchup we have not seen in the bracket today. Pokemon and Orib. So, I'm excited to see how that one is going to play out. And I believe we're going to throw to a break. And then when we come back from the break, it is going to be the losers final between Pokemon and Orib. You won't want to go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
just one of your prey. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She has some time to decide she's gonna kill you. You can keep running, keep your eyes wide open, but you'll never see it coming, no use. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you.
kill. kill. Double kill.
Through the chaos of this world, as we slip into the motion, I will find the way to you. Will you dive into the ocean? Through the chaos of this world, as we fade into creation, I will find the way to you. Distant dreams of separation, 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 separation.
Double kill. Double kill. selector. Double kill.
Tell me what you want.
Double
Get
kill.
started.
Triple kill. No scope. Double kill.
Tell me what you want.
Double kill.
Tides push pulling me so deep, but I still won't let you drown. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? Yeah. Heartbeat kicking in my sleep, but I still won't make a sound. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me?
Double kill.
The truth is, I'm scared to lie. This feeling's all I know. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you by my side.
Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
Pull the trigger, try to break your glass, but it ricochets on me. But I feel you, I believe you, and I need you. Full throttle looking in the past, but I still don't think you see that I feel you, I believe
Double
you,
kill.
and I need you.
The truth is, I'm scared to lie. This feeling's all I know. Can you feel me? You believe me? Do you need me? And you know how hard I try to fight this on my own. Can you feel me? You believe me? 'Cause I need you by my side.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for that delay. Also the stream drop. Everything's going on seal. Yeah, we got a sub. Pokemon needed to pull one out of Bill's PC to be able to play, so
Yeah, they went hunting in the bushes and found another Pokemon to join the team. He's only a level 1 Rattata, but I'm sure he'll be all right. No, it's Franklin. He's a very good player. I think he'll fit in just fine in this here lobby. Although that will mean I think it was Bose who dropped out will be receiving top 3 points for the day, even if Pokemon do manage to go through. But ORIB versus Pokemon, it's going to be a big one.
Yeah, I'm excited for this. Potentially another Map 4 Forbidden CTF. Who knows?
Yeah, have these two teams met up previously in the bracket?
They have not.
Ah, so it's going to be a new one. I'm not really sure how Bose and Franklin stack up against each other, to be honest, because I've not played either of them very much. So, as far as I'm concerned, this is, pretty much an equally strong team as the previous one.
I mean, I don't think it's too far apart, actually. Oh, Zove killed himself.
Zove has apparently killed himself? Yeah, rip.
Yeah.
Well, mental health is important.
Jesus. Yeah, fair. Well, after all that, we had a game that didn't even work, so...
Well, hopefully we'll be resuming relatively soon. The Recharge has to be one of the, most inconsistent maps. It's something I noticed a while ago, but stuff on Recharge will just be different colours on different days. Have you ever noticed that?
No.
The triple stack boxes?
Yeah.
Sometimes they're blue, sometimes they're white, and sometimes they're black. And I don't know why. Maybe that's a my PC issue, but it definitely happens. I've noticed this multiple times, and I don't know if I've ever heard anyone else talk about it.
No. Maybe it's you.
Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem.
Yeah. Hi, it's me. I'm the problem, it's me.
But you never know, it could be. Or it could just be a very sort of subtle version of the texture bug, maybe. It doesn't actually affect you that much, but you do notice it. But it's odd. I'm curious if anyone in Twitch chat has ever noticed this before, because this is definitely a thing that I have witnessed in my time of playing Halo Infinite, which is probably longer than any sane person has ever played Halo Infinite.
The Recharge map, man, it speaks to me.
Yeah, it does.
It's changing colours on me. Yeah, it has to be
sometimes you do.
Because it's literally got every mode on it that can ever exist.
Apart from Flag.
Yeah, but, that's okay.
And Bomb.
It'll be there in time.
Extraction.
No, Extraction was on Recharge. What do you mean?
It isn't anymore, though.
Yeah, but Extraction isn't a thing. So.
Well, gone but not forgotten.
Gone but wish it was forgotten.
I didn't mind Extraction. I thought it needed work, but I actually quite enjoyed playing it when I did. I know what the problems with that mode were, but I think it's just because I'm a big King of the Hill fan, so another mode that plays a bit like King of the Hill was sort of right up my alley. I would have liked to see them iterate more on that instead of just taking it out, but Anyway, we're kicking things off with Zove. He's going to be having a little battle there. He does get taken down. Currently the fight for camo is pretty even, although 2 players being down on the side of ORIB will be to their detriment. That make that 3. Zove is a spawner, and that will be the camo 4 backs.
If Franklin drops a 40 bomb, we're going to have words.
Yeah, Franklin. Franklin presumably has had no warm up because he wasn't expecting to be playing here.
I assume not.
Unless this was the plan the whole time.
It was the whole time. In fairness, it has been a few hours since they played.
Yes, it has actually. That's the curse of being good. If you're in
I think they literally have been sitting there for 4 rounds of best of 5s. So it can happen. I get it. Yeah, ORIB said they were fine with it, so here we are. I mean, I can also imagine if, you know, Pokemon had subbed in Legend, ORIB would be slightly less fine with it, so...
But then, where's the line between Legend and Franklin?
Oh, that's the real question, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, the one I don't.
I feel like it's more of a kind of. I guess it's kind of like a code, almost like a code of honor thing. Like, you know, everyone in EU Halo knows each other at this point, especially everyone, you know, in these sort of upper tiers of teams. So you're not gonna go around being a dick about it, are you? Because it's just like.
Perfect.
Because you're just going to get a reputation then, and no one wants that.
No one wants that at all. But yeah, it's gonna be. I mean, in fairness, I also would have called Boaz and Franklin in the same tier of players. Like, if we were doing a draft tourney, I would have put them in the same tier. So I don't think it's
I
think
that's about right.
I don't think it's particularly egregious.
Yeah, speaking of
Egregious.
Yeah, not really speaking of that, to be honest. What a kill there. That was egregious. The players on the side of ORIB with a pretty big answer back after a very strong start from Pokemon, but Chaos going to pick up a perfect kill, hopping into B, putting pressure onto C. The man's a multitasker, and he is going to be securing this triple cap.
Yeah, that triple cap's still going. It's going to be ORIB that do jump on it though. Reset that C as well, so still A and C. The Pokemon hold. No B buttons here. Evolve or bust. Oh, I thought that was a stick.
Stick from Chaos. It was a stick.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But this position from Zove, one of the positions you'll see these high-tier players take quite a lot in strongholds.
Chaos, you mad lad. He got another stick onto Trajare. What? Are you assault finding a stick on Franklin? Mate, everyone's getting sticks.
Yeah, Zove may have just blown up one of his teammates, but I'm sure he didn't mind. But you'll probably see Zove maybe going back to that Needles position. It's a really good spot to defend A from when the pushes are coming across that top catwalk. You get a really nice angle onto those players, and you're sort of in such an awkward position that you're not necessarily worth playing for. The slight problem is that you might get caught out there, and if the angles are being watched, you might not be able to escape. But worked out very nicely for Zove, and because of that that strong play from everyone on ORIB, they are actually going to go into a lead. But Franklin maybe trying to break that setup.
Yeah, Trajare. It's going to be ORIB that take the lead, though. Back smack from Bax. Gets a double as well. Does get hit, and it's just Alex Shock, last one left alive, with the aforementioned shock rifle. Is going to retreat towards C. And he's going to be a trip cap for the side of Pokemon. They managed to catch them all. Bax with another double kill. Hybrid gets taken down by Alex Shock. Bax with a triple. Potentially. Where's the Bax POV for the over?
Oh, I think it's passed.
No,
unfortunately.
Unofficial overs still count. That's an unofficial over right there. There you go.
There you go. But I mean, the massive swing there in favor of Pokemon. Read that as Drib then. ORIB managing to take the lead very briefly, but it is going to be an answer back from Pokemon. Very solid plays from them to get to that point. Managing to secure that triple cap, hold on to it. Maybe not quite the checkmate triple cap that we sometimes see, but still a pretty devastating one, as Pokemon are still in the driver's seat of this game. They are still in the scoring position. It's only just that these ORIB players have managed to get into C, but Treasure finding himself all alone in the C hill. It might not be long for this world, especially as Chaos taking over on the B side of the map, managing to play his life just long enough to grab hold of it. Treasure wills just about me managing to hold down C though, and takes down Bax.
Yeah, Hybrid with a double kill though. Can he get a triple kill onto Shock? He's going to get a triple kill trade. It's going to be Trajare, who does get into that side. A and C captured for ORIB. Pokemon trying to capture C are not going to be able to. Going to capture about just over a quarter. It's ticking up 196 to 120, so still a good deficit for ORIB to catch up, and when you start getting absolutely abused like that, it's going to be pretty difficult as they're going to find A. They still don't have C though. Franklin does find Alex Shock. C gets reset, and Chaos just roaming around. 15 and 7. If you told me this morning that Chaos would be the one out of these four top fragging, I might not have believed you. But today has been a well, I don't think he would have been bottom, but today has been a surprising day all around, I think.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at teams like this, as a general rule, it's sort of a matter of who pops off in any particular game. The fact that someone on the team's probably going to pop off almost feels like a given because of how solid all of the players are, and more to the point, you know, players. The good players can be, you know, can get kills and stuff, but the best players also enable their teammates. They make life easier for each other. The reason that anyone on this Pokemon roster can pop off is because everyone on this Pokemon roster will be enabling them. If someone's having that good game, it's probably also because everyone else is giving them assists, is giving them support, is helping them out. It makes it makes life so much easier when you're playing with really good players. But that being said, it's now a triple cap for ORIB. They might be saying, "Well, how about this? We're also really good players." As they're going to cross the 160 mark, they've not got much wiggle room here if the players on Pokemon manage to get into these hills, which they are doing so. But
literally
they did
all the
manage to
hills.
close that gap.
Literally all the hills. They're getting into genuinely all the hills, and this might be done. It is done.
Yeah, I think they're just out of time, man. That triple cap at the end was absolutely brutal. Just when it was looking all right for ORIB, my feed froze for like 5 seconds, then the game was over.
And it was over. Yeah, 250, 162 to Pokemon. 250. That's the amount of Pokemon after second gen, right? Or am I?
I'm not an expert on Pokemon, to be honest, unfortunately.
That's right. 18 for Bax, 17 for Chaos, 16 for Franklin, 13 for Hybrid. So yeah, Franklin just kind of sitting in there kind of normally.
Franklin has to hold back his full power, otherwise, he might people might call foul.
So 1-0.
Yeah, a fairly even damage spread it looked like there, even across the other team. Like ORIB was definitely in that game, you know. Even though that was a decisive victory from Pokemon, it wasn't like crushing. It wasn't as if they just didn't have any chance whatsoever. It more just felt like Pokemon got that lead and then they played off that lead. It's, you know, very sort of fundamentally sound gameplay from them. We did see some big shot rifle plays from Chaos this game.
Killing spree.
Yeah, it was really close, but like you said, those two like big trip caps basically like ruined it all. Chaos was just nasty with this thing. Double kill.
Double kill.
Yeah, it was it was the Chaos like, and then there was another stick after as well. This one, he got the stick onto Trajari as well as he was going through the door. So yeah, like back-to-back sticks to get it done. But yeah, like ORIB here, it was looking really good, and then this trip cap just like killed them so hard. And then it was
it's like I think this is still the same scoring that we just saw in the previous thing. They put that trip cap on and then they kept it going for like over 100 points. And it's so hard to break out of that on recharge because the angles and the cross mapping and just everything, it can be really difficult to dislodge that player. It can be really difficult to find that sort of, that little crack in the defenses that you can prise open. But one map that doesn't really play like that is Streets. It's a much more aggressive, much more sort of free-flowing map, and maybe the individual gun skill that we've seen from these ORIB players might be able to just shine through a little bit more on Streets.
Well, there's one way to get it started. Yeah, it is going to be... Oh, Franklin just sliding in and cleaning up Zove. Yeah, 3-1, so good early start for Pokemon. Make that 4 as Orib just trying to find ways to get into this match. And yeah, first camo, and it's gone. Wait, Disruptor? Whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Hold on. Actually, I don't think is it GA'd now? Or did it get un-GA'd again?
I don't know, actually.
Because I know Assault Rifle got un-GA'd because they undid some of the previous changes to it. Which I didn't really understand those changes in the first place.
Yeah.
They were like, we added an SMG, awesome, and then we also made the Assault Rifle perform exactly like the SMG we added. Like, why'd you bother adding the SMG? But it was a very weird time, and I still miss my old commando. That oh wow,
mate.
EU Assault there, ducking and weaving, but hybrid not able to find. Oh no, EU Assault does get taken down by Bax, but they're going to be looking maybe for Zove. They don't know exactly where he is. Probably going to get shot in the back a cheeky little bit there. Zove manages to get the backsmack, but Baxter also picks up a stick, and that's gonna keep the game tied here between these two teams, 12-12.
Yeah, 13-12 in Orib's favor. Still going. Trejare. Oh, tried to get cheeky. He's going to pop the camo and dive. It did get a trade. Zove.
Oh, Franklin.
Yeah.
Manages to shoot through those leaves. There's going to be a lead here for Orib. And Alex Shock, almost managing to break the ankles of Hybrid, but he's just a little bit too flexible for that. And another kill comes out for him, a Killjoy, and it's only a 2-kill lead for Orib now.
Orib's still in the lead, though. 6 assists for Alex Shock. 7 assists for Franklin, by the way. For those of you keeping score at home, by the way, England, Spain, Women's Euros is in a penalty shootout. So you know how England are in penalty shootouts.
Oh yeah, I was going to say that is absolutely typical. I don't think we stand a chance, to be completely honest, but you never know. And for the Spaniards in the chat, I hope you guys are enjoying the game, but also I respect your decision to watch Halo instead.
Double kill for the side of Pokemon. But yeah. EU Assault, 10 kills for the side of Orib. 5-kill lead for them. Trejare, Assault, Alex Shock. Oh, the perfect onto Bax as well. Orib looking good so far, mate.
Yeah, Orib really seemed to have... sometimes we see this, like a rough sort of loss kind of lights a fire under a team, and that really seems to be what's happening with Orib here. They're taking these 1v1 gunfights. Feels like they've just decided, hey, we win these, and they're just going for it. And it really seems to be serving them quite well. Alex Shock there looks playing so aggressively against 2 players, and he's going to get that melee. He might be able to get another one. He gets the trade as well. A 2v1 fight there. And he just gets the trade. Treasure as well, taking down the player in PD. And it's going to be a 7-kill lead for them here. And you can just tell by the way Treasure's moving that he wants to keep aggressing.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure that Pokemon are never feeling safe and never feeling a way back into this game. EU Assault. He's going to take down Hybrid as well. Zove with the camo is going to get behind, and Bax not able to do anything about it. 36-26. Can Orib close this out, or are Pokemon gonna make it a 2-0 lead in this losers final? Remember, playing to play against AB. And yeah, Franklin double kill and Bax gets one. So back to a 9-kill diff. No way. Okay.
Yeah, that will be all 4 dead. Alex Shock actually getting staggered there just a little bit. It doesn't seem like Pokemon are planning on trying to collapse on these spawners though. Maybe just playing it a little bit slower than that. A really nice repulsor there from Bax. I have to admit, I don't know how they do it. My reactions are not fast enough to repulse grenades like that.
Same, brother.
They've closed this gap. Only 5 kills now. And what was looking insurmountable is now looking surmountable. they don't have much room to work with here.
No, 6 kills, make it 5 again. Trajare just trying to roam around. Does see Franklin. Chaos going to be coming up. This is a bad place to be. Trajare can only find an assist. So yeah, 5 kills still. Red gun gonna come through. Hybrid finds Zove. He gets taken down by EU Assault. And still, again, it's still 5 kills. It's always just 5 kills.
It is. That these trades are not what you need if you're on Pokemon. You need the untraded kills. And once again, another one there from Franklin. You know, not a bad trade by any means to trade in that situation, but when you look at the match as a whole, you've only got 5 deaths to work with now, and you really can't afford to be dying. You need a clean break here if you're on the side of Pokemon. You can't be trading out any deaths. Chaos does go down, but there's more players trapped back here. Zove is one shot as well, and now it is within 1. Pokemon might have found their way back into this.
Yeah, Pokemon. Can they clutch up when it matters? Oh, the trade again though, but Chaos finds a kill. It's just 1 kill diff. It's still 1 kill diff. Zove, last one left alive. Man's gotta hide. He's trying to find Chaos. He's trying to end it all. Chaos with the repulse. Franklin gonna be out there as well. 5 minutes remaining. Don't think we're gonna need that.
And Treasure goes down. It's 49-49. These players have got to play so careful now. Franklin almost gets caught out on the pink street. Zove has to hide in the corner. He's challing. He's challing. Whilst one shot at 49-49. And Pokemon, they're going to come back in the map after being, what, 10 kills down at 40? Thereabouts?
That's
they are going to
crazy.
come back and win map 2, 50-49. Oh my god, I can't, my heart can't take it.
I can't speak.
What a game. Franklin 17-12 on that side of the team, you know, absolute hero there, making the plays when they counted. I think he was either the last kill or the second to last one, because he's only got 16 here. Doesn't manage to take down Chaos. I don't think Chaos was dying there, basically, no matter what. I just don't think there was enough time to get the shots there unless he decided to, like, ego char that massively. But this last bit, and the player with Zove is backing down, but Zove just wants that kill so bad, but Franklin, so disciplined there, he only jumps up when he has to dodge that grenade, doesn't give the opportunity to get into it, and then the swing from Franklin will take down Zove for the 50-49 win. And Orib now, you know, it's hard to say that wasn't their chance back into the series, and you got to be worried about this next map, James.
Yeah, needing a reverse sweep from here is yeah, it's gonna be difficult. But yeah, mate, I can't believe they threw that. Like, so many thrown Slayers today. Like, so many massive leads blown apart. It's yeah. Oy, oy, oy.
Yeah, I mean, it's genuinely looked like a GG go next situation for the side of Pokemon. And I even sort of, you know, I kind of said, like, it doesn't look like they're trying to collapse here. It almost looked like they were trying to play not to lose, but they obviously knew exactly what they were doing there. They knew that they weren't going to win that game by sort of brawling with the other team. They were going to win that game by sort of suffocating them, you know? And that's exactly what they did, and you're going to be feeling very good going into this map if you're on Pokemon right now.
Yeah, I think if you you know, you're getting that kill going, like, you're getting that win, I think now you've just got to capitalize, and, like, you just got to, like, hit Orib while they're mentally down and just try to end it as quickly as possible. I think, like, if
he'd hit that shot, then If he'd hit that shot, then I'm sending that to Tashi. I'm saying either Camo sucks or this guy's hacking. Either way, someone needs to get banned, and then I'd probably get blocked on Twitter. But you never know. Anyway, Baxter here with the sniper rifle. He is going to take down that player running through cuts. Zove.
You know, he's going to make a clip about that as well. you know he's going to make a clip about that.
Oh, definitely.
Blue
I thought
Alex
he was
shot's head clean off.
I thought Zove was striking straight into his crosshairs then, but it turns out it was actually a different thing. But Baxter here, looking to pick up another kill, and he's going to find Treasure acting unwise in B. There's another player down on his mud, already taken down. They're actually not prioritizing kill here, even though they do have some kills. Baxter says, I've got the sniper rifle, I'm just going to sit up on this tower. He doesn't manage to find that final shot, but the damage is done. He's 4-1 to start this game. Franklin is 6-1, and Orib really needs to find some life.
Yeah, this is what I mean, like, Pokemon are just like, if you've come back from a 10-kill deficit, like, you've just got to apply the pressure. Like, their mental might be shot. Trajare's on a goose. Like, Franklin's reverse Master Chief. Like, just try and end them as quickly as you can, because, like, don't give them a chance to recover. Don't give them a chance to even breathe. Just suffocate them and get it done. And, look, it's been 39 seconds, and it's 2-0 up.
Yeah, you say that about like suffocating and not giving them a chance. Hybrid there, probably a good 10 seconds or so before that hill was over, already rotating to the side of the map, already thinking about camo, already thinking about the next hill. It just shows the sort of aggressive posture they're really trying to take, but it doesn't pay off. So no, Alex Shock has the camo, and they are also in the hill. Managed to get about a third of it through, but you can see the players on Pokemon, they're also willing to take their time. They sort of have this confident caution in the way that they're positioning themselves here. Chaos looking to find some damage, but also not looking to overshow. These players exactly ready for the camo. They seem to predict that perfectly. They were ready for that push, and they do take down the camo player. It's going to be 1v1 on the map here. EU Assault is going to be taking down Franklin, but the spawners come in because Franklin was alive.
Yeah, Alex Shock here. Max is going to get naded from behind. Does have the sniper though. Trajare finds a kill. EU Assault finds a kill. Zove finds a kill. Suddenly Hybrid, last one left alive, and Orib coming to life in this third hill because they got monstered in the first two. Oh my lord. Oh, we actually saw him as well. Deary mate. Orib should...
He wants it. He's looking through that door even though he's one shot. But it is going to be a hill now in the favour of Orib. Chaos is going to be looking to maybe act as a sort of roadblock, let his spawns come in over on the tower. He's going to take down one and get traded out. But this tower side control is what you want. Chaos almost kind of wants to die there. Well, obviously he doesn't, but his goal in that play was just to delay them, let his spawns come in on the tower side, and that's exactly what happens. Franklin is going to find the first pick of this team fight. It's 2 dead for Orib, it's going to be 3, make that 4 as Alex Shock goes down as well. Hybrid now sitting in hill, Chaos towards the back B. They have a perfect setup for this. The other team should be spawning over towards scoreboard.
Oh, mate. One for the England fans. We're Euro champs, so it's a good day, my friend.
Hey. They've won the Euros before, haven't they?
Yeah, the last time as well. We're back-to-back champs, mate.
Yeah. I know I'd watched the England women's team win something. I couldn't remember if it was the Euros or the World Cup.
Yeah.
But that's the last time I watched football, I think, actually.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm not a big football fan. I like rugby more.
That's okay. Hey, I mean, British Lions also winning, so easy life.
Huge. But
yeah, 2-1.
Yeah,
it's
hybrid
yeah, Pokemon.
yeah, getting distracted again.
Back to the action. Pokemon, yeah, got this hill. So far, this is the worst hill as well. Mud Hill is a bit crazy, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a very awkward one because it's such a sort of difficult position to be in. Mud, you know, it's not, you don't have great angles anywhere really apart from Big Door, but also Big Door has more cover and better angles on you. But so you have to really control the space around the hill, and that's exactly what's happening here. If you form Pokemon, they're just absolutely wiping the floor with them, and even though that one hill from Orib looked really good, it seems like Pokemon are right back in it. And the really dangerous thing about that mud hill is you want to be controlling that tower side for the mud hill, and you also want to control that tower side for this top mid hill. It means that you're in such a good position to continue pressuring the other team. But Franklin is going to get taken down. Zove now hanging around this this dice side, probably going to go tower in a second. No, he's actually not. They're going to clear out of there and actually push into the spawners. I'm not sure if I like this play, but we'll see if it works out for him.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. Hybrid's going to go down.
Hybrid and Chaos both go down. Those were, I believe, the two players over towards that tower side. So this strategy does seem to have worked out, actually. Alex Shock looking to hold the A-plat side.
What?
But Chaos...
How was that not a headshot? My god.
I know, it's the big helmet. Anyway, I'm gonna reverse my previous statement and say that didn't really work out for them, because the other side has got control of the tower and has been in the hill. But Alex Shock still has this sniper rifle and is going to be looking to push through here. Takes down one. Can he get the second? He does! What a shot, James.
Oh my days. Well, I'm glad we're going to see that on replay about 10,000 times, because that was nasty business.
I think that's probably the sniper shot of the day, and we've had some amazing ones.
Yeah, we've had some bangers, but this game turning out to be a banger. Franklin and Chaos got kills though, but 3-2 and Pokemon jumping on this first hill again. Can they get it done and secure a 3-0 and move on to play AB?
Yeah, things could fall through here though if you are on Pokemon. You're only one hill up now. You really look like they're in a pretty good position for that tower, but really good shots from Alex Shock and other members of ORA did manage to clear them out. Now, Zove scoring in this B-side hill again. 3 dead for Pokemon. Once again, they keep getting staggered off the spawn. The control of tower side for ORIB is really going to make pushing into this hill really difficult if you are on Pokemon.
Yeah, Trajare finding a kill. Zove. 4 dead for Pokemon. And this hill is going to get a lot of time on it. We could be going to a 7th hill. Chaos. Oh, look at the spawns, though. Like, back A? That's rough. Trajare. Yeah, you're all going in the wrong direction, boys. There's one direction, and it's the wrong one. It is going to be Bax and Hybrid who find kills, though. And look how close this hill was. Shock. This should be going in. It will. We're going on to a hill 7. Oh my god. Is this the start of the reverse sweep?
You can see Hybrid here. He wanted that kill onto EU Assault, but maybe the voice of his teammates there saying, just back up. It's more important that you survive in Nest than it is that you get this kill. And that's exactly what he does. He does back away. He does stay alive in Nest, and that's going to be early hill time in favor of Pokemon. Do they know that Zove's so close, though? They do now. And he gets taken down. Chaos loses the top tower control. He's too busy looking at Zove, misses the other player. Franklin now challenging Alex Shock. This is the 1v1 of the match, and Baxter is going to win it. He wasn't one of the participants, but he will manage to take him down. He's going to find another one as well. Baxter Chaos, once again pushing into this hill, taking down another player, getting another one weak, and it's just this endless battle now between Nest and Dummies.
Yeah, EU Assault finds a perfect onto Franklin, gets taken down by Hybrid though. So far, this final 7th and final hill has been almost all Pokemon. Oh, what? How has Zove gotten away with that? Alex Shock finds Hybrid. Zove still alive, by the way. Finally gets taken down by Franklin. Oh my lord. And it is going to be ORIB that finally get into this hill. EU Assault trying to thread the needle onto Chaos, who's just going to run away with this sniper. They have got time. There is no stress here. Gonna find Trajare. Good kill. He's trying to push out. It's gonna go back tower. Still loads of bullets in this sniper. He's gonna find one. Okay, he does get it down. Zove, though, will hit him hard enough that EU Assault manages to finish him off. What? How was that not a back smack?
Crucial kill there. Baxter has to survive here. He can't die. He is going to drop back. He knows that his life with this camo is so important. He's going to survive as the assist comes in. Chaos managing to get that kill. The hill time is tied up. We've got a minute on the clock, but it will not matter. 3 up for Pokemon. Only 2 now for ORIB. They are going to respawn, but Alex Shock is going to get taken down. And a really interesting situation there. You see Baxter actually pushing forwards when he's made one shot because he knows the push is coming in from the other direction.
Yeah, double kill.
He gets 2! He doesn't manage to get the 3rd, but Zove, absolute in this hill, can Chaos get there before he gens. He isn't going to be able to regen in time. Hybrid pushing through, but the hill time is tied up once again.
Oh my god, Pokemon. This could be it. Alex Shock. Oh! He gets taken down by Hybrid, and if Hybrid wins this, it's going to be all over. It's a double kill, and I think this could be it. But
Zove,
the kill.
The 1v1! Baxter wins it! Baxter wins the series!
Oh my god. What an
Shakes his
insane finish.
Yeah. Over it there. Definite signs of life. Putting up a real fight there considering the circumstances. But it's not gonna be enough. What a shot from Alex Shot. Clip that one for socials. It's going on the Twitter. Slap it on Reddit. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that.
Oh man, a 4-3 and a 50-49. Crazy business. Crazy.
It really is. That series did not feel like a 3-0.
No. Man, what a finish, like. This as well, like Zove just being one shot and then Bax getting it done. Just oi oi oi.
Absolute cinema. Well, that is it for our losers finals, I believe.
Franklin, 8k damage. Super sub.
Oh, beautiful. He was actually 50 damage off 8k, 49. So, you know, dropped.
Right, we're gonna throw to a break. When we come back, it is Ascending Baseline versus Pokemon, a rematch of the winners bracket final. You won't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
hands on me. Every time we touch, there's a sense of urgency. Yeah, you wind me up. Oh, baby, I know I'm falling deep. I never get enough cause we fit so perfectly. Not afraid of love. Every night I need you more. Days go longer now without you than before. Just thinking about you gets me high. Cause you know how to leave this soul electrified. When you take me down, when you take me down. different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at the grand final. I don't know why I keep trying to do the TV voice for an entrance. I'm Captain James Force. This is Seal. We just saw a very, very... Hi. We just saw a very, very interesting losers final. We're going to see a very interesting grand final as well. It's going to be Ascending Baseline versus Pokemon, of course. However, it is going to be not for the points, not for the prizes. Chaos had to go, so Alex Shock from Orib is going to sub in for Pokemon so that we have a game and we get some good prac for AB before sending them to SLC. Yeah, AB will win today. That's how this will finish. But we're going to have a series for the hell of it.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well get some games in, get some reps in.
One
SLC,
game mode,
yeah,
is what I'm
that's
seeing. Should be a low fire oddball.
it is low fireable.
Okay.
Oh no,
That's
it's low
not
fighting in the hill.
Nope.
Curses.
Mm.
Oh well,
Uh-oh.
that's besides the point.
Anyway.
Point is, like you say, Ascending Baseline is going to be going to SLC, which I believe will be Jimbo's first time playing through the open bracket in Halo Infinite.
Is it though?
I think so. I don't think Jimbo has ever not been in pool play.
Let's have a look, shall we?
And depending...
Who was... Pool A... Wait, how did this work?
Oh, not been in pool play of a tournament that he actually played.
What?
As in, I think there's probably, I think maybe there might be a LAN that he hasn't played, that he didn't play. Well, there was certainly one, like the North American regional one, but I don't think there's ever been a major that Jimbo's played that he wasn't in pool play for. To my knowledge, I might be wrong about that. There's been a lot of tournaments in Halo.
Na'Vi were in Pool B. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to do some digging while you...
Because I know they've had some performances in those pools, but I don't think they've ever not been in those pools, to my knowledge. So it's kind of well, not a new experience for Jimbo, probably an old experience for Jimbo.
oh my god, do you remember when we had 5-team pools?
Yeah, I miss those days, man. Pool play used to be like... I mean, I'm not going to say it used to be more exciting, because to be fair, the way it works now, basically every match that they put on main stage tends to be sort of a big one, which is kind of cool. But I used to quite enjoy hopping between all the streams.
I was going to say, it wasn't going to quite be the same, but actually, because of the 5-team pools, we used to get 3 EU teams, so then... 4 EU teams,
I think we...
actually. We had
I was going to say, I think we did have
Na'Vi,
4.
Quad, and Ascend, so yeah, then it doesn't...
I think we had 4 at one event.
Yeah, we had it at
14 balls
Kansas. Or Orlando, sorry. Orlando.
Yeah. That was a weird one, though. I think that Jailing's team was actually pretty good for a while. I can't remember who was on it.
I believe it was Septic, no?
It might have been, because didn't they qualify for Worlds?
Yeah, it was Morga, Flux, Quadios, and Septic.
God, I've not heard most of those names in a long time.
Man. Quadrant was Nurix, Shad, SLG, and Chick. Ascend was Legend, Seeker, Respectful, Snipe Drone. And Na'Vi was Jimbo, Kimbo, Mighties, and Sneaky.
There was also a Blackhand as well, right? It was
at some point, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so I mean, if Jimbo doesn't make it out of pools, it'll be the first event that he's not been in pools in Halo Infinite, which would be sad. It'd be the end of an era, you know. It'd be Jimbova.
Jimbova.
Yeah, but So far, it's Jimbo only just begun, and Baxter just picked up a lovely kill, and it seems like Ascending Baseline maybe come out a little bit flat this game, as they are finding themselves at a 30-point deficit. Septic, though, what a kill from him. He doesn't look like he needs a warm-up, as he manages to get this ball into A, and is going to start putting points on the board.
Pokemon, 36 points. We're also not doing a grand final reset, by the way. Like, that's not happening.
Yeah, even if they win,
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
There are no resets in this house. Alex
Yeah.
Shock
If you
finds
want
a
to
beautiful
reset, go
double.
get Chaos. We
Yeah.
run it back.
Run it back.
Mo's now with this ball in hand. Mo's, I think, is probably one of our more underrated EE players, especially, you know, as far as, you know, the NA side of things is concerned. Most of them probably don't really think about him, but whenever we have like a third best team in Europe, Mo's is basically always on it, and it always feels like he's one of the best players on it. He's definitely sort of been in that kind of always the bridesmaid, never the bride situation for quite a while. But, you know, maybe with this new team, you know, they've managed to find their own cracked Finnish M&K player, and they've, you know, got Jimbo on board now as well. This might finally be the opportunity for one of Moses' teams to sort of shake up the thing. I mean, we already did see, I believe, this Ascending Baseline team beat Z10, didn't we, on one of the opens?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm
they
not making
pushed
that
them.
up. But then they also lost to a different team, so it's kind of bit of both here. I think this Ascending Baseline team has the potential to shake things up, and also has the potential to not shake things up. It's just going to depend on the day and the maps and the modes.
So Bax, 5 assists already. Does find a great kill onto Vortimatic. Oh my god. Bro, that Septic 180 just looks so disgusting. It's just like the flick around. Oh man. M&K life, you know? The fact that like it used to be so weird that happens, and now it's just like so normal.
That's just life. Well, yeah, I mean, you're an M&K gamer too, right, James?
Sure am.
Just like me. Yeah. We're used to being able to turn around quickly. I kind of hate playing on controller where I feel sort of very slow. Although I do understand what you know, certain members of the community mean when they say like being able to turn around so fast is quite a big advantage. You know, feels kind of like with the control players they have to be very deliberate, and MNK players can just kind of, as you can be vibing and flick around. But it's not as if reticle placement isn't important. Like you still can't be losing first shot against a lot of these players, even if you are on M&K. You know, Septic and Vortimasu here represent some of the best M&K players in the world. So the stuff that they can do isn't exactly fair to compare.
True. Ascending Baseline, though, have taken the lead. It's going to be Franklin who finds one, who eventually goes down. This AB purple is different to what it was before.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, it's different from the top bit, actually. It's more
Yeah,
of
but
a...
it was definitely a much lighter purple before.
Yeah. I do quite like the sort of deep purple, though. It's quite nice.
Oh yeah, I do too. I think this looks better. I think this is also Nem purple though. Like, it looks a bit more like the Nem purple.
Yeah, true. I feel like one of them would have to play in their away kits if these two play on stream, because
Yeah, true,
can't have
yeah.
them both in purple.
No, it's a lot. Can't be doing that.
Pokemon here, Hybrid, putting down those shots onto Septic, but he will stay alive. This scoreline's actually pretty close, but it is worth bearing in mind. Pokemon haven't actually put very many points on the board recently. They've just been getting denied so heavily by Ascending Baseline. And now this push coming in over C-Plat, the damage was done through bottom mid, and then the attack comes over the top. And then 3 go down for Pokemon. It's going to be more ball time for Ascending Baseline. If/when this setup gets broken, it will probably be a play time for Ascending Baseline. But they've now crossed the point where it's faster for them to hold on to the ball than it is for them not to, but they are going to throw that off. There's no reason to take the risk of holding on to it. And Mo's here going to be looking to clean up that one shot, laser focused on the commed player, but isn't going to manage to get them. As Hybrid manages to steal this ball away, but isn't going to get away with it. And with only 10 seconds on the clock, I think Pokemon's hot start will come to naught.
Yeah, AB, 3 seconds to get round number 1 done, which they will. But yeah, I agree. Like, Pokemon, great start, but then just, yeah, AB just kind of running through them by the end. So, I mean, in reality, like, as EU, we want to see AB win anyway. Like,
it would be concerning if they didn't.
Yeah, like,
to say the least.
Like, no bias here, but the team that we're sending to SLC needs to get it done. Like,
they do.
Needs to sort the business. Max does have the snipe though. What is that skin?
That's not the Nerf skin, is it?
Oh, it might be.
I don't think that one has purple on it.
Oh, I don't know.
But,
there's also like the Buzz Lightyear skin that goes around. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it might be that actually. But Bax still has this sniper rifle. It seems like I can't tell if everyone on Ascending Baseline is consciously deciding not to engage with him, or if they're just sort of passing like ships in the night. But Bax has currently yet to see combat with this sniper rifle, but he is going to now. He tries to take down Mose. He doesn't quite manage to hit that shot. Jimbo going to be challenging. He manages to body him, and Jimbo will get taken down by Alex shot. And Baxter now using that momentum, 2 dead on Ascending Baseline. They need to try and take down this last one, but Septic is going to find 2, but Baxter's going to answer back with 2 of his own.
Oh my days! Wow. That was... what? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why they were actively choosing not to engage with him. Yeah, because he just does ridiculous stuff like... Oh my god, I was going to say, if he hit it...
If he hit that... If he hit that, we'd be in the who's the real winner territory, I think.
Yeah.
Where it wouldn't matter what Ascending Baseline did then for the rest of the tournament. Baxter still hit that, so, you know. But unfortunately for him, not going to be the case on this occasion. And Ascending Baseline will still find themselves in the lead. Mose is going to help by taking down 2 with the help of a teammate. And the fight is still happening here. I would have liked to see Ascending Baseline play for that sniper player more, you know, make a conscious effort to take him down. So I feel like we could be, you know, they could have had a much cleaner run of ball time if they just prioritized that sort of high value target. But it's not really punishing them too harshly in the end, as they do manage to keep putting time on the board. It looks like Mose will not be able to pick up that camo actually, and with Vortimasu going down as well, that ball will be played off the map. It's probably going to be camo for Hybrid, but these spawners are going to have something to say about it.
Yeah. So Jimbo didn't retire, he just became like a content creator for Z10, and then now he's back playing with AB, because Sunrise has stopped playing. So they needed someone with a lot of points, and Jimbo had a lot of points.
Jimbo retiring didn't last very long.
The Jimbo, it's like one of those like retirement arcs where they just keep coming back to play for a different team. It's
yeah,
like
I mean it happens a lot.
The farewell
in
tour.
esports.
The farewell tour again.
Yeah, I think it does seem to happen quite a lot in esports in general, where players will, you know, decide to retire. But I guess the thing is, there's nothing else quite like it. That, you know, especially for these guys who play at the top level, you're not going to get that experience doing anything else, and I can't exactly blame them for not wanting to give it up.
No, that's true. You miss the itch, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
I get it.
I think if you're the type of person who can, you know, be a pro player, you know, especially for as long as Jimbo has, then you're probably going to be the kind of person who has a very hard time giving it up, because you need to sort of live the game.
And to be honest, like, genuinely, I was excited for Coach Jimbo.
I was too. I thought Jimbo would make a great coach.
I think every single person, if you looked at Twitter and stuff, like, I think every single person thought that Coach Jimbo would be a absolutely fantastic play. And, you know, it may still be. It may be on the next Halo. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I think Coach Bo is there.
But he could very easily become like our sort of EU lunchbox if he so chose. Like, he has the knowledge, he has the experience, and something, you know, when you look at sort of interviews of pros talking about lunchbox, the main thing, as well as, you know, just being a fantastic in-game coach, he also just knows exactly what the players need when they're, you know, at the events. He makes sure they're always performing at their, you know, the top of their game, because he'll just have all the little bits and bobs that they might want once they're around. You know, if one of them wants something, he's probably already got it. Jimbo could definitely be that person because he has that experience of playing and he knows how important these things are. And that's not to rag on coaches like Royal One who haven't really been, you know, competitive players, or at least not sort of top level competitive players themselves. But I think people like Lunchbox, or, you know, in this case Jimbo, do have that edge in that regard because they know what it takes.
Yeah, and I think like that was also crazy. Like when we were in London and we were doing content on like the media day, I had a chat to Lunchbox about who I could grab from the Optic team for some content, and he was basically like, you can't grab Formal, but like anyone else. So it's like,
because he knows his guys.
Like, yeah, that's it. He's like, every other coach was like, just pick whoever wants to. Like, some people might not want to, but just ask everyone. Lunchbox was like, don't even go near him.
Don't bother with Formal.
Like,
he's too busy. He's too busy being Formal.
Yeah, he's got to lock in. So fair play. I respect it. Like you said, you know your players, you know what's going on. Like, I think Jimbo would be the same. I'm hopeful that we can get a gym coach. Coachosity, I think would go hard.
Yeah, but it's you know, we also, when you hear their comms, it's not hard to see why Lunchbox is such a great coach as well. Like, he's very much like having a fifth player in the lobby with the calls that he makes and stuff. And, you know, obviously different teams like it different ways, but having someone who's capable of doing that is obviously huge. But whilst we've been yapping away about coaches, something's gone and happened here. Franklin, holding this cheeky little ball here, has gotten them into a lead by 5 seconds.
Yeah, Pokemon really starting to get this done. Franklin on 68 points as well.
Yeah, Mo's there though.
Yeah,
taking down the ball carrier, will get taken down himself. Jimbo forces the play ball, takes on Baxter, but they're now in a situation where it's ascending baseline that needs to make something happen here, and Baxter winning that 1v1 with Jimbo might just be enough to put a stop to them, but the ball has been yoinked away. It's gone all the way through to A, and now a fight happening on A plat as both those players choose to challenge together. Septic takes down another one, but they still need more ball time. Septic has 2 players to deal with here. Can he take down one at least? But if he does, he's still going to be very short on time, and it's looking like Pokemon are going to take our round 2.
Yeah, 36 seconds though. Who knows? Crazier things have happened. Max trying to put this ball out here. Alex Shock, he's going to find a great kill onto Mose though. Franklin finds this ball. Yeah, that might be done. That might be done and dusted. Septic and Jimbo, last one's alive. 8 seconds to go. Hybrid trying to bring this around. I'm not sure this is the smartest idea. Oh, he's just going to hang here, isn't he? Is he going to be able to hang here? Oh my god!
Oh, but he doesn't get it.
He dropped it as well. Oh my god, no way. Oh my god, it's 4 dead for Pokemon.
This might be it then, but this needs to be perfect Halo from ascending baseline, and you can tell Jimbo doesn't know where they're spawning. It
doesn't matter, look how far away they are.
Yeah, they are going to be spawning over towards that nest. They've only got a few seconds to get there. Jimbo takes down Franklin. This player on the
Shock got to do some work. Shock's got to do something special. He doesn't do anything.
Jimbo's going to win the 1v1, and that is going to be the map, I believe, in favor of ascending baseline. Pokemon, they were so close, you could taste it. They were almost the very best, like no one ever was. But to hold that ball was their real test, and they didn't.
Yeah, they didn't. Man, I actually cannot believe that they won that. That's crazy talk.
Yeah, I thought it was over. I didn't think it was possible. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you called that way too early, my friend. There was still
I did call it way too early. Hey, they got to 98 though. I saw the play that was happening, and I was like, they're gonna get to like 100 points here, and they were thinking, oh, that sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. My prescience was intact.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Me? Correct balls?
Casters calling stuff too early.
Yeah. With that sniper rifle, I think he it really was sort of the day of Septic in this first round. He was just on fire with that sniper and also with just about everything else. Although in that situation, maybe not quite so much his day. I don't get the repulsor plays that these guys make. If for folks who maybe don't play the game that much, I can't overstate how much more difficult hitting stuff like that is than it looks. I can't do it. I just can't. Like I'm an Onyx player. I'm a big boy. I'm not really bad at the game, but I just can't hit stuff like that. I don't know how they do it, to be honest. I think there must be sort of a. I guess it's not all reaction. They probably have a kind of sense of it. But it's absolutely. I'm always sort of flabbergasted by that because I can never hit repulsors like that when I want.
No, I'm the same. Don't worry. I always like think I'm going to be cool and line it up properly, and then miss, and then be like, great. It's fine.
Yeah, we've all done it. Don't worry. You think the years of playing Pyro in TF2 would prepare you, but apparently not.
Yep. Right, Aqua Slayer. Aqua Slayer. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this.
Me too. I think.
Good map, good mode. I'm here for it.
It is. I mean, Aqua Slayer was Jimbo's kryptonite for quite a while. Back in the sort of 2023 era of Halo Infinite, there was a string of crushing Aqua Slayer defeats suffered by Na'Vi, but
Which is ironic,
that curses.
because they gave out a string of crushing Aqua CTF destructions as well when they were just killing people.
They did. It was very weird. They were really good at Aqua CTF and absolutely abysmal at Aqua Slayer, which I don't think I've ever seen before or since.
Na'Vi were that team that were like, are we 40 to 30 up in a Slayer? We're gonna lose. Like, yeah, it's sad.
But also, they weren't that team that's like, if we're 40 to 30 down in a Slayer, we're still gonna lose.
Yeah.
They had negative ice, unfortunately, but that's time's gone by. Many moons ago now that was, and now we're sort of back at it again. Jimbo with this new team. So far, this match has been very even. Hybrid's going to find a triple. Can he get the overkill? No, he's going to be wise. He's going to back away. But it was still a very nice triple kill, and he doesn't give up the death.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen him gone for it, though, to be honest. But, who am I? Vortu and Septic. Oh, nice double kill. For Septic.
Might be a triple kill of his own to answer back. Oh, no, it doesn't. I don't know.
It's the best part of casting. It's hyping up something that just blatantly doesn't happen. You're like,
yeah. Sometimes you gotta hype it up in advance, though.
When it does, it pops off, but not always.
Oh, but Mose, I thought he was gonna get the beat
down. Mate, I thought he was gonna get that as well.
Septic is going to clean it up, though. Can he get the second? He does manage to trade that out, but it's going to be another double for Hybrid. They give him the triple again. It's his second triple of this map. He's going to be flying forward for the over this time. It's too late for the over now, and once again, Hybrid is going to choose to do the smart thing and play his life. Hybrid 7-2. Meanwhile, Franklin having a slightly rough start, but just as I say that, he does manage to pick up his first kill of the game. He hits a second as well in short order, but doesn't quite manage to find a third. But Hybrid, who else? Who else but Hybrid to pick that one up?
Killing spree for Hybrid. It's just, this man is on fire. AB is terrified. Franklin with 7 assists. Franklin with 7 assists as Jimbo perfects Hybrid as well. Oh my god.
Oh no, Septic.
That was. What do you mean? Oh no, Septic. Oh no, how good was Septic? Yeah.
Oh yeah, like Septic. Just.
Hey, it was like Netherlands there. It was a bit windmilly.
Yeah. Like looking out over whichever ocean it is that has all those windmills. I can't remember now. It's in one of the directions though. Anyway, besides the point is Jimbo 7-5. have managed, he and Ascending Baseline have managed to take back the lead in this map. It was a good start for Pokemon, but we've seen a couple good starts from Pokemon, and so far they haven't quite translated into victories. However, no, never mind. That was all 4 dead for Pokemon for a second. I thought something was going to happen there. Mo's here, a cheeky little angle watching that P2. He seems to know that's where the push is going to be.
He knows. He has omnipotence. Omnipresence?
Knows.
Omnipotence.
Omniscience.
Omniscience. Yeah, that's the one. I'll get that one day.
Yeah.
Oh, Bax. Spotted out with the... What's the name of that equipment again? I never remember.
The Threat Seeker.
Threat Seeker, that's the one. The bounce ball.
Yeah, I really like the Threat Seeker actually. I think it's a cool
Super
take
underrated.
on. Yeah, it's a cool way to sort of competitivify that equipment. Like I remember it getting revealed and everyone being like, "You can't put walls in ranked," and then they did, and it was like, "Oh, actually, this is very balanced."
Yeah, because it's
Or at least
one
I've never
use,
heard anyone complain about it since.
It's one use. Like, it has one, maybe 2 bounces, and then just settles, and then it pulses like 2 or 3 times, and then it's done. Like,
I think it just pulses once.
does it not pulse twice?
'Cause that's-
Ah,
No, because it almost functions like a
yeah.
grenade, except it
Yeah, that's
pings
true.
you instead of thing, which is, you know, is probably better than the non-ranked version of it, because you kind of already need to know where that player is in order to use it effectively. You can't just put it in like a choke point and know whenever someone goes in there. So it makes it a lot more tactical to use. You can use it sort of speculatively, or you can use it to try and help you on a push, but it's not gonna swing the course of a game single-handedly, most likely.
No, that's fair. Ascending baseline. Ooh, I was about to say, Jimbo, if he could have gotten that kill. Hybrid 13 and 7, by the way. Yeah, for those of you joining us, of course, and wondering what Alex Shock is doing on Pokemon, this is just for the game. AB are going to win with an FF because Chaos had to go, and Franklin was already a sub. So this is just, for the stream, for the game, to get AB a bit of practice before they go to SLC, of course, next week. Yeah, 45 to 41. Nice 2 kills for Pokemon there.
Double kill.
Double kill! Ha. I've got it now. I've got the time. Max finds Mose. Franklin. Max also finds a trade with Septic, trading headshots. 47-44 though, Seal. 3 kills for AB. As Hybrid does get the camo though.
Yeah, this is actually pretty close. You know, it started out being a bit of a blowout for Pokemon, then it seemed to turn into a bit of a blowout for AB. But now it might be coming down to the wire, as it's 47 to 49. But no, Ascending Baseline are going to close this one out in relatively decisive fashion. Probably a lot closer than they would want it to be, though.
Yeah, 17 kills for Mr. Septic as well. So decent.
17 kills in a Slayer is insane.
Yeah, decent effort.
Yeah, he
Does
put a
alright.
good shift in.
Yeah, got it done. 15 for Hybrid as well. I mean, he was on a killing spree. He had 2 triple kills. Like, he absolutely monstered that game. Look at some damage as well.
Unstoppable at the start.
I can imagine he's going to have produced a lot of damage.
Actually, not that
4.7k for Septic. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy.
4.3 for Alex Shock as well. Surprisingly Hybrid, not that much.
Yeah, it was just mopping up kills, mate. That's what it was.
Yeah, I know, SMH baiting his team.
Yeah.
Classic Hybrid, probably.
Probably.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't getting the over there. I think he definitely was being quite smart there about when he chowed, because I fly at that, and then I post a clip of it on Reddit being like, another overkill choke. But Hybrid's a better man than me.
Triple kill.
Yeah, this
Once
one
again,
I
he
thought
does.
could have been an over. I thought that one could have been an over.
Yeah, but I think the thing is, Mose and Mose and Septic in there were both obviously playing to try not to die there. They weren't like, oh, let's give it, just a shot.
Yeah, just this once.
You know, I think it's a little uncharitable. But, it is what it is.
Like, just give it to him, lads. Come on, what are we doing?
Yeah, you got to at least chow him for it. Come on. Do it for the bit. Remember when people used to do stuff for the Vine? Yeah, do it for that.
Mate. Road work? Well, I sure hope it does.
I still make that joke whenever I'm like in a car. I know that. My sense of humor has not progressed since I was like, however old I was when that happened. I like bad puns.
Yeah, same. And now that I've become a dad, I felt like my whole life has led up to this point as well.
Yeah, I was born making dad jokes.
Yeah, I was pretty much the same. So like, at least my wife knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, she can't be like, what the hell happened? Why do you suddenly make loads of dad
what
jokes?
happened here? Yeah, and now I have to be like, well, I'm going to teach him this as well. And she's like, no. That's how it works.
And what about when your child's not even old enough to understand your dad jokes yet? You got to write them down.
No,
once he learns to speak,
the
then
fun
you can,
part is just saying a joke and then like laughing, and then he'll laugh along because he sees you're laughing, and then he'll laugh. So
yeah, they do that because my
it's just free laughter.
My cousin has recently had twins. They're turning 1 like in a week, and we went to visit them because of that. And they do that. Like if you clap, they'll just clap back. They're just having a great time. They love it. It's really cute.
Yeah. So I start laughing, he starts laughing, and then my wife's like,
You try and walk when you walk as well.
Yeah, we're not at that stage yet. It's only 7 months, so
Aww.
he's in the like just beginning to crawl stage. So I have the Fisher Price controller already.
Controller?
Yeah, they do a Fisher Price like not Xbox controller, but like controller with all the buttons.
Oh, like as a sort of
Like
just like a toy.
A kid's toy. It's like tactile, right, for kids. So.
Yeah, so you can just stick them in front of the TV with the controller and let them think they're doing something. You're 10 steps ahead, James.
Yeah,
they push there through to yard now. They're probably going to be looking to get an angle on Jimbo from that underpass side, but they get back down. Hybrid there, forced to push without the support he was expecting to have. Alex shot. See, that stuck him. No, it didn't. Okay, that would have been ridiculous, but Jimbo getting that Hill Guardian medal. Doesn't look like anyone's going to be in a position to dislodge him now, and he is going to be heading over towards that new hill. Happy man.
AV.
Or maybe not, actually.
1-0 up. Ooh. Hybrid does find Jimbo after Jimbo gets the perfect. And there's going to be a dead Mose. Septic. Not quite getting it done. Okay, well, Hybrid just goes face first into the wall, and they're sending baseline. 1 push and they're in. Alex Shock does find Ultimatsu. Okay. What were you saying about that comment about, like, bloody camos earlier? Because what on earth was that?
Double kill.
Yeah. Someone's getting banned. Clip it and ship it. Tashi,
Oh my lord.
get in there. I don't know why I like to imagine like Tashi's like the Halo police. Like you just call him, he shows up, he's like, all right, that's not allowed, not on.
Also, like he would be
Halo
scary.
too.
Like he's a big unit. Like
Yeah, I saw him in London. I couldn't believe it. I had no idea how big he was. He is like, what is he like? He must be at least 6'9" or something. The guy
he's
is,
at least 6'5" plus, maybe 6'6".
Yeah, the guy
like,
is.
He's
at least 6'4". Okay, 6'3", 2.
And then you put him next to Hines.
Yeah, because, but I remember being in the like London Major and just like seeing this like guy towering over everyone, and then I realized it was Tashi. So,
Yeah.
oh my god. Yeah, just Tashi just appears and he catches someone cheats in ranked. Tashi just appears in their room, picks him up, and carries him off to Halo jail. Sorry, you're doing voice acting for the grunts, and you're gonna like it.
Man, imagine how many people would be in Halo jail as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get to say the funny voice lines? No, you get to scream.
Oh, he's hit the
That's
wall.
actually kind of dark. Anyway.
Yeah, alright, you were
Franklin,
just
though.
having a moment right there. Freaking hell.
Yeah, with the shock rifle though, he's
like
going
to
to take down
imagine they're
Mo's.
trapped.
And he's got it.
Doing screaming grunt voice lines. Perfect. Oh, it's
There
slower,
you go,
isn't it?
but
Perfect.
Franklin, they're managing to help his team put one hill on the board at least. Now he's hanging around this new one, already ready for the next push. Camo and shock rifle in his hands makes him a dangerous little creature.
Dangerous.
And he's going to take down Jimbo, who might have been
Killing spree.
over chowing a little bit over towards that tower side. Now he's going to swing into here, but he's going to have two people chowing him. Vortimatsu is going to take him down very easily, but going to get taken down himself. A bit of a brawl happening over towards that hill as Bax looks to take down these players, but Septic manages to stay alive long enough for Mo's to spawn near him. The spawn's going out over towards that poster's side of the map. Is going to give them a bit of a setup here, but Septic caught out by a grenade. Mo's fighting back. It's all going down in yard, James, but at the end, when the smoke clears, it is going to be ascending baseline stood in the hill.
Yeah, Mo's here, trying to find out where they are. Knows where they're coming from. Sees Alex Shock, who may have only just spawned, I think. So another spawn into a sightline. Bax getting... Oh, it's going to get getting slammed, but they traded. Septic does get slammed by a nade, though. And just like that, Pokemon push in and take the hill. Hybrid, trying to hunt. It's not finding much. Jimbo dies to the perfect as well. Mo's. Let's get the trade. Alex Shock finds one, gets traded. Franklin, he gets traded. He's trading back. He gets traded as well. It's like Catan. It's just trades everywhere.
Mo's does manage to stay alive though. Takes down Baxter, his fellow last man standing, and now looks like he's... I thought he might be looking for that camo, but he does seem to have decided to reprioritize fighting Franklin, and Septic is going to pick up this camo. But is it going to be too late here? The hill is already going in favor of Pokemon. They're all alive around it, and Septic isn't really going to be in a particularly good position to do much about that. He is going to protect his teammate here. He does manage to stay alive. The excellent teamwork coming in there. Really good sort of chemistry, I guess you could say, between those two players, knowing when their teammate needed their help. And he is going to just about... He's not going to stay alive, actually. Baxter's going to get two. But Jimbo now, with the shock rifle in hand, is going to have to make sure that these other players don't get through.
Oh. Jimbo does find Alex Shock. Franklin gets yeeted. Oh my god, and actually survives. Mo's cleans him up though. This hill looks like with a few more ticks, it's going to be 3-1. Although Hybrid does find Vortimatsu. Alex Shock. Hybrid
He
also
finds a
finds
second.
Mo's. Back smack. Almost. This is going to be 2-all, gents.
Yeah, they're going to tie up this
Gents,
map.
so.
Might be able to find their way back into this series if they keep this up. They're really answering back here big time. Vortimatsu is on his own in the new hill. He manages to take down Franklin, but gets taken down in return. Mo's staying alive over towards the blue side, but this, in my opinion, is the hardest hill to break on this map. It's extremely difficult once the other team has their claws dug in to actually get them out of this one. And Jimbo going to have to try and find a way to do so. Probably going to be swinging around S1. If he can trade out Alex Shock here, he might be in a position to do so. And you can tell that they're worried about that because as soon as Alex Shock goes down, you can see them moving out the hill a little bit. Baxter goes for that camo, and even though it gets burnt, it means the other team isn't going to have it. These players are flooding forwards now. The question is, where did the spawners come in? One of them is S1, but do they know?
Yeah, so the really funny thing about this earlier was when this map and mode were being played, I said exactly the same thing about this being hard to break, and then it instantly got broken. So it does happen.
I mean, yeah, it being hard doesn't mean that it's impossible.
Yeah,
It wouldn't be a very good hill if it was impossible, to be fair. But...
No. Or would it be? No. Hybrid finds Mo's. A lot of people with the unicorn helmet. I see. Like, I've seen a few people.
Yeah, I think it was a fan favorite in Halo 5, but it's looking like Pokemon actually are going to be holding on to this one. They might actually manage to take the lead in this map, James.
Yeah, 2 more seconds. I mean, look, they're fighting in yard, so of course they're going to score. Now it's going to be bottom hill. Hill number 1. Ooh. Alex Shock. Down there, hill number 1 becomes hill number 6, Septic. Trying to find out where his other guys are. Alex Shock finds Jimbo though. Matsu. Oh, the nade. Not quite good enough. Back's in there as well. The nade goes through to the keeper. Oh, I don't see a way that Septic gets away with this. Does find a kill assist. Yeah, will go down to Alex Shock though. And Mo's 23 kills, Seal. Leading all comers.
He is, but he's going to have to be careful here. He's the only one left alive on the map, and if he goes down, it could spell disaster for the side of ascending baseline. He's going to hop up, though. Doesn't just about manage to stay alive. Finds the damage onto Franklin. Mose is doing everything this life, and he kills Bax as well, holding down this side of the map, getting a player out of the hill, and getting another kill as well. He's going to find Hybrid too. Mose has decided that he does not want to lose the game here.
No, Mose has activated the Italian mode. I don't know what that is, but I think that's just a non-losing mode. You can't have the cappuccino,
Roman,
so the espresso's out.
Roman heritage going.
Roman heritage?
Yeah, building an empire.
Yeah, activate.
Halo wins or something.
Sir? Wow, that's...
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, what has jiggle peeking done to us as a society?
Oh my god. The worst part about that is, like, if you're on keyboard and mouse, you know you can just go down slightly, but with controller, I'm not sure how easy it is for you to just, like, go slightly down. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, I mean, that is the thing about that, is that it's, if you fall into the trap of trying to, like, follow that player up and down, like, moving your mouse, that's how they get you.
Yeah.
But it is looking like it's going to be a 1v1 here between Franklin and Vortimatsu. Ooh. And Vortimatsu is just about going to get it before he is forced out of that hill. But he manages to stay alive so far. However, Pokemon first into this hill. They're already putting time on the board. Mose and Vortimatsu here going to have to push up. But Mose, I think he wants to kill these loot players first, but they don't seem to be on the same page. Vortimatsu does manage to trade out. But what happened to Mose?
Who knows?
Nah, I see what you did there.
Bax eats a little bit of a nade, a little chunker, and goes away. Oh my god, he is going to find Mose though. Vortimatsu with the trade, and there's going to be Pokemon in this hill. Alex Shock sitting in loop. He's going to go down. Oh, oh my god, how does Franklin win that as well? Still alive too. 1 minute to go. Oh, just absolutely gets shellacitated. It's gonna be Bax. Let's go down. Alex Shock with the shock. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's a shock rifle.
Maybe it's Alex Shock.
Maybe it's Alex
Jimbo
Shock.
here. I really like this play. I've seen this a few times. Or more to the point, I've seen people not do this a few times, where they just jump in the hill whenever they have the opportunity to. But the problem is it gives away your exact location to the other team. Jimbo there just hangs around back tram, loiters, making sure that they don't know where he is. He's not making himself an easy kill. However, and that is going to get them the lead in this hill, but the camo from Baxter is going to let them answer back. Jimbo now in that hill, maybe... Oh no, sorry, not Jimbo, Septic. Maybe a little bit too aggressive from him there. They need to work out a push together. This camo shock rifle is not going to be able to get overcome by just a player on their own, but there's so little time left.
Yeah, this like... They've got to work out a push right now. This is done. Otherwise... Wait, hold up. Hold up.
But the flood is coming through. They timed it perfectly. It's 4 dead. That's going to be the series, James.
Wow. 9 hours later. It's finally done.
9 hours later.
Oh my lord. What a finish that was, though. Mose with 32 kills. That was a hell of a final game. I'll give it that.
It was, yeah. I mean, it's kind of similar to the previous one, actually, where... You know, after... to be fair, actually, this was a pretty close series all in all. Obviously, map count it wasn't, but the Slayer was close, the King of the Hill was close. It was just, even the Oddball had its moments. The had a lot of very tense... You know, the 3-0 definitely doesn't sell how tense the series was.
Yeah, that is for sure. GG's to everyone. Thanks to Alex Shock as well for jumping in for Pokemon after Chaos left, so we had a grand final, even though it was technically an FF to AB. Good to see a last hit out before they go. Most 9k damage, by the way.
Wow.
We want to wish AB. We want to wish ITB. Oh, ITB. Fuck's sake. I was so set on not saying Na'Vi. Still got it wrong. We want to give AB, Z10, and Team Nemesis all the good luck for SLC next week. Dear, oh dear, oh dear. That was all good. I think our 3 teams. I think we're gonna have a good time. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a fun time. We're not gonna do a stream this time, as far as I'm aware. But we're gonna be watching on from home. We're gonna be chilling out and checking it out. And yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks right here for the EHL Summer Cup number 2, the second of our Summer Cups on the road to the European Halo Championship 2025. Such a sick name to say. I'm so glad we came up with that. But mate, any last words from you this week?
No, I think that about covers it.
Excellent.
Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next time.
Sounds good. We will catch you guys next time. Peace.
Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Wanna forget what you feel like, what you
Double kick.
Tell me somebody how long you will be on my mind.
Double kick.
You will be on my mind.
Double kick. Double kick. No scope.
On my mind.
Double kick. Double kick.
Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Wanna forget what you feel like.
Double kick. Triple kick. Double kick.
Tell me somebody how long you will
Triple
be
kill.
on my mind.
Double kick. Killing